He's 15 minutes late to his own podcast. I assume this was I assume this was a work meeting, right? I assume this was a work meeting. Painting to posture at your age, only 15 years older, and starting to have pains from sitting at a computer over posture since I was 12. It was with the mic. It's a Shure SM7B.
So looking at it, bro, we got to go ahead and get in at least 10,000.
No, okay, so this also confuses me. So he sits down. I think it's like his assistant or his girlfriend or somebody brings in another bowl of water to dunk.
So
and like no towel. Like bro was just gonna raw dog a wet face for this meeting. Wait, did he show up late to this meeting just to dunk his face in water? Respect. Yeah, for 6 minutes.
So looking at it, bro, we got to go ahead and get in at least 10,000.
Now, I don't know what he means by this. This is like the most confusing part of the entire thing for me. What does he mean by this?
So looking at it, bro, we got to go ahead and get in at least 10,000.
Like, if he's talking about money, which I am assuming he's talking about money, what does it mean? I mean, come on, bro. We need to get in like at least 10,000. What do we mean get in at least 10,000? Like, you want to make 10,000? You want to spend 10,000? Investing? Oh, he's saying that he needs to like invest in at least 10,000. Sure. So we gotta buy at least 20,000 of what he bought. True. Whatever he bought, hey, double it. Whatever he got. I'm having what he's having, but double. 2 cases of water, actually.
Get in at least 10,000.
Now, my question is this person who I, again, assume is his girlfriend or personal chef or, Hispanic undocumented housekeeper who he underpays, is she like setting up the camera shots at this point? Because he's supposed to be in a meeting, right? Unless the meeting was like 5 minutes long. So is she like setting up her own camera shots? Does she go in there and be like, I'm gonna take this camera from you actually? And she's now showing like using his camera to record the shots. I'm so confused. Like, what are the logistics here?
Thank you.
At least he said thank you though. And he gets a new bottle of water. That's bottle count number 3. Yeah. Unless this is the same bottle that she got his face dunking stuff with, which would then make it bottle count number 2, technically. You have the one for the pool? Did he have one in the pool too? Why would he take it to the pool? And where did he get it from? Yeah, he has it here. He has it here. Okay, this is detective work. He has it here. Has it here. Oh, he brings it with him on the elevator. Okay, so that's bottle count number 3 then, right? So bottle count number 1 is this bottle, right? This is where he cracks it open. This is a new bottle. He then takes it, switches it around, uses it as mouthwash, takes it outside, works out with it, drinks it, takes it inside, drinks from it, and then pours all of it out, right? Mixes it up and then dunks his face in it. He then gets ready, gets dressed, Oh, okay. No, chat. When I said what happened in between these 2 minutes, and you were like, oh, he's setting up the camera? No. It wasn't that he was setting up the camera. He was getting another bottle. That's what he was doing. He was getting another bottle. He didn't have a bottle here. He was about to leave, and he was like, oh, got my bottle. And he went and got another bottle of sparkling water. This is bottle number 2. He then takes the bottle of water, takes it downstairs. And so, also, chat, in case you're wondering, he does not have somebody filming him at this point. I don't believe this is a tripod, right? And so he had to film himself getting onto the elevator, go down the elevator, right? Watch the elevator close, come back up the elevator, get his tripod, and then bring it back downstairs. Do you think he should be filling the same bottle with tap water? He has to at least be opening the bottle because he opened it up at the beginning of the day. It's sparkling water, by the way. Saratoga is a water from a mineral water in Uptown, New York. No, it is sparkling water. I Googled it. Saratoga water is sparkling water. It's spring water, but yeah, it's sparkling. It's carbonated spring water. They have Bell. Well, this is the one they're advertising, so I assume it's this one. Yeah. Also, I love that clicking buy now just takes you to Instacart, by the way. Which is why I moved it over. Because I looked at it before, and I clicked buy now, and it took me to Instacart. So that's on my other monitor. So clicking buy now for this just takes you to Instacart. So it is sparkling water. How much is it? Not that expensive, actually. Not crazy expensive. Which is why I think he has to have a stake in it. I can't say what color the cap is. I can't freaking see it. I'm pretty sure it's a blue cap. Well, this is white. No, it's the white cap. Okay, so it is still. You are correct. This is the still version. Yeah. It says still here. Okay. Okay, he's not dipping his face in sparkling. So the chatters who were like, oh, it's big in Korea to dip your face in sparkling water. He's not even doing that. He's just using bottled water. He's just using bottled water. Like just regular, like spring water. For some reason. And like, this is still bottle number 1. This is bottle number 2. Still bottle number 2. I love you can see just in the background. I just in the air. Right? And here is bottle number 3. It turns your face and pores when you ice your face. Chat, that's not what I'm asking. Right? The point is not the fact that he's dunking his face in water. Right? Or ice water. The point is the fact that he's dunking his face in bottled ice water. That is confusing. That's the crazy part. Like, that's the crazy part.
So looking at it, bro, we got to go ahead and get in at least 10,000.
I mean, to be fair though, chat, are you getting in at least 10,000 every morning? I don't think so. Also, like, I guess this is a fine breakfast. Like, but like, it's nothing crazy. So that's why I'm assuming that it's his girlfriend and not like a private chef. Because a private chef would not just make him like 3 eggs scrambled and 4 pieces of turkey bacon. You know what I mean? And avocado toast. Like, a, a private chef would build you a more nutritious breakfast. So like, I assume he's making his girlfriend cook for him while he's like on a meeting saying, "Hey, bro, we gotta get at least 10,000." Do we think that that could be louder? Should it blow your ears out when I do it like this? I feel like that could still be louder. You know what I mean? Reverb that? I can't actually reverb that. Hold on, let me do that real quick. Filters, audio, EST. Oh, I can't actually. Which one of these is a reverb? I have an EQ. I can EQ it. What if I just boost the lows? Just completely. Wow. Wow. Okay. Louder? Really? I can do louder, chat. Was that even louder? Louder? Okay. Let me go gain. Let me throw the gain up some. Is that better? That's normal. Perfect. Love that. Can barely hear it. I can turn it up louder. Chat, we're only on gain 4.5. There's still a lot of gain left. there's still a lot of gain left. I can go louder if you want. All the way to 30 decibels? No, I won't even do that as a joke. I won't even do that as a joke. Do it. I can't do it. It just, you guys deserve better than that. You guys deserve better than that. That's about normal, right? You got distortion. I don't know. No, that's not distortion. I have to figure it out. I literally can't even. I literally can't even see this link because my glasses are on. These glasses make it impossible to see anything red.
Oh my god! Oh my god! He
so
loves that water. Oh my god!
That's so many cases, bro.
Oh my god!
That's, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cases at least. This is at least 12 cases just from what we can see. You think he's sponsored? 100%. Or he has a stake in the company. Probably the latter, honestly. I think it's infinitely more likely that he has a stake in this company. Genuinely. Okay, now everything's kind of loud for me.
Thank you.
I mean, he has to do at least 10,000. Yeah. Saratoga Springs are a water system in Play National Parks now. I don't know. Anyway, this was kind of funny though. I don't even know what his TikTok is. What is his TikTok? I'm curious. Ashton Hall official. He has 3 million on YouTube. Or he's just a fitness influencer. That makes sense.
This is the blueprint to success. There's people who are already killing it, people who are already doing well. You don't need to reinvent the wheel. You need to go see what's making them pop. You study their game. You don't take their entire game. You get the inspiration and then you apply it to yours. You can use a bit of their strategies, but just make it true and authentic to yourself. I see so many people trying to reinvent the wheel. The wheel is already there, bro. Just do what they're doing and make it better. That's it. This is the blueprint to success. There's people who are already killing it, people who are already doing well. You don't need to reinvent the wheel.
I love the piggyback off of the work that other people do and don't do anything original yourself. Talking points. Honestly, it's like
You need to go see what's
advice, I guess.
making them pop. You study their game. You don't take their
Honestly,
entire
that's
game.
kind of
You
the
get the
same.
inspiration
I'm
and
this
you
guy
apply
thinking
it to
about it.
yours.
He is-
You can
he's
use a
me.
bit of their strategies, but just make it true and authentic to yourself. I see so many people trying to reinvent the wheel. The wheel is already there, bro. Just do what they're doing and make it better. That's it. This is the blueprint to success. There's people who
Like,
are already killing.
just whatever the popular people are doing, if you do that, you'll be successful. Is
Thank you.
wait, okay, this one he has no socks on. Last time he had like this lowest socks you can find. Now he's just raw dogging shoes, bro. That can't be comfortable.
She's out.
Okay, wait, that was weird. That was a weird shot.
She's out.
I would have fainted,
New bottle as well.
not I believed.
Okay, that's a sermon. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you, bro. Hey,
Do you need to take your shirt off?
jump.
Maybe it was
you got
required.
this, you got
Maybe the tennis coach was like, you need to take your shirt off. Shirt needs to be off.
Appreciate you, bro.
in mixed company, dog. You're gonna do this in mixed company? At least wait until you get home. At least wait until you get home, bro. At least wait until you get home. Don't start, bro. Don't start munching on a watermelon in front of the white folks, bro. What are we doing? On the tennis court? It's not even like a normal slice, you know what I mean? There's a little thing you're like, okay, you know, 2 bites, and you just like, you know, throw away the rind, you're chilling. Nah, bro, got like,
Appreciate you, bro.
that's like an entire quarter of a watermelon, bro. That's an entire quarter of a watermelon that you're eating with the racket in your hand. Do you not see how this looks? Do you not see how this appears to the outside world? You couldn't even put the racket down. You couldn't even put the racket down to start on the watermelon. You're raw dogging it with the racket in your hands. Free my people. And I watermelon is a good fruit, but like not in mixed company. Not in mixed company, right? You know for a fact if you get handed a watermelon as a black person, especially in mixed company, you're like, oh, watermelons are a pretty decent fruit. Let me just have a little bit of it. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Yeah, you guys can have the rest of it. You gotta at least control yourself, please. You know the implications. You know the implications.
Thank you.
Like, is there a specific reason why he needs like the Saratoga water specifically? Like, I don't get it. Just like status symbol? Did he need the shoehorn? Was the shoehorn really required in this instance?
Thank you.
I was gonna say no socks, but like the shoehorn is more crazy to me in this specific instance. It has a loop here. Just bend down. I mean, actually, I don't know if you can bend down actually. No, he didn't need the shoehorn for this one.
Going down.
He ain't talking to nobody, bro. We know you're not talking to anybody. He's watching TikToks about himself. He's watching TikToks about himself in his car ride. This is a parody video of him that he is watching in the video that we are watching him doing that stuff for. That's so funny. scrolling through people parodying him on Instagram. That's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. It's a bit weird, but good. No, it is good. That's good. That's good. I like that.
And it's the same design and everything?
This is $2,830.
10K didn't look like anything.
Bro, again with the 10K. Yeah, 10K didn't look like anything, you know? Is that the only number he knows? Bro, I can imagine him like, he's like, Ashton, all right, it's your turn to count now. We're counting to 10. And he's like, 1, 2, 10K. That's all he knows, bro. He only knows 10K. He only knows 10. That's the only number he knows.
10K didn't look like anything.
But you have to remember
Like anything.
that he is setting up the camera, turning around, and like, because that makes it all the more pathetic, right? He sets the camera up, turns around, he's like, "Come on, bro, let's go." And he's like pretending to be on the phone, being like, "Yeah, bro, we just closed the business deal. Yeah, they gave us 10K, and then 10 more K on top of that. I don't know what number that is, but like that's what they gave me, you know." And then he's like, this boy's like, "I think that's 20K. Yeah, my boy's talking crazy. He said this weird number I don't ever heard about, bro. But they gave us 10K and then 10 more K. So yeah." 10K didn't feel like anything.
So we'll go silver again. Much love, bro. Thank you, bro.
Wait, did he get recognized?
Much love, bro. Thank you, bro.
I'm invested in this, bro. Wait. Oh, for 1 billion views in 30 days.
Thank you.
Oh, even cucumbers. And then ancient minerals? I can't even read that, bro.
Thank you.
You know you can dress yourself, right? Is that a Hermes belt? Bro, please buy some socks, dog. Please. Please buy some socks. Please buy some socks. I beg you to purchase some socks. Walmart has them. Oh, mommy packed his bags. Bro, I love that like rich people are just children. Rich people and children are the exact same. Mommy makes his brekkie and mommy packs his bags and he doesn't like to wear socks because socks are uncomfortable. Rich people are just children, bro. They're just children. What's the assistant's salary, you think? Honestly, the assistant doesn't like do much except for like. Also, I think they're like different people as well. So maybe they're just contractors. I love that he drops the bag on the floor instead of handing it to the guy who is right there, ready and willing and able to take the bag. he doesn't want his hand to accidentally brush up against the pour. And so he has to drop the bag so that the guy has to pick the bag up.
Appreciate you, bro.
Oh no, they bump fists anyway. So why didn't you just hand him the bag? Why didn't you just give him the bag? Why did you make him pick it up?
Appreciate you, bro.
Going down.
Touching another man with an open hand is gay. Fists only. If you say you only want to fist another man, I feel like that's even more gay. Right? Like just a little bit, you know? Like a high five is too gay, but like hitting fists with another man is not. That's normal. No. Look at where is he going?
Behind that building over there, probably have about 150 employees right there.
I feel like this is a joyride. That was it.
Thank you.
Bro, please just buy some socks, dog.
Ash, what's up? How we looking?
Good. We're just on an interview with.
What's up? How we looking? Ash, what's up? How we looking?
Good. We're just.
I love that he's not even looking at the phone. I assume he's talking to. I don't think he's talking to his daughter because I don't think he has a daughter. I think he's talking to like a niece or a little cousin or something, right? He's not even looking at her. Not even looking at her on the phone. Like it's just like, hey, what's up? How we living? Yeah, no, that's super sick and awesome. Make sure the cameras get me real quick.
Just on an interview with.
Honestly, he kind of cooked with the times. I miss the times. Right? I don't feel like I get the full experience, right? Without getting exactly what time he's doing everything at. He should bring that back. And I want to point out that he then had to stop the car, get out, and then get the phone again. Actually, to be fair, this one's a little shaky, so this might have a camera crew.
I just want to say I respect what you're
Oh,
doing.
much love, bro. I appreciate y'all.
I'm about to hit this junk out the park.
Woo! What does he do though? He said day 1532 as an online coach. So why is somebody at the golf course coming up to him saying, I appreciate what we're doing or what you're doing? You appreciate the course that he makes? Did you take his course? Pudding's video gotta be when he accidentally drops a glass, the camera's on full already. Man, he had the feet. No, you guys don't get it. He had the feet cam running, and the feet cam happened to catch the bottle falling. That's what's going on here. That's what the thing is. Also, I love making the assistant clean it up. Oh, he did water first instead. See, he's changing it up now. He did water first and then the ice. Wait. Okay. All right.
I like the light pink.
You do?
I was
Okay,
joking about the feet fetish thing. All right. I was memeing about the feet cam. Why did this one turn into like foot fetish, like verbatim?
Yeah, it looks nice.
What is this book? Ready, Aim, Fire? Okay, now I'm curious. See, Chad, that's what you gotta do. If you wanna become a rich, famous person, you gotta look at what they do. Right? Gotta be this attentive. Ready, Aim, Fire, 0 to 10, 100 million in no time flat. Sure. Probably his book. No, this is from Michael Masterson, whoever that is. Let me see. Michael Masterson. He's the one responsible for transferring Paul Hollingshead from a 35-year-old minimum wage grocery store stock boy to a copywriter earning $300,000 a year. Also, he just sells courses. What does this guy know about going from 0 to 100 million? Use a pen name to go from a white guy name to another white guy name? Yeah. He taught housewives, bartenders, and laborers to excel. Sure. Sure. Mark Morgan Ford. Maybe he's a 100 millionaire. Markford.net. About. I mean, for 100 millionaire, his website's slow. He posts essays and blogs. His charitable activities include Fun Lemon. What's Fun Lemon? Oh, he's a real estate investor. As an entrepreneur, he's been involved in dozens of multi-million-dollar businesses, including one whose revenues exceeded 100 million. That doesn't make you a 100 millionaire. What do we? Okay, stop. Pause. Being involved in multi-million-dollar businesses does not make you a 100 millionaire. So what does this guy know about going from 0 to 100 million? He didn't do it. And another that broke $1 billion, his current business interests include the Agora Company, a large international publishing group. What does business interest mean? Does he own it? No, he didn't found it. Founder is Bill Boner. LOL. Maybe he's like on the leadership team. Authors published by the Agora Company have written best-selling books, including Michael Masterson. No, you can't be published by the. Your publishing company cannot make $100 million, and then you can call yourself 100 millionaire or knowing how to go from 0 to 100 million. You can't do that. Sorry, I got distracted by the fact that this person is a sham and a fraud. I cannot see this link literally at all. I have to just guess that this is a link by the fact that I can't see it. My glasses black out everything red. We'll finish this one off first. Even though, okay, can we skip past all the foot fetish content? Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, did mommy need to help you get your belt on correctly too? Oh, wait, Ashton, you missed the loop actually, honey. Yeah, here, take it off. I'll make sure you get the loop again.
Doing good.
Hey, brother, are we connected to the Bluetooth?
When does he do his actual job that he claims is like super impactful? There's like no job here. I don't know what this is. I think this is a parody, but I genuinely can't tell.
Welcome to Zindu Transform. Let's do this.
You would think somebody whose entire calling card is making money through their own charisma would not be, welcome to Zindu Transform. Let's do this. That's your introduction? Okay, no, he's not trolling. He has America's Got Talent, Netflix, The Circle, and Big Brother.
Welcome to Zindu Transform. Let's do this.
Also, yeah, no 10K mention. L. What is he up there looking at? Like, okay, so like, if they were just like, bro, we're gonna go to the helicopter ride again today because I love it. It's like a roller coaster to me. That would be one thing, right? But they're acting like that's like a part of their business deals. You know what I mean? And he's just like, man, look at those ants down there on this road. And like, that's it. That's where it ends. Okay, sure. Mommy, can we ride the helicopter again today? It's my favorite. That's so funny. Okay. Anyway, that's these people. Honestly, he found a thing that works. That is okay, he bought slippers this time.
Thank you.
To be fair, this is actually his day to day because this is his content. He runs behind a car. That is his job. But that is his actual job. His actual job is just running behind a car.
3, 2.
That's it. That's his job. Everything else is like fluff, right? But that's what his like. That was his main content before he found out that just dipping his face in like bottled water is like more lucrative. You know what I mean? Like, why do this? Oh, we found that this is what he was doing this day. It's the same outfit. No, actually, the shin guards are white. Yeah, like that's. But like, why would you do this? Right? Why would you do this when you could just dunk your face in water? And, oh, she saved you this time. W assistant. W assistant, she saved it. Clumsy. Chat, it's the same shot. I'm pretty sure that's the exact same shot as the one where the bottle actually broke. Right?
Thank you.
Shots. I think he did. He put socks on. W socks. And he carried his own bag. Oh, okay. This is a troll video, right? He's like, this is the video where like everything is going the way you guys want it to. He carries his own bag. He wears socks to conceal the color because of his glasses. Oh, I can't tell the color because of the glasses. I literally can't tell the color of anything. Everything looks red to me. But I think the shirt's white, right? Yeah. I thought this was gray, but it's blue.
Good seeing y'all.
He drives himself? I can't tell if this is security because like it's not like this guy's not particularly like intimidating, you know? And somebody who has as much money as he probably has, he probably afford like actual security. Is it just like his friend? He just pays to like stand in the video sometimes. Oh right, he's the water. He holds the water. How could I forget?
Appreciate it, bro.
Okay, that's a good bit. That's a good bit. I like that.
Appreciate it, bro.
Not this part. But this part. Just cut into a shot of it, the ball going in. I think that's funny. Right? It's been done better by other people, but like I respect the bit. Anyway, that's whoever this guy was. He loves his bottled water. Maybe I'll try it for the bit. Actually, let me see. Actually? Should I try it, chat? Check cost first. It's on sale. I can get the sparkling version only. Wait. Yeah, they only sell the sparkling version near me for some reason. Okay. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I've been influenced. I've been influenced. I do want also breakfast though, so maybe I should get some stuff for breakfast too. And not just order one singular bottle of sparkling water. Unless. Buy a lemon? Oh, that'd be such a good bit. I don't want to freaking, I don't want to duck my face into water, bro. But it would be such a good bit. It would be funny. Fine, whatever. You know what? 5 subs. 5 gifted subs, I'll do it. I'm not easy, chat. If I get the subs, I'll do it. Get another streamer to be the water boy, maybe Scootish. That's crazy disrespectful to Scootish. Honestly deserved though, because he met Pokemon before me. Okay, I actually have to do it now. 1 lemon. I already have the salt. What else should I get? I also need milk. All right, we're just gonna. I'll move on with the content. Right, I'll move on with the content, but like, I'll be doing this on the side. So also, I'm glad this is here because we're gonna look at the H3 podcast. And what they talked about yesterday. Now, I didn't see much. I just saw that they talked about Hassan. And like, you know, I'm there. They talked about Harry Sisson, so now I'm curious about that too. Yeah, he dyed his hair. I honestly can't tell because I had the glasses on. Hello? Where's my mouse? I can't even see my cursor because it's freaking blends in with the background. So what's when it said his hair looks like low graphic settings hair. Ethan mentioned you. Ethan mentioned me. What did I do? Why did he mention me for? I literally didn't even talk about him. I talked about his dick rider though. You gotta pop one lens out like your other shades. Don't even talk to me about my other shades, bro. I'm so mad that they broke. I'm getting a mention. I mean, he's mentioned me before. Ela Zama's title. She knows how Israel operates. Oh, right, saying like Hassan should go to Gaza. I was in the trenches for you last night, bro. What did I do? Oh, he watched the clip that Hassan watched of me watching him. Too many layers? Honestly, way too many layers. Wait, okay. Now I need to know what he said. Because this was a very, very clearly obvious joke from my perspective. Being like, I've been to Hassan's house and I didn't get to see the undocumented slave housekeeper. That he called you a nobody. So, I mean, sure. Rude? I mean, it's true. I'm not like the biggest streamer in the world. That doesn't hurt my soul. Right? You're saying the enslaved undocumented housekeeper bit was all true, actually? Wait, really? That's so funny. You're a rising star? I am the rising star, which is why you should vote for me for Rising Star for Streamer Awards 2025 this year. People like you, though? I'd like to say people like me. I like to say that I'm pretty cool. Also, Mr. Martin, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Alabaster, thank you for the 17 months. Mobius Loop, thank you for the 10 months. Squishy, thank you for the 21 months. Limbo, thank you for the 22 months. Brightside News, thank you for the 4 months. Sweaty the Comrade, thank you for the 13 months. And I think that's everything that happened today. I cut that part, but I can find it in the VOD timestamp. Nah, we'll just watch it. You know, it's fine. Rest Charismatic, this is definitely a career for you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I literally can't even, I can't see the links at all. It's hard to explain if you've never had like very red tinted glasses, but like, I literally cannot see like the links that are posted.
In all this.
Cause it's like, I see the red background, I see the white letters a little bit, but the links are blue and it blends directly in. I literally can't see it. I can only tell that it's there by like the gaps in the message. So you can have Ethan's kind of fame in more compilations. Unfortunate. Thank you for everything you've done and for the love that you and your community gave to my beloved Echo Waves. I legit love y'all. Oh, thanks, chatter. Echo Waves is a great chatter here. And I'm sorry for your loss. It was one of my first chatters back in the day. Now I'm gonna check. Yeah, no, like legitimately, following April 11th, 2023. That's 3 days after my first official stream. Like, that's insane. $999 plus messages, 0 mod actions, no timeouts, no bans, no warnings. Sub for 17 months. So yeah, I'm sorry for your loss, chatter. Like always was a beautiful member of the community. Yeah. 5 big booms. I don't even like the whole like Rizzler boom. Not that I don't like them. I just don't know about it because I don't follow that. But 5 big booms indeed. Thank you for coming in, chatter though. Genuinely, I am sorry for your loss. Really on it reactivated, but I'm still reeling to get into everything.
In all this.
You look like Superman.
Oh, cool. Yeah, right on. Well, he was the original, right? So.
The original what?
Superhero. He's like.
Is that what you're going for?
No. Dude, come on.
It wouldn't be that obvious. Like, if you didn't know me, you'd be like, oh shit, maybe that's Superman.
No, you wouldn't. Everyone knows who Superman is, and they know it's not you.
Shit.
God.
In all this.
You look like Superman.
Oh, cool. Yeah, right on. Well, he was the original, right? So.
The original
I
what?
don't understand this bit. Am I dumb? Maybe because I just don't watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. He dyed his hair? I can't tell. So it's coming from me, the kids to just hear the voices that always give her speakers. Anyway, thanks again. I love you all. We love you too, chatter. If anything that we can do as a community, just let me know. Let me know. You have to watch the episode? Maybe. Take the shades off? But like, they look so cool. I also don't know where my other ones are. Can we do math games as a community? One day. I'll let you know you don't answer DMs through the chat. Genuinely, I do not answer DMs. Apparently somebody from a university was trying to get in contact with me because they wanted me to speak at a labor conference. And that was through email. And I still didn't answer that email. It's not even that I didn't see it. It's just that like, I was like, oh, I'll answer it. Right? I'll answer it at some point. And then I just forgot to answer it. I'm really bad about that, to be fair. But also, to be fair, let me be fair, this is not my full-time job. All right? Also, that's also not my full-time job. So, like, because I have, like, 2 part-time jobs that take up more than their allotted time, usually, like, I just get overwhelmed. I'm just like, I just call it at a certain point.
Superhero? He's like,
Is that what you're going for?
no.
Dude, come on.
It wouldn't be that obvious. Like, if you didn't know me, you'd be like, oh shit, maybe that's Superman.
No, you wouldn't. Everyone knows who Superman is, and they know it's not you.
Shit.
God.
In all this.
You look like Superman.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, it applies a lot. Actually, this super applies. This applies very well. And I'm not saying that because I just don't get it, and I don't want to seem stupid in front of chat. Right? Now, I totally get the reference that's being made here to Ethan. I see how it applies, definitely. Let's move on. To like Ethan talking about Harry Sasson. And then we'll jump to the articles about the Reddit situation. Jeez Louise, okay, so he brought back the old Hassan portion of the stream at the end. That's the last segment. But I kind of want to see what he has to say about Harry Sasson. Do you guys not care about what he has to say about Harry Sasson? The part where you love Snapchat AB, which is worth watching. Not really. Nah, we don't. I do. Thank you, Scribble. He defends Harry. Okay, that's not that fun, honestly. Because I also defended Harry. So, like. And so did Hassan. Like, we all, like, defended Harry in a certain, like, a specific way. So we'll skip it, I guess. Is Ela making monkey noise at Hassan? I feel like you guys are lying to me. Like, genuinely, I think you guys are lying to me about what she is doing and saying. Because, like, what do you mean? She's making monkey noises at Hassan. She snaps at AB. Like, what are the... like, what are we... Okay, is there anything before this segment that I should see? right before he starts talking about like the Reddit situation articles. Or is everything I need to see after this? It's in the segment? Cool. What about her snapping at AB? Is that also in the segment? Yes? Okay. So just to verify, I can skip, because I really don't want to have to do this out of order and go back to this. I can skip all of this other stuff because you guys don't want to see this other stuff and jump straight to this segment. Or does Ethan look biracial here? Biracial with what races, chat? Yes? Okay. Cool. So I'm going to play this and I'm going to finish ordering this stupid water. After I figure out, honestly, I may do the water thing tomorrow. Nah, maybe I'll do it today. I just also need to get actual groceries. And if I'm going to order something, I might as well just order groceries as well, you know? Just cases of water, right? No, it's just one giant bottle of water. That's like $3. You know what I mean? Or not, that's like $1.79. I want either side of hating Dan Clancy got rejected from the Twitch internship. You know that there's like you can be on the good side, but also not like Dan Clancy, you know? You don't have to join Ethan on the bad side.
Shout out to... I've been asking, like, where's the...
I'm putting my glasses back on, by the way. So we're going to make a TikTok copying the guy, too. I thought about it. I thought about it. It would be funny. It would be funny. It would be funny. Are you an OG Dan Clancy hater? Hater is a strong word.
Articles like actually talking about what's happening that isn't just like glazing Hassan for no reason. So shout out to Riley Fox, head of Spilled, who wrote this beautiful article. Reddit ignores its own rules while fostering harassment and
Spilled.gg. That sounds like a reputable, mainstream outlet, indeed, and not like a gossip drama focused. It's like getting a Decoding article written about you, and be like, oh, it's anti-Hassan. Wow, that's such a great thing. Thank you, Decoding. Like, that's completely normal.
H3 Snark. How the tech giant continuously promotes hate-based content that breaks its own terms of service, allowing hatred, racism, and real-life threats openly on its platform. That's hard-hitting.
Beautiful.
Spread this around, guys. This is good reporting. Ethan and Klein have been pillars.
Bro hadn't even read the article. He read the headline that agreed with him and was like, guys, this is good reporting. Because it agrees with me. Spread it around. It's great reporting. Oh, wait, it is external. This is like Aisha Speed's dating, Speed's entire girlfriend history. OnlyFans, the streamer guild turning WoW hardcore into a spectacle. Hassan Piker versus Destiny, breaking down Twitch's biggest beef. This is just Dexerto. This is like a streamer news outlet. Right, but you know what? If it makes Ethan happy, then sure, whatever.
The YouTube community go on since launching their original channel, H Station Production, in 2011. That's accurate. 14 years ago.
Oh my god.
I know.
Okay, do I have to watch this too? Can I skip this? I don't care about like Ethan reading an article that glazes him. Yes, okay, that's what we're doing.
So Hassan finally addressed one of my great... What are you eating? Is that
Cereal.
Is that Crave?
No, it's the Fruit Loops.
You like it?
That's
Have you
okay.
had it before?
Saying is that
Yeah.
he only talked.
So Hassan finally addresses the biggest elephant in the room, the housekeeper. He was trying to avoid it too, as I understand it, but he was reading chat and kind of accidentally read it out loud, and then was kind of forced to talk about it. So here's Hassan explaining why he has what I perceived, and not perceived. I was literally, thank you, Nate. I was literally told by Hassan that she's a full-time housekeeper.
Wait, that's a lie. Pause. That's a lie. Because Ethan himself didn't say that. He's like mischaracterizing his own arguments. In the original points, he never claimed that Hassan told him that it was a full-time housekeeper. He said that he implied that it was a full-time housekeeper. Like this is like, okay, we can genuinely, we can go back and find the actual original comment that he made. I typed in Ethan Klein housekeeper, and I just get like the lawsuits that he's currently being faced by his own housekeeper. Hmm. Hmm. It was in February. Let me see if I can find it on his original channel. Funded by Disney is about his Marvel Rivals sponsorship, by the way, even though Marvel Rivals is NetEase. Oh. That's kind of dumb. Didn't he cut it out? I mean, the segment's still there. But like he cut out like the worst of it. Said this. It's so hard to see. It's so hard to see with these glasses on. They play it in the video. Oh, they played it in here. So they don't play what I'm looking for. No, this came out February 16th, right? That's February 12th. It was a week before this. I'm gonna find it. This one.
This gun?
No. Bro, there's too many Hassan videos, all right? All right, I'll say it. There's too many Hassan videos. So I can't freaking see. And I can't find the freaking housekeeper clip. Because I can't. Okay, I'm taking the glasses off. I can't do it. I can't do it. Hmm. Hmm. I know I found this too, but like this is not helpful. I want to see the stream clip where Ethan makes the original claim originally. You know? Was it this claim?
And it is.
No, because it's about his former housekeeper. This one?
This
was it Insta Reel? No, he talked about it on his stream, chat. What are y'all talking about?
6 different genres.
So I dropped a bomb on Instagram stories yesterday that I wasn't sure if people, how much people were going to care about it, but I put it up anyway. It's about Hassan. I've been
a huge segment.
This is what I say about Hassan.
SS on Pike KKK.
That's funny. Since our friendship was a farce, listening to him talk about it, I have zero problem discussing these things. And I mean, it is really hypocritical in my opinion. I even sent out a challenge, but here I'll read this. I said, I put out a question before, who's making his chicken? People have been wondering who's making his chicken. His fans and supporters say it's his mom, which is, they really think his mom is just slaving away all day. A grown-ass woman with a job who apparently just got a PhD, like she's like a real-ass person with a life. She's just at home cooking chicken for her son all day. It's a cult. The cult that his audience goes to. So they're calling me a liar, which is good, because it means that if it's true, which it is, it might affect their opinion of him. Anyway, so I said, I met her. She's a lovely Hispanic lady. She doesn't speak English. She cleans and cooks, works full-time, I believe. Hassan grunts and uses Google to talk to her.
Okay, can I ask what that means?
Well, she doesn't speak English, and he doesn't speak Spanish.
Right, no, I get that part. What is it? Uses Google to talk
you know how you would motion, I'm being a little facetious, but he's using how you would motion to somebody.
Yeah, I'm specifically asking about the Google part. I didn't follow what you meant.
Oh, like you Google Translate it, and then it talks.
Got it.
Like, you know, hey, last time the chicken was overcooked, can you please get your shit together?
I thought you were saying like he's like chicken. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but with more words. That is what's happening. So, yeah, he grunts and uses Google to talk to her.
Okay.
She seems to not be on his utopian socialist pay plan, where everyone is entitled to the means of their production. She frees up a ton of time for Hassan to stream, works in his home, very clearly part of his production. She should be entitled to a percent of his profits by his own logic, by his own statements that he said on Leftovers. Judging for what I saw, she's probably making...
So, what I believe we're looking for here is Ethan Klein claiming that Hassan told him she was a full-time housekeeper. I want to see the original claim before I forget.
So Hassan finally addresses the biggest elephant in the room, the housekeeper. He was trying to avoid it too, as I understand it, but he was reading chat and kind of accidentally read it out loud and then was kind of forced to talk about it. So here's Hassan explaining why he has what I perceived and not perceived. I was literally, thank you, Nate. I was literally told by Hassan that she's a full-time housekeeper. And so here.
That's the claim. That he was told by Hassan that she was a full-time housekeeper. And he ran with that claim consistently. But, as Chad's pointing out, oh, geez Louise. In the original Instagram story, right? In the original Instagram story, go play the clip, shut up. In the original Instagram story, he said, she cleans and cooks and works full-time, I believe. Now, if Hassan told him this, why would he say I believe here? I don't know. That is interesting to me. Right? But maybe he said that Hassan told him that she was a full-time worker, which is this is what confused me when I was watching it the first time. Right? And that is, how does he know that she was a live-in like housekeeper, having been to his house one time? You know what I mean?
Slightly above minimum wage. It just shows the obvious hypocrisy and total insincerity.
Also, how does he know? Like, he says, judging from what I saw, she was probably making slightly above minimum wage. What does that mean? Like, how does he know this? Right, by looking at her? I don't know. That is an interesting question. How does she know that she's a full-time housekeeper who cooks and cleans for Hassan and like is live-in? I don't know how he knows this. Right? But like, this is the claim that he's making.
Of Hassan's socialism. He also tells everyone that visits to never mention her for, quote, obvious reasons. Literally, what he told me. He says, don't mention it for obvious.
He also then said, right, he tells everyone that visits to never mention her for obvious reasons, right? Which is kind of how we got here in the first place. My clip, right, which is this clip, is saying, or is like joking about that fact, being like, hey, I never met this housekeeper thing. He never told me this. And in my entire VOD talking about this, I said, hey, right, I don't know whether or not Hassan has a housekeeper or not. I never met her. Right? Like, I've been to Hassan's house, never met his live-in housekeeper. That's what I said. Don't know if it's true. Don't know if it's not true. Ethan Klein has not demonstrated it's true, right? But I never met her.
Obvious reasons, because he knows it makes him look like a charlatan. I don't care about sharing anything confidential because pretty clearly expressed our friendship was a farce. So my question is this to all of his fans who are like, the coping is unbelievable. They go, oh, Ethan mistook this housekeeper who doesn't speak English for his mom. He's so racist. He can't tell the difference between a migrant, a Hispanic lady, and Hassan's mom.
So I don't think
now,
that you're...
how he knows this is a migrant is also a question. Like, how do you know that she's, which again, what is cut out of here is Ethan claiming that she's undocumented. Right? That's what's cut out of here.
I don't know.
Yeah. But anyway, it wasn't his mom. Because I was shocked, frankly, when I saw her. So I asked him questions. I was like, how do you, like, is she, I think she's undocumented, which is, I don't know that for sure, but that was my impression.
I think she's undocumented. I don't know that for sure, but that was my impression. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Let's unpack that for a second. Explain.
Because he said he got the recommendation from someone he knows. And not that there's anything, in my opinion, wrong with hiring undocumented workers.
And then he just goes along with it, right? He says, I don't know that for sure, right? But that was my impression, right? And again, there's nothing wrong with hiring undocumented workers. I'm not against that inherently, right? I get it. Save money, live better, Walmart. But like, for a socialist to be doing that is kind of hypocritical. Like, you can't just levy a claim with no evidence and then operate as if that claim is just objectively correct after providing no evidence and then go along with it. You know what I mean? It's kind of like what Ethan claims that like Snarkers did with his Giardia story, right? That he got mad at people for, even though he's the person who provided more evidence. There's more evidence for like Ethan Klein having like, you know, dog shit all over the floor that his kids are picking up and eating than like Hassan having an undocumented housekeeper. By the way, I just want to put that out there. There's more evidence for the former than the latter.
For certain things. But it's funny because people say, oh, Ethan's being sued by his employee. And now,
which is why I think it is funny, the fact that this came up almost exclusively before literally today, almost exclusively after Ethan was being sued by his own housekeeper. Isn't that interesting? How he brought this up like the day or two after he was sued by his own housekeeper and that became public, and then almost never brought it up again until like a month later. you defame him a little bit and then make a correction 30 minutes later, it's very legal, I think. Yeah, it's extremely legal. I mean, Ethan does it all the time.
Talking about Hassan has a migrant. Well, I'll tell you this. At least my employee can sue me. His undocumented worker has no legal recourse. He's just got to shut up and fucking smile.
That is an interesting point. Like, I understand. Like, so
If
I mean, obviously,
if I really wanted to take advantage of people, I would have got myself an undocumented worker to clean my house.
Right. So you've
also then using like the fact like, hey, my worker's not undocumented, so like I'm not taking advantage of them is just like pretty interesting as you're being sued by your employee. Is an interesting thing to say. Just want to put that out there, but.
You've explained to me the situation with your former housekeeper, and I think it is pretty clear that she's trying to run you down for some money.
And even with this Dan section here, like, and Dan's going to go on to like be a little bit critical of Ethan. Dan doing this is irresponsible, by the way. I just want to point that out there. This is irresponsible with a current lawsuit that is ongoing to do. Irresponsible. Be like, oh no, she's definitely trying to shake you down for some money. Like, irresponsible. You should at least shut the fuck up and let the lawsuit run its course. Like, I this is weird that like people just don't seem to understand this. Like, maybe don't talk about ongoing litigation. I thought this was like rule number 1. Rule number, like, the beginning, the first rule you learn in like when getting sued 101, what to do is that's you don't talk about ongoing litigation.
For some money.
But also don't imply extortion, maybe.
I've never met his mom.
I don't know.
Yeah. But anyway, it wasn't his mom.
You've explained to me the situation with your former housekeeper, and I think it is pretty clear that
and they cut out the entire thing. So I'm going to play this clip so you guys can see it.
you're wrong. I will admit that is a very funny theory.
It's funny, but they believe it's funny because it's so fucking stupid, and they all are like, "Yeah, no, that's what happened."
I could see the appeal of wanting to believe that, especially if they already hate you. Like that is a very funny explanation. But I do think you know the difference between Turkish and Spanish.
But she speaks English. Isn't she American? Or like she's at least lived in America for a long time. I've never met his mom.
I don't know.
Yeah. But anyway, it wasn't his mom.
You've explained to me the situation with your former housekeeper, and I think it is pretty clear that she's trying.
Interesting cut there, by the way. I just want to put that out there. Interesting cut. I wonder what was out. Oh, it was this clip that we saw. So anyway, that's the context. So Ethan, his first claim, incorrect. Objectively incorrect. Him claiming that Hassan told him she was a full-time housekeeper is incorrect. Oh, was this even cut? Because he said that Hassan had an undocumented housekeeper with no evidence. That's why it was cut.
That she's a full-time housekeeper. Thank you, Nate. I was literally told by Hassan that she's a full-time housekeeper.
Which, if that was the case, he would have said it. But he didn't. He said, I believe she's a full-time housekeeper. Well, let's continue.
And so here's Hassan's explanation for that.
Saying is that he only talks about this stuff when there's shit going on in his life. Like, he was being sued by his maid. So he's like, yeah, guess what, dude? This is what's going on.
For a translator.
So I dropped a bomb on Insta. That would be true if I was avoiding talking about that. I literally will talk and answer.
No, that's not how that works. You can still use it as, you can talk about something and then bring up something else to deflect upon it. You can't be like, well, I talked about it, so like I can't be deflecting about it. Anyway, let's talk about Hassan again some more. You're doing deflection. If you're as good at them to cut it out, it shouldn't be there in the first place. No, it's not good of them to cut it out. It is Ethan trying to, because Ethan still believes this. If Ethan thought he could get away with that claim, and he didn't think that would come back to harm him, he wouldn't have cut it out, right? If he cut it out because like it wasn't true or he felt it wasn't true, you need to issue a correction and be like, all right, I still think that she's a Hispanic housekeeper, but like I don't think she's undocumented, right? Him cutting it out is to pretend like it didn't happen, right? I think he repeats it here. The fact that she's undocumented, that would be crazy, but we'll see.
answer and say anything, any question. You know what I mean? Like that, it's just not true. Whatever you got, man.
Instagram stories yesterday that
Thanks for the bomb.
No, it's not whatever you got because you won't debate him. You can't say, I'll answer any question, whatever you got. If you won't, you only interact with Hassan through clips. If you won't debate Hassan, you don't want to answer any question he got. I want to point that out there as well.
friendship was a farce. I have zero problem discussing these things.
Punk.
I put out a question before: who's making his chicken? People have been wondering what makes
Nice chair react. At least he's in the room.
who's making his chicken. His fans and supporters say it's his mom, which is they really think his mom is just slaving away all day. A grown-ass woman with a job.
For someone who claims to watch enough of my content, I find it rather
I didn't claim that.
shocking that
I'm sure Ethan's claimed that. I just love that he can just like make a claim and then like just say, oh no, I didn't say that. Because he knows even if you find a clip of Ethan saying, I'm well aware of Hassan's content, even if you find a clip of him saying, I've watched a bunch of Hassan's content verbatim, he just won't address it. Right? He just won't address it. He'll just be like, he literally won't address it. You can address his claims point by point, and he will only address the things that he feels like he can like have a dunker on about, right? Which is why he won't debate anybody, right? Which is why he won't talk to anybody live, except for like a random Twitter, like, you know, Twitter editor or a TikToker, you know? Right, I assume that they cut it to reduce the amount of views and possibly people who call ice on Hassan, but maybe that's just naive. I mean, yeah, I think that is naive of you, chatter. Like, they're currently trying to goad Hassan into going to Gaza so that Israel murders him. Like, what are we talking about? Like, they don't care about like Hassan's well-being. They're like, no, Hassan should definitely go to Gaza. Like, why won't Hassan go to Gaza? Like, you think that person who says that is like cares about like Hassan's well-being? Be like, you think Ethan does any introspection to be like, huh, maybe that was a bit too far that we claim that she was undocumented with no evidence and our audience is going to call ICE on like Hassan's house? That's pretty stupid. Let's cut that out. Like that requires self-reflection that Ethan cannot do. And it's infinitely more likely that he knows that it was a baseless claim that makes him look bad, and so he cut it out to try to hide the claim. He's just trying to keep from saying things that are excessively defamation / libel.
Ethan
slander. Libel's written, right?
didn't hit me on what actually he could get motion on.
Video on resistance liberalism. I saw it. Maybe we'll watch it if you have time.
Which is that I'm a serial abuser of Uber Eats.
Oh my God, bro. She literally brought you plates of chicken. Why do I care if you order Uber Eats?
That doesn't...
You do way worse shit than that. Way more. Yeah, you do way more hypocritical shit than that.
What?
I mean, it's not really related. You say...
How is it not related? How is it not related? I think that it's kind of related. Like, you can just like address somebody's point and they're just like, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, who cares? Doesn't matter, who cares? We're still right, you're wrong, L. Like, that's so funny.
He has a housekeeper.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not really related. You say he has a housekeeper.
He has shown to be disgustingly disingenuous person. Yeah, but like having him, like the problem is that if he gets to do this, he gets to pick the battlefield, right? He only gets to choose when to react to certain clips. He only gets to choose when to react to certain points. And everything that doesn't serve his purpose, he just won't react to. He just won't talk about. He just won't bring up, right? And so having a debate face-to-face forces Ethan to reckon with and engage with the points that you bring up. At least, or at best, and at least, he looks stupid. And it's funny, you know? So I think that that's a net positive.
Yeah,
that doesn't mean you're not gonna order Uber.
Yeah, that's true. It's also not. Doesn't.
I don't know
disqualify.
what's the two.
Yeah, totally.
Like, that's what's so funny.
Why does he just
about
admit
this
it?
process? Is
Why
that
does he got to do all this?
he thinks
Just,
that
it's fine, bro. You're rich. You can afford it. It's
like, that's insane to do, by the way. That's like being like, oh, Ethan's a pedophile. Why don't you just admit it, Ethan? Admit it. Admit that you're a pedophile. That's right. I called you a pedophile. Therefore, it must be true. Why don't you just admit it? You know, it's 2025. Pedophiles are walking around every day now. Right? People just like walk around as pedophiles. So just admit you're a pedophile. Admit you're a kitty diddler. Admit that you love little kids. You see how crazy that sounds? You see how dumb that is? Just admit it, Ethan. Admit you abuse your kids, Ethan. Admit your kids are running around in dog shit and are eating dog shit. Admit it, Ethan. Admit it. Admit it. Admit you're abusing your kids, Ethan. That's right, because I said it. It must be true. Admit it. You see how dumb that is? You can't just levy a claim and be like, you're not addressing the claim, but it's fine. It's fine. Just admit it. Just admit the claim that I just made about you that I just made it up. There's no evidence for. Just admit. Why are you not admitting the claim? You're gonna get clipped for that? I mean, go for it. They're gonna clip me calling Ethan a pedophile? Okay. I don't know how that makes them look. If they want to share around clips of Ethan being called a pedophile around, by all means. By all means, go for it, you know? Go for it. Like, that will be the self-own of a century. They would be starting their own rumor that Ethan Klein is a pedophile. Like, that would be dope. But hey, I mean, go for it. Go for it. Very true. I have no evidence to prove that he isn't.
It's a great luxury to have. It's good. You know? Just give her a piece of your business and let her clean your house, man. That's how we do it, right?
That I have like a permanent live-in maid that's cooking me every day.
Hold on. I never said live-in, okay?
Yes, you did! Yes, you did! You said she lived there! Come on. Come on. Yep. So that's I'm looking. I gotta go through the entire thing. 24/7 is live in. You say 24/7?
As if she's not a sentient being with life of her own. They think she's in his house 24/7, day in, day out, cooking his meals if she has no blow at life. Ethan obviously implied Hassan told him he has a personal chef. Actually, no, I met her. She's his housekeeper that does everything for him. But there's actually some updates I'm not going to say because I don't have 100% proof, but that make her case, I'm pretty sure it's all true, which I'll say when I find out, makes her case look obscenely fucking silly.
Your housekeeper's case.
Yeah. Makes it look even dumber and more pathetic.
Interesting.
So that's what I said about it, right?
Well, that's what you said at first, but I'm definitely want to talk to you about the second part.
Here, we'll get there, Dan.
Okay.
I will say this: she's there. She works full time. These people could.
She's there. She works full time.
Cinderella, Austin, Will, Carolyn Kwan, or whatever her name is. I don't know her name. I think it's something like that. They all know her. They all see her. She's there. She works full time. These people could easily call me a liar.
They all know her. They all see her. She's there. She works full time. Is that not saying she's a live-in housekeeper? If she's there and works full time, okay, I'll be fair. He didn't say the words, she's a live-in housekeeper. Maybe she just works there full time and then goes home to sleep and then just comes back and works again full time. Sure.
He could sue me for defamation.
He's gonna say that 40-hour full time is 40 hours and not living there. Yeah, that's what he's gonna say.
This is just an outright lie. This is outright fabrication.
If it were an outright fabrication.
Yeah, this would be an easy defamation.
I suppose that's true.
But somehow everybody's crickets on it. And yeah, all those people are definitely well aware of his hypocrisy, and they keep it mum's the word on it because for obvious reasons. Hey, you know what I mean? They're all riding. All those people are on Hassan's tit. Let's be real. He's by far the biggest creator, and pushes his weight around too, and they know who butters their bread. So yeah, he's a hypocrite, of course. Obviously, I mean, who isn't, right? We all have shortcomings. We don't. I mean, we don't. He streams 12 hours a day. He can't cook his own chicken.
I think I remember saying that she's
I have
a
a housekeeper.
I could be wrong.
You know?
I mean, if you find the clip specifically, like, we can just like. If you can find it, wasn't it part of his IG story? We can look to IG story as well. Right? She cleans and cooks and works full time, I believe. Like, so he'll pull the same thing, but like, oh, full time does not mean she lives there, right? But the implication is that she's like a live-in housekeeper. That's what the implication is. Should be a website lets you keyword search the full transcript of every video a YouTuber has made.
Means of their production. She frees up a ton of time for Hassan to stream, works in his home, very clearly part of his production. She should be entitled to a percent of his profits by his own logic, by his own statements that he said on Leftovers. Judging for what I saw, she's probably making slightly above minimum wage. It just shows the obvious hypocrisy and total insincerity of Hassan.
I love that, like, okay, to be fair, we're getting so caught up on like whether he said like full time, or like live in specifically. But like the claims that Ethan has levied here are so insane that like she makes slightly above minimum wage from what I've seen. She's undocumented. I think it was in the recent clip. Which recent clip? This one? Where he's talking about it? I mean, you can take a look at the transcript for this as well. Before playing the Hassan clip. This is like 3:14. Hey, it's pie time. Housekeeper. No, it says full time.
Received. I was literally, thank you, Nate. I was literally told by Hassan that she's a full-time housekeeper. And so here's Hassan's explanation for that.
Yeah, so he'll just say like, "Oh, I said full time, not live in," right?
Avoiding talking about that. I literally will talk and answer and say anything, any question. You know what I mean? Like that, it's just not true. Whatever you got, man.
Instagram stories yesterday that since our friendship was a farce, I have zero problem discussing these things.
Punk.
I put out a question before: who's making his chicken? People have been wondering what makes
nice chair react. At least he's in the room.
Who's making his chicken? His fans and supporters say it's his mom, which is they really think his mom is just slaving away all day. A grown-ass woman with a job.
For someone who claims to watch enough of my content, I find it rather
I didn't claim that.
shocking that Ethan didn't hit me on what actually he could get motion on, which is that I'm a serial abuser of Uber Eats.
Oh my God, bro. She literally brought you plates of chicken.
Means the argument he'd be saying she's a live-in maid. Words and truth mean nothing to this man. Yeah.
Chicken.
It's a semantic
Why do I
difference
care
that
if
you
you
can
order
like use
Uber
to be like,
Eats?
haha, Hassan's being disingenuous. I said he had a full-time housekeeper, but he's claiming that I said he has a live-in housekeeper. Therefore, Hassan is misinterpreting my points. That's what he's doing.
You do way worse shit than that. Way more. Yeah, you do way more hypocritical shit than that.
I mean, it's not really related. You say he has a housekeeper.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean you're not gonna order Uber.
Yeah, that's true. It's also not. It doesn't.
I don't know
disqualify.
what's the two.
Yeah, totally.
Like that's what's so funny.
Why does he just
about
admit
this
it?
process? Is
Why
that
does he got to do all this?
He thinks
Just,
that
it's fine, bro. You're rich. You can afford it. It's a great luxury to have. It's good. You know, just give her a piece of your business and let her clean your house, man. That's how we do it, right?
Like, and again, this is so stupid because we're like arguing on the premise that Ethan Klein like is potentially correct. Even in a world where Hassan has a housekeeper, right? That does not mean that she's entitled to the business. Just because somebody assists your business does not mean that they are a part of the business. Like if you own a pizza shop, the person who like delivers the ingredients to your pizza shop, right, is not a employee of the pizza shop. They are a third-party company that you are contracting out to bring things from the distributor, right, from the manufacturers to you. Probably a distributor, right? And potentially, if it's a pizza chain, right, Big Daddy Papa John's might own the delivery service that delivers, truckloads of ingredients to different warehouses and distributors, and then the trucks that bring the ingredients from the distributors to the individual shops, potentially. But they are not an employee of that pizza shop because they deliver ingredients to that pizza shop. Because they could also deliver ingredients to other pizza shops. Right? So are they an employee of every pizza shop that they deliver ingredients to? So in a world where Hassan has a housekeeper, right, who like is being employed to like clean Hassan's house, but then also cleans like, I don't know, Amaranth's house, Ludwig's house, is she now entitled to Hassan's profits and Amaranth's profits and Ludwig's profits under socialism? No, because that would be stupid. It doesn't make sense. Because that's not how socialism works. That's not how worker co-ops work. So even if Ethan was correct, he's still wrong and stupid. By the way,
have like a permanent live-in maid that's cooking me every day.
Hold on, I never said live-in. Okay,
You never said live-in.
I didn't. No, I don't think she's.
I don't think that
live-in.
word even came out of your mouth ever.
Never. No,
Live
he always
in.
does that. He goes.
Yeah.
Then making fucking food and placing it in various different containers, such as plastic containers that have Ono Hawaiian.
Didn't say any of that shit.
What is he talking about?
You can eat it out of whatever container you want, man. I don't know what fucking. I never accused you of hiding it in Uber Eats food, bro.
Barbecue.
But like, oh my goodness, he's so stupid. Like, that's the point you're making. If you're claiming that Hassan has a 24/7, a full-time housekeeper who cooks and cleans for him, right? When Hassan comes in with a plastic bag of takeout food, right? How do you think it got in that plastic bag? That's the insinuation you're making. You can't simultaneously claim that Hassan has a housekeeper who cooks his every meal, and then when Hassan is like, I actually have, I eat a lot of Uber Eats. So when I bring in food, it's a lot of it's Uber Eats food. You're like, well, you can eat it in whatever container you want to. I don't care about that. It's the fact that you're a liar. That's my issue. Like, it's I think it's just deflection, right? He's only doing this because of his nanny suing him. Yeah, we already talked about that. We already covered that, and we're gonna move past that because like this is what it's rooted in. His claims are just stupid though. And I also want to talk about that too.
On it, like branded, good stuff.
Who apparently just got a PhD, like she's like a real ass person with a life. She just at home cooking chicken for her son all day. So
Anne! Gel bir gelsene. Gel bir. I want you to just wave at the camera from over there, if you can. There you go.
Her mom.
No, just no reason.
His mom is there, you guys.
There's people who question whether or not you're at my house.
So he definitely planned this for when
At
she was
my
there.
house is.
Wait. Stop. Hold on. You can't simultaneously claim that Hassan didn't want to talk about this and only brought it up because someone in his chat brought it up and he was forced to. On top of claiming that he planned for this entire thing to happen and he called his mom to be in his house when he watched this at the first. You can't do that. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. How do people not see that this is disingenuous? How do people not see that he's very clearly bad faith? So clearly bad faith. Nothing gets over my head. I'm too fast. I will catch it. I will catch it. Nothing gets past me. I'm like the Flash. Actually, I'm not like the Flash. Godspeed's not running past me, and neither is the Reverse Flash. Like, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on, bro. Come on. Come on. It's so because when it serves his purpose, Hassan is a coward, right? When it serves his purpose, Hassan is a coward who didn't want to address this and he was avoiding it like his life's content. And it was only when a chatter brought it up, he was like, oh man, now it will look bad if I don't address it, that he's finally addressing it, right? When it serves his purpose, Hassan is a coward, right? But then when it also serves his purpose in a different time, Hassan is a maniacal, like evil mastermind who planned to watch his. Hassan actually paid that chatter to bring it up, right? So it could look like he was caught off guard by it, but in reality, he actually called his mom to come to his house to be prepared for this exact moment, so he could just call his mom to like wave at the camera to prove Ethan wrong. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. Come on, bro. Come on. You can't think this works. You can't think this works. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe Ethan Klein believes it. I do not. Ethan completely made up the chatter, brought it up so he can avoid it. By the way, Hassan's watching the soft take video. I know Ethan made it up, right? But that's my point, is that he doesn't have any takes. He doesn't have any, like, basis in reality. He just says whatever he can say to try to make Hassan look bad in that current moment. Ethan Klein is doing this for the clips, right? They want you to clip out the fact that Ethan Klein said that one claim and be like, well, this is wrong because Hassan was already watching this other video, right? And then Ethan Klein wants you to clip out this other claim and be like, oh, Ethan Klein said this and this and this and this, right? He doesn't want you to put two and two together. He's not supposed to be watched consistently, right? One after the other. Because you would see that he's full of shit. Right? He expects his audience to be stupid. Right? He doesn't expect people to pick up like what we picked up here. To be like, wait, this is directly contrary to what you said earlier in the past. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Question whether or not you're at my house.
So he definitely planned this for when
At
she was
my
there.
house doesn't mean you live in my house.
Bro, she doesn't live there. She's like a professor in like New Jersey or something. She has like a real job. But by the way, you're showing your mom's there. The accusation is that I mistook your housekeeper for your mom. So are you saying your mom is your housekeeper?
He's so fucking dumb, bro. He's so fucking stupid. He's so stupid. He's so stupid, bro. He's so dumb. He's so dumb. Like, that's kind of the point. The point is, and the point that you're addressing is that you don't think Hassan's mom is his housekeeper. That's the point. You're supposed to be addressing that claim. And you're like, well, are you saying that your mom is actually your housekeeper? That you don't actually have a housekeeper? Well, that's a lie, because I know you definitely do have a housekeeper. So, like, it can't be that.
No.
Don't worry about it. All right.
No. Why do you say it like that? Okay.
I mistook your housekeeper for your mom. So are you saying your mom is your housekeeper? No.
Don't worry about it. All right. It's okay. You can go back to your...
Especially said that he doesn't have a housekeeper. I think he addresses it in this video, I think. We didn't watch the video.
You're dismissed.
Okay, well, now you got Kaya riled up.
Well, you're mad at your mom?
Okay.
What?
Okay.
Bro. Dude is psychoanalyzing Hassan, being like, oh, now you got Kaya riled up. Like, how dare you say that to your mom? Hassan is abusing his mom. Hassan is abusing his mom. Like, bro, how are you an adult human being? How are you an adult human being? This is unhealthy.
Okay, Kaya, please.
My God, he's such a fucking mess.
He's such a joke.
He's a joker. He's a joker.
They're calling me a liar, which is good because it means that if it's true, which it is, it might affect their opinion of him. I met her. She's a lovely Hispanic lady. She doesn't speak English. She cleans and cooks, works full time, I believe. Hassan grunts and uses Google to talk to her. Because I was shocked, frankly, when I saw her.
Okay, the grunt and uses Google was me doing a joke. He does use Google to talk to her, but he doesn't talk in grunts like a caveman. I'm gonna be honest about my hypocrisy.
I'm glad you clarified on that point.
Yeah, I mean, nobody thought he was like, like grunting to her.
I did. I believe you.
Well, you did say that.
He
That's what he does.
uses Google Translate to talk to her.
Got it.
Yeah.
So I asked some questions. I was like, is she, I think she's undocumented, which is, I don't know for sure, but that was my impression. To take advantage of people, I would have gone and got myself an undocumented worker to clean my house.
And on top of that, he demands Hassan to reveal his supposed housekeeper's wage.
And then notice, by the way, that he's once again watching someone else who's critiquing my video and framing it in like the most pro Hassan way possible.
You said that he has an undocumented housekeeper. And of course, he's watching somebody else talk about me instead of addressing my video specific. Like, do you want him to watch the entire podcast? Like this is literally just, he's getting mad, at the video playing clips of him. Like, full clips, which he didn't address the undocumented part, by the way. I wonder, he addressed the grunts part, but not the part that he said that she's undocumented, that he cut out of the podcast in the first place. Interesting.
And he'll watch that.
He's
also, like, Ethan only watches edited clips from his subreddit. Provably, by the way. He only watches deceptively edited clips. He did the same thing to Denims. The exact same thing to Denims. Denims was like, hey, watch my entire 17-minute video. And he was like, we're not watching the video. We're gonna just watch this clip that is very clearly edited and clipped deceptively from the video itself. So, stones from glass houses. I don't know. Pot kettle.
10 hours of coverage of the nuke.
He's allergic. Like, he cannot just put on
Also,
your video.
This wasn't in the nuke, though. This is a claim that came after the content nuke. So, what are we talking about?
That will never happen.
So do you want him to address the claim or not address the claim?
I don't think so. But yet he still manages to watch me and talk about me every single day.
Come on. Come, Ethan. Ethan. Come on, bro. Come on. He's literally, okay, in case you don't know, chat, these are Destiny tactics. Right? Destiny has said this exact same thing. right? Hassan will talk about Destiny literally fractions of time less than Destiny talks about Hassan. And then the one time that Destiny or Hassan responds to Destiny out of the 60, 70 videos that Destiny makes, it's like, oh, Hassan is so obsessed with me, bro. He's obsessed. That was pretty good Destiny, right? Hey, you don't know if that was Destiny or Ethan.
Spreads this misguided narrative around. Here is a Twitch streamer.
What do you mean misguided narrative? What the fuck does this guy know? You know what I mean? What, you don't know.
Also been to Hassan's house.
Cinderella, Austin, Will.
I've been there. Wait, am I not a real Hassan friend? Did I not get the...
Dude, you're nobody. You haven't been to his house. Who gives a fuck? Maybe you were
Wait,
there.
that's a lie. That's just not true. I have been to his house. There's evidence for it. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. We're not lying on my name now. We're not lying on my name now. We've been to his house the exact same amount of times. Don't do this to me. Don't try me. Don't try me.
210.
I've been to Hassan's house the same amount of times that Ethan has, by the way. The same amount of times as Ethan has. So what are we talking about? Green screen? To be fair, I do green screen myself into Hassan's house a lot. Are you joining because I'm at work? Did you get to the part where Elon made a monkey sounds about Hassan? No, I don't think so. Clearly Hassan brought you onto the Hollywood set designed to look like his house because he didn't want you to know about his housekeeper. That's true. I didn't think about that. Ethan lied on your name. He's never been in the racism allegations. True. Ethan lied. He said he's been there a couple of times. No, he said he's been there once. I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, I think you guys might have said that. What if you are the housekeeper? I didn't think about that. What if I am the housekeeper? Bro, I love this button. It's so good. It's so good. When he was covering you, he said he's been there multiple times. Really? Or maybe he has. Who knows? He changed his story. Originally it was once, now it's a few times. Oh, now it's a few times. I mean, check if you can find him saying he's been to the house once. I'll take a look at that as well. You're a psyop admitted. You changed it from once to a few times. I mean, if you guys can find him saying that, I'll take a look at it as well. But again, I don't know. Or do I? Because I don't know any black people telling a black man he's nobody's really right wing with him. True. Are you the housekeeper suing Ethan? Maybe. Okay, let's continue. Feel like you're in heaven and there's a bed there for some reason. They have beds in heaven. Did you push down the bell and make it more evil? No. I love that. So you have the best bits on Twitch? Thank you. Are you Papa Smoke? That's racist. real Hassan friend? Did I not get the
Dude, you're nobody. You haven't been to his house. Who gives a fuck? Maybe you were there. You popped in. Come on, bro. He barely knows who you are. You're literally. This dude is one of the like deepest coattail riders there is.
fool? I rebuked that actually. How dare? Rude? That was rude. Actually, that was not very nice of him to say that. Right? Ethan thinks just because he has no black friends that like everybody has no black friends. He said you were a side character, which hurts my soul. Sean predates Hassan, thank you very much. I don't know if that's true, honestly. I'm pretty sure Hassan was alive before I was. Would he say that if you weren't black? Well, he said that about nobody else so far, so. No, I'm just kidding. He probably said it about Denims too. He called you a Kota rider and Trilly a real one. True! He did do that. No, it is. I was there. Maybe the housekeeper is just all the black friends we lied about having along the way. True. You're the comedic relief. It's okay. Wait, okay. Why do I have to be the? I'm like you know in those movies where like you have like the black friend side character who like only shows up to be the comedic relief, but then dies halfway through to give the main character emotional support. Is that what I am? Is that what I'm relegated to be? You're alive, so no. And maybe we haven't reached the main story yet. I am the guardian angel. That's what the. Oh, I'm the guardian angel. Guardian angle. Ugh. Don't forget the STEM focused black side character, Mr. Genius Coder. It's true. That's so funny. Anyway, let's continue. I wish Twitch TOS was as strongly enforced as it is on Rumble. That's all I'm saying. You're my guardian angle. You're always right. I like that. I like that. I'm stealing that. Hassan House experience?
By the way, I didn't name Sean DeBlack. I named his friends that actually are there all the time. Not you. You're literally a nobody. I named Austin and Cutie, Cinderella, and his other friend whose name I forget.
Will Neff.
Will Neff. Those are the people that are there.
I say like, name like that. He always says his name, my name like that. But to be fair, now he knows who I am. He didn't remember. Okay, I will be saying like this is character development from Ethan, right? He used to be like, oh, who is this guy? Who is this person? Oh yeah, he means whites only. True. True. He means whites only. He's like, you're black. You don't count. You don't count. Whites only, bro. This is the Ethan Klein show. This is the Ethan Klein show. Whites only. Only white people. Honestly, I'm surprised he got so far saying and talking about me without saying a slur. Respect. She's there every day, full time, except the time you were there. Yeah, that's crazy. It is interesting. You're 3/5 of a visitor to him. That's wild. He sounds talking about the 5/5 friends. Yeah. I'm not a person to Ethan. I'm not a person to Ethan. You know what this means, chat. Hassan needs to just invite me back just to spite Ethan. I'm not saying this to bolster my own brand. I totally am saying this to bolster my own brand in the cloud chase. But he needs to invite me back just to spite Ethan. 40 chess, true. Ban me if you love Israel. How'd you know, chatter? Now I can't not ban you. We love Israel here, chat. Are you the mystery guest for Fury End? But I just love, like, did the chatter think that I was going to be like, no, I'm a principled leftist. You said the magic words that I can never abide by. I hate Israel, so therefore I can never ban you. You know what, chatter? I'm actually going to VIP you to show you how much I hate it. Do you think, did the chatter think he found like this secret magical catchphrase to like never get banned in any leftist's chat? It's like playing tag and being like, don't touch me. If you touch me, you're gay. If you touch me, you're gay. You're like, oh, darn it. He said the one phrase that like means I can't touch him. I can't touch him. Dang it. He wins. I lose. Okay, but the strat legit worked. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like when Mr. B said, subscribe or your mom will die and stuff. Yeah. Not even just like that. Like, bro, forget out the cheat code. Yeah, leftists don't want you to know this one trick. Also, I'm not a leftist. I'm an anarcho-primitivist. That's right. Anarcho-primitivism. VIP me if you love anarcho-primitivism? No. Let's continue. Let's stream about pop culture. Oh, this is pop culture. We're talking about inter-creator beef drama. We never talk about serious issues here. So-called narco-primitivists and using technology to stream. We live in a society. There's no ethical consumption under capitalism. Boom, checkmate.
Like on a weekly basis, who have met this person, not.
This is also a goalpost move, right? He said anybody who's been to his house can corroborate. Right? And he named a few examples, but I have been to his house. And again, I was fair to Ethan here, right? I was saying, also, it was a joke, number one. Like, if you watch the full clip, I'm very clearly joking. Oh, no. They're coming to take me away. They know I'm an anarcho-primitivist. That jokes are legal again? I guess not. Did Ethan put a durag on Hassan? Maybe. It was the joke police. I should have said that one. Dang it. I wish I was funny. I wish I was a comedian like Ethan. But I'm not a comedian. I'm not funny. Whites only. He's saying you as a black man don't matter. He's saying white lives matter. He's being racist. True. Full clip, Ethan doesn't know how to find those. True. Don't seem to remember you said you saw Austin Knox was in the basement editing. That's what I'm saying. Wait, there's a Taco Bell emote now? That's pretty funny. Better than Ethan ever was? I'll take that.
On the black.
You're gonna get a cease and desist from Taco Bell, you wildin'. I mean, it's not the Taco Bell. It's not the Taco Bell. It's the Burrito Bell. Yeah. Yeah, it's the Burrito Bell. It's not the Taco Bell. It's intellectually distinct. Yes, it's the burrito ding. the burrito gong. Legally distinct dong, exactly.
Who's like some random fucking waiting room guy.
Whoa, I rebuke that. I am Sean the Black. I am not some waiting room guy, okay? I am an accomplished activist, labor organizer, sexy man, Twitch streamer, YouTuber, theory reader, software developer, hacktivist, person, thing, man, person, thing. Yeah. That's what I am. You better put some respect on my name, right? You and your stupid dyed hair and your stupid face and your stupid podcast that nobody likes. You know, my numbers may be smaller than Ethan's, but at least I'm gaining subscribers. Got him. Can I get a dong in the chat? At least my numbers aren't going down. Got him. At least my partner does not defend genocide. Got him. At least I don't defend genocide. Got him. Confirmed. At least I don't have a 8-minute inward compilation of me out there. Got him. Yeah, at least I'm not getting CPS called to my home. Got him. Hey, Ethan, wanna know my favorite finger? It's this one. Wanna know my second favorite finger? It's this one. Confirmed. Yeah, Giardia who? Ethan and Hila? More like shitty butts because they have Giardia. Yeah. I can't say, at least I don't say the N-word, because I do say the N-word, right? But at least it's not racist when I do it. With a wordsmith? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Pressing the walk in on? Yeah, just like the CPS agent walking in on Ethan's shitty home. Okay, we're done. We're done. Yeah, okay, maybe that one was a bit far. Maybe that one was a bit much. I can acknowledge that one was maybe a bit much. Okay, to be fair. Maybe I shouldn't have said that one, right? Maybe I went a bit too far there. Quick hit the button. Wait, I pressed the wrong button.
There we go. Whoa! Sorry. I pressed my my auto-tune button by accident. Did not mean to do that one. Wrong button.
There we go. At least I'm not a shitty rapper. At least I don't make shitty rap disses against Hassan. Confirmed. Confirmed. Okay, let's continue. Where's Becky when you need her? You're right. Where's Becky? Where's Becky?
Hi. Yeah. That's right. I'm back. It's Becky, bitch. It's Becky, bitch. I heard this bitch Ethan Klein was talking trash. I heard he was yapping about this beautiful person. And I think that's unacceptable. Ethan, catch me outside. How about that? Catch me outside. How about that? That's all I have to say. I just showed up to defend the defenseless, which Ethan would know nothing about because he always defends genocide. Thank you. Oh.
I thank you, Becky, for your contributions to the stream. Anyway, I don't know. This is what I always say about Ethan. Ethan is just he's just a mean person. Like he's just a mean person. He's not a reload chat. Is there another new emote? Because we see Snow Bunny mind control that emote. Oh, there's a Becky emote now? Okay. Okay, well, I can bring Becky back for the emote.
Oh my god. I didn't know I had so many fans here. Wow. Wow. I love that. I really appreciate all of you giving me the flowers that I deserve. Because it's Becky, bitch. You love you, sis? I love you too. I love you. I love you all so much. You know who I don't love? I don't love Ethan fucking Klein, okay? He's not funny. He's not cute. His hair is ugly. His face is ugly. He defends genocide. He's a millionaire whose kids are rolling around in shit. Or so I've heard. Allegedly, of course, because I don't want to be sued, because I also heard that Ethan Klein is very litigious. And you know what, Ethan? Just like you said to Hassan, not to Sean, whoever that guy is. Right? If you have a problem with it, sue Becky. By Becky, I mean me, Becky. Thank you very much. You know where I stay.
Thank you so much, Becky, for your contributions to the stream.
Dorky one just subscribed.
Dorky, thank you for the subscription. 23-month subscription. Clean Slate TV, thank you for the tier 1. Jub, thank you for the tier 1. It's hard to read with these glasses on, chat. Flicking Freight, thank you for the 100 bits. BCB, thank you for the 8-month resubscription as well. Thank you to our Snow Bunny correspondent. Yeah. Anyway, let's go back. Can't wait for a jury to watch this segment in 2 years. They enter it into evidence. Respect.
His other friend, whose name I forget.
Will Neff.
Will Neff. Those are the people that are there, like on a weekly basis, who have met this
like,
person.
Like, yeah, straight up just like, can't see me. Did you change your name just so I couldn't see the color? I can't see your color or the color of your name. You need to highlight it in red, and then I won't be able to see it at all. if you highlight your message in, if your color is blue and you highlight your message in red, which is like just highlighting your message on Twitch, I can't see it. It's almost impossible.
Not Sean DeBlack, who's like some random fucking waiting room guy. So it's, but showing that as evidence.
Okay, I mean, this is bright though. I can see this, isn't it? Yeah, I can see that. Oh no, sorry, you have to at me. That's what it is. Not highlight. You need to at me. Because if you at me, it highlights in red, which means then I can't see it. That's what it is. Because like I can see those messages. Ah, that hurts my eyes, bro. Jeez, little freaking wheeze. Whatever color this is hurtful on the eyes. Ow, bro, what color is this? This hurts. It's so painful. It's green? That's disgusting. But my color? Your color looks fine. I only see it if you at me. If you at me, it just looks gray. Except for this color, which looks disgusting. Or this color, which also looks disgusting. Or this color, which also looks disgusting. But when it's highlighted in red, it hurts my eyes. Like this color sucks. All of these look the same. This one is like a little bit darker, I think. And I could tell that these are similar colors and these are similar colors. This is, I think it's green because it looks like this and it's gross. I hate this color so much. This is like a reddish color, I think. This just looks gray to me. Take them off, bro. It hurts. Ouch or no ouch? I mean, welcome, is your color gray? This looks gray to me. This is bright for some reason. This is red, bro. It looks like it looks yellow. This looks green. This looks white. Your purples are grays. This looks like white, but like slightly reddish or orange, like a very light orange. This looks hard to explain, like a grayish blue. This looks gross. This looks white. This is the worst message I've ever seen in my life, bro. This message is like the worst one I've seen so far. It's just, it hurts my eyes to look at. The VIP badge, the color of the name, the color of the triangles, it's disgusting. How does turquoise look through the lenses? Is this turquoise? It looks green. This color looks the same as this to me. I don't like this. Anyway, let's continue.
Waiting room guy. So but showing that as evidence is bananas.
Not cool enough to meet the enslaved migrant only Spanish speaking housekeeper who's undocumented?
Could it be that...
You know what's funny is that all that's true. I mean, I don't know if she's undocumented, and I regret bringing that up.
Enslaved? Enslaved? What do you mean all of that's true? I said enslaved as a joke. I must be misunderstanding.
Sean DeBlack, who's like some random fucking waiting room guy. So but showing that as evidence is bananas.
Not cool enough to meet the enslaved migrant only Spanish speaking housekeeper who's undocumented?
Could it be that...
You know what's funny is that all that's true. I mean, I don't know if she's undocumented, and I regret bringing that up. It doesn't matter. I was trying to make a point that like she has no recourse against him, and at least my housekeeper who's suing me, I hired legally, and
But you still think she's undocumented though. Because if she's not undocumented, she would have the same standing as your housekeeper does. Right? Even though undocumented people are still, able to, bring recourse upon their abusive employers. Rosal, black man decided to stop paying attention to what you were saying. Yeah.
She can sue me. At least she can sue me.
And she is suing you, right? Don't get it twisted, chat. Don't play his mind games, right? Don't fall for his snow bunny mind control. It's not that his housekeeper can sue him. It's that his housekeeper is suing him currently, right now, for a myriad of things. Bro, why is there so many green names in chat? There's never been this many green names, ever. Yakubian technology is crazy. Because I like green. There's so many green names, bro. Why is there so many green names? This is not normal. Y'all have changed your names. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. All of your names are green and I can tell. Okay, and actually not all of them. None of these are green. Right? But like pretty much all of these, except for Limbo's name right here and Bears, are green or green adjacent. Blue is the best. Blue just looks like gray to me. Like this looks like gray. This looks like gray. This looks like gray. This looks like gray. This actually might be gray because Chess Jumping's name is always gray. This is green. This is green. This is green. This is green-ish. This is gray. Matthew Leisure, this is gray. That's okay. Stop. It hurts. It literally hurts my eye. I have to squint when looking at this message. It's like so bright. This is like dull greens. You know what I mean? Green, 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 gray, gray, blue, I think. Because it's like a very dark blue. I hate this as well because it's like highlighted. Green, green, yellow, green, yellow, or orange, or red. One of the two, or three. White, green, green, green. Dark. Okay, everybody's green now. Green. This is yellow. You are lying to me. You are lying to me. This is not yellow. This is technology. Oh, this is yellow green. No, it's gray. It's gray. No, it's yellow green. I don't believe you. This is gray. That is a gray color. This color is gray. This and this, which I think is actually gray, are like almost identical. Not fully identical, but almost identical. You're fully wrong. I'm literally telling you what my eyes are seeing. And that it looks gray. This is gray in these lenses. It might be the sunglasses. Chat, it's definitely the sunglasses. That's the reason why I'm wearing them. It's 100% the sunglasses. What do you mean it might be the sunglasses? No, it is the sunglasses. That's what it is. It 100% is the sunglasses. The chatter is right. No, I'm telling you what I see when wearing the sunglasses. This entire experiment is telling you what I see while wearing the sunglasses. Okay. I'm not dealing with this Yakubian technology. Colorblind test. Whoop. There's no more chat, so chat can't help me with this. 12. Bro, what? I just see different color dots. I see like a B here, a little bit, like a brown, a B. Maybe 1? Okay, this is easy. This is 7. I have no clue. I have no idea. Genuinely no idea. Genuinely no idea. No idea. No idea. I have absolutely no clue. Seven. No clue. An upside down 2. A 2 right here. Like that. I'm putting 2. Okay, this is easy. This is 3. Obviously. 8. I can see that one. This is 8. M. No idea. No clue. This is trolling me. There's not a number here. There's no number here, bro. There is absolutely 0 numbers here. No clue. 7. I can see this one. 7. 1. I can see this. 8. I can see this one. 4. I see that one barely, but I can see it. 5. 6. 3. No clue. No clue. I see something faintly right here-ish. Like, this is the outline of ish or what but is that a 1? Maybe? One. 2? Like this? I can just barely make something out if I like squint. Like a 2. 6? Like this? Again, barely. Like nothing is here for me. There's nothing here to indicate. I just see this and then I see this. That's it. So I'm assuming that that's a 6. 1. 9, I think, like this. 3. No idea. Nothing even indicating what number this is. It doesn't exist. No clue. Maybe a 6 here, because I see this part, but like, nothing. Nothing. Oh, that's 4. Give me my report. Oh. Well, I guess this makes you minorly colorblind. So, the more you know. Okay, I'm gonna do it again without the glasses. That was red? Okay. Okay. Put the lens on the cameras and check and see what you see. Okay. Here, let me make sure I have my camera open. This is what it is. This is life, chat. This is all you see. And so it looks the same. Like the walls look yellow. The walls aren't yellow. They're white. You know, you just saw them. They're white. They look yellow. Do I have a webcam? Ooh, okay. I have an idea. I'll be right back. This is a great idea too. Chat's taking the test. Chat is taking the test. Wait, do I have a USB-C to USB-C somewhere? I don't think so. I think I do so. Oh, it's right here. Perfect. I'm gonna put the webcam pointing the screen. I'm gonna put the glasses in front of it, and you guys are gonna take the test. And you guys are gonna do predictions for the answer. Some of them are gonna be easy, but we're gonna get back to Ethan Klein in a second, right? This is a quick aside. Let's see. New chatting. Add video capture. Delete this. Video capture. Yo. Okay, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Oh. You guys get like a view you've never seen before. Here. Add. Scene. Boom. Hey. You guys are the webcam here. Look, chat, this is what you guys usually look like. That's usually you guys. Okay. Now I'm going to stick the glasses here so you guys can see this. And then we're going to take the test again. All right. Let's see if, wait, okay. Ugh, it's hard to hold. Wait, actually, I can probably take this part off. Yeah. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna zoom in. Oh, wait, okay, you guys can, yeah, hold on. There we go. Ugh. Boom. Okay. Obviously, you guys already saw this one, so this is a test, but this is what it looks like. And honestly, I can make it larger. Just going here and just like increasing the size of it. Right? I have a tripod here somewhere I can put it on, but it's fine. This is you know what? I'll make it smaller again. This is 2. This is the test warm up. You guys got that one. True. Overwhelming sentiment.
Jason 100 just subscribed. www.
I wonder if it works better if I like. No, that's about the same. This is an 8. This feels easier than mine was. Okay, this is split. We got some 5s, we got some 7s, got some 3s again, some 5s, some 7s. All right. 5, 3, 3 again. M, 3, 3, 5, sticking with 5. 3, final answer. I think 3s are more prevailing. We're going to go with 3. Yeah, okay, chat pretty much is in agreement on this is 4. Okay, this one just jumps out at you. You know what I mean? This one's not even that difficult. 7. Oh, this is a good one. All right, chat's overwhelmingly saying 7. I wonder if I can. Okay. I wonder if I scoot back a little bit to where I was. There we go. That's about normal. No number, nothing, skip. Skip is technically an option. 2, 3, that's impossible. That's where I was looking. Two, 3, skip. You all said 2. That's 3, chat. 2 for sure, skip. 2 is overwhelmingly prevalent. So we're gonna go 2. That's a good one. This is a good one. I can scoot you off 4 for this one a little bit though. Not a lot though. Skip 4, black hole 4, skip 6, skip 1, 4, 6, 4. Eye of Sauron. It's 4. All right, should we pull it? Four. I think skip is prevailing, honestly. All right. Everybody put your numbers at the same time, starting now. And what I see the most of is what I'm gonna do. I'm skipping. Yes, it changed. Three, skip, 3, 4, 4, skip. Moon. 6, Ethan Klein blurred, skip. 4, skip, but maybe 4, nothing. 3, 4, skip, upside down 4, 0. It's a ducky. 4, skip. I think 4 is prevailing, unless I'm wrong. So we're gonna go with 4. Blue. 4, it's 4, 3, 4 again, 4, 2. F of X. Mod ban that guy. I hate math. 4, 8, 3, 8, 4, 4, 4. I see a spaceship. W spaceship. Slur? Which one? I think 4 is prevailing here. I wonder what this one is. Yeah, 6. It's blank. Nothing's there for this one. 6. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. One, 1, 1, 7, skip 1, 1, 1, 5, 1, 1, 1, 1, backwards F. I think 1 is prevailing. So we're gonna go with 1. Indict the skippers. 8, yeah. 8. Oh, this is a good one too. There's a lot of 6s, a lot of 0s, and some skips. But I think 6 is prevailing. So we're gonna go 6. What about this one? Teeny tiny 6. 5, 5, 5, 6, 6, 5, G, 6, spiral, 6, G, 5, 5, skip, 5 or 6. What do you mean 5 or 6? You gotta pick one, chat. I just see a 5 as well. $5.5. Yeah, split the difference. Honestly, I think it's tied between 5 and 6. And skip. Like a 3-way tie. I think 6 is prevailing though. 2 again? Okay, that's a interesting one. Yeah, I think 6 is prevailing. So we're gonna go 6. Ah, this is a good one. All right, chat, what do you see? Nothing. Skip. Skip. Nothing. I don't see anything. Skip. I see red. That's fair. There's no swastika. If you see a swastika, that may be a you problem. I'll be real. It's not a penis either. Do you want to just throw a guess? Or we could also just skip as well. I see Hassan. That also might be a you problem, chat. I don't think it's a Blue Star David either, if I'm being entirely real. Well, I see a lot of skips, so we're gonna skip this one. This is a new one, yes. I think 1 is winning this one. The thick 4. Like 51. I think 1 is winning. So we're gonna go 1. Interesting. Interesting. Ah, this is a good one. I think 8 is the most prevailing one, but y'all are all over the place. I don't think it's 17. 7's also getting a little bit of a mention. All right, I think 7 wins. Go with 7. I wonder what this one is. I think 2 is overwhelmingly prevailing. Okay, 3 is very prevailing here. Five is also prevailing here. See, mostly 4s, but some 2s, some 7s. Fours, 5, 6. But mostly 4s, I think. Unless somebody has a very strong opinion on something else. All right, it's 4. Mostly 9s. All right, let's see how well you did, chat. 76%. But do you see how I got confused? This is red right here. This is red. I'll zoom in. This is red. This is white. Red, white, red, white, red, white. You see how confusing that is? Better than you? Barely. Also, you guys had a leg up. You guys knew the rules already. I was going in blind. Colorblind, if you will. But yeah. I don't see color. That was a fun little segment. It's pretty unique. That was top tier engagement? Yeah. Are there any other color glasses? No, but I will get some now, actually. I'll get some blue and green ones and just see how it differs. That's a fun segment to do. I like that. Let's continue. Where do we leave off with Ethan? Oh, right. He was saying that I was a nobody. Also, Jason, thank you for the 7-month subscription, by the way. Oh yeah, him agreeing with enslavement. Did you hear the H3 subreddit leaving up revenge porn of that random IG guy, Ethan Dox? The author deleted it herself, but it was up for 2 whole hours. I did not see that. Rhythm not even knows like Chuck Schumer. Oh, that's how we started that. Huh? What'd he do? That's what Chuck Schumer sounds like to me.
Hired legally, and she can sue me. You know, at least she can sue me. Hassan would just call ICE on her. No, he wouldn't. That's a joke. That's super who's undocumented, and I regret bringing. You know what's funny?
Migrant Hispanic.
But showing that as evidence is bananas.
Not cool enough to meet the enslaved migrant Hispanic, only Spanish-speaking housekeeper who's undocumented?
Could it be that...
You know what's funny is that all that's true. I mean, I don't know if she's undocumented, and I regret bringing that up. It doesn't matter. I was trying to make a point that, like,
I regret bringing that up, but also Hassan would call ICE on a potentially undocumented housekeeper that he has, because I don't like Hassan.
No recourse against him. And at least my housekeeper who's suing me, I hired legally, and she can sue me. You know, at least she can sue me. Hassan would just call ICE on her. No, he wouldn't. That's a joke. That's a terrible joke. He would do that though.
I love that that's a joke, but if you're like, man, somebody should check on Ethan's kids, that's like you endorsing harassment towards Ethan. You know, it's always rules for thee and not for me, right? This is a joke from Ethan. But like, you know, Ethan Klein says, hey, my kids are potentially crawling around in dog shit and eating it. And you're just like, man, someone should check on those kids. He's like, you endorse people calling CPS on an innocent family. How dare you? You're a disgusting piece of shit human being. Pretty interesting. Yeah, doing it unfaithfully. Unfaithfully calling CPS. But this is a joke.
So I think there's a valid point there, but still it's not worth bringing up. But at any rate, what's funny
is there's a valid point there. What are we talking about? It's either she is undocumented, well, first of all, it's either she exists or not exists, but it's either the person you're talking about is undocumented or not undocumented. What do you mean there's no valid point in talking about it? He can't even just say like, I was wrong about that, or I had no evidence saying that. Right? He just said, oh, it wasn't worth bringing up. What does that mean? What does that mean? Not even my bad, which is why I said they never apologize. Ethan and Hila never apologize. They don't. It's only, yeah, I probably wouldn't have said that if I were to try and travel back in time to like 10 seconds ago. I would probably say different things than the thing that I said there. Instead of like, I don't know, I'm sorry.
They talk about it like, can you imagine if all this is true? Like, wow, that's crazy. But it is all true.
Mm-hmm.
So like, he is actually a piece of shit, you guys. He's actually the piece of shit that you guys laugh about him being.
That Ethan just saw Hassan's mom, took one look at her.
What I don't understand is people who say this. Like, do you feel enlightened? Like, oh, what is this? What is this Sumer content? I see somebody reacting to somebody reacting to somebody reacting to somebody else. Wow, that's kind of insane to me. I mean, it's a dumb meme. That's what content is on the internet. It's what you're gonna get. People on Twitter say it all the time. Like when I posted the video of like the Ethan defenders saying that like black people were inherently inferior, right? There were a lot of quotes just being like, what is this React content? What is this React content of like somebody reacting to somebody reacting to somebody reacting to somebody else? You know what I mean? Like, that's not the kind of the point of that's not the root issue. The real issue is like this person saying that black people are inherently inferior. If that's what you get out of it, like, you know, maybe be serious. Go back to the number of times Ethan went to Hassan's house. Didn't Hassan also say recently that it was just one time? He might have said that. I'd have to see a link at it.
And assume that she's an undocumented
Is that what
migrant
happened,
worker that
Hassan?
can't
The
speak
fact
English.
that they all go with this narrative that it was his mom is just unbelievable.
Well, and also, it's demeaning to his mom, who's apparently like his servant. But also,
What?
Let's see. Do you deny it?
My suspicion on this, because I asked my mom about this, I was like, "Were you there? Did you meet Ethan?"
Oh, come on,
And
what a
I don't think she met
liar.
Ethan.
Let him speak.
I asked my mom about this. I was like, "Were you there? Did you meet Ethan?"
Oh, come on,
And
what a
I don't think she met
liar.
Ethan.
Okay. at least
What
he's
a
being
liar.
honest. She did not meet me.
No,
So
the
my
fact that
suspicion is
even
most likely-
is pretending
Let
that he
him
had to ask.
speak, bro. Literally, just let him speak.
Ask his mom.
No. Yeah.
That Ethan met one of the contractors that my mom, from time to time, will bring over. There's also a person that
Here he is attempting to
Oh, really?
to
So
dance
you're
against the truth.
so you're telling us that you're a 33-year-old man child and your mom will bring somebody over to clean your house because you can't figure out.
So now this is what we call a goalpost shift, by the way. That is not what he said. But you notice how the goalpost shifted immediately from Hassan has a full-time housekeeper he keeps on payroll to cook and clean for him. Immediately shifts to like, oh, what you're saying is you're a man-child who needs to hire contractors to cook and clean for you. Whatever happened to like just saying that that's a lie? Because you have evidence, right? You have proof that he has a full-time contractor. You wouldn't have levied these claims without being 100% sure about that. But then they immediately drop those claims, start arguing now on Hassan's terms and be like, okay, well, you have your contractor is still, now that's a bad thing too. You know what I mean? Like, immediate goalpost shift, number one. Number two, they have nannies and a housekeeper as well. So like, what are we talking about here? Like, they're being sued, by the way, currently, right now, by the housekeeper that they employed for labor violations, among other things. So, again, what are we talking about here? We're in chat that Ethan is trying to get Google searches for Ethan Klein housekeeper to show drama, not the lawsuit. That's what I said a month ago. That was the first thing I said when I heard this. I was like, I think Ethan's trying to game the SEO a little bit. Right? I have no evidence that this is true, but it's funny to believe. But at least I admit that. Lena makes all of Ethan's doctor's appointments for him. First of all, you should know that, Cheddar. Second of all, that sounds like a man-child thing. I'm just going to be real.
Your own life. And you're,
Dance against the truth.
So you're telling us that you're a 33-year-old man child and your mom will bring somebody over to clean your house because you can't figure out your own life.
Wait. Stop. Hold the presses. Didn't Ethan Klein just say 2 minutes ago that, like, come on, Hassan, it's fine. Just admit you have a housekeeper. It's fine. You have money. It makes sense. Not near 2 minutes ago in this video. And then when when Hassan is like, there's probably a contractor that my mom brought over. Now it's like, Elo's like, oh, wow, man-child can't actually clean up after himself and needs to have people clean up after him. Wow, oh, wow, what a man-child. That's pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting. Again, another example of them just not having any consistent beliefs. He just grunts to Lena on Google, Translate Google to make her schedule appointments for him and his dog. You know, I have no evidence that that's true. But I'm just gonna start believing people. You know what I mean? If Ethan Klein can do it, we can do it too. I believe you, chatter. I trust every word you're saying to me. No, I'm not even gonna go look and find the actual context. I'm just gonna take what you say at face value. I was like, this might be Ethan Ely misunderstanding, putting socialism. Oh no, they're not. I'm sorry, they're misinterpreting. That's what they're doing. In that they believe that they are being attacked because they have a cleaner, not because of how they treat their cleaner.
Spanish cook and maid, Kappa.
I don't even think it's that. Right? They're just throwing anything at the wall to see what sticks for Hassan. They don't care about socialism. They don't care about, like, you know, actually holding to beliefs. They just like, oh, this may make Hassan look bad. Now this is what I believe. The Lightbringer looking for the 3-month free subscription. Hassan beat LeBron in a 1v1. Listen, I said I believe whatever lies you told me, not fairy tales.
Like that's any better.
Well, no, the point is that people are working in his home and he's not giving them a cut of his business.
That's not what socialism is. You not very intelligent person. Yeah, Hassan hires a plumber to fix his sink. Hassan must now cut the plumber into the business. The plumber must get a portion of Hassan's profits for fixing his sink. And not like, I don't know, the plumber who is the owner of their own plumbing company deciding what to charge for the services that they provide. That makes sense to me. The plumber is like, yeah, I will fix your toilet for $5,000, and Hassan pays the $5,000. The contract is completed. They shake hands and goes their separate ways. Ethan's like, no, you should have cut him into your business because every morning before you stream, you get on the toilet and you poop, and therefore the plumbing is essential to your business. And you would not be able to do your stream without the plumber doing the plumbing thing, and like they deserve to have a financial stake in your company.
Fucking hypocrite. You know what I mean? My house, I don't give my housekeeper a fucking percent of my earnings. I pay her a very good salary, you know?
Really? Not according to your housekeeper. Not according to your housekeeper, Ethan. Yeah, she didn't think so. How's that lawsuit coming on, Chatter? Not Chatter, Ethan. And Chatters. I'm getting curious.
Can you tell us what happened when you went there to his house?
I went to his house. I've been over there a couple times.
That's new information.
That I remember is I was there. We were doing his Twitch streaming together, and it was a very nice, like maybe late 40s, early 50s year old Hispanic lady. And I remember it vividly because she was obviously his housekeeper, but then he was trying to talk to her and he couldn't communicate with her, which I thought was so bizarre and I was like, wow, that must be challenging. And then I even asked him, I said, where did you find someone? Like, how did you hire her? And he says, oh, she's a recommendation from a friend. That's what he told me verbatim. And yeah, she was cooking like a fat fucking pot of cubes of chicken breast that that he ate. That's all that happened. And he told me to my face, this comes from Ethan Klein, the man that cannot and has never lied. Don't tell anyone about this for obvious reasons. And by the way, he shows videos of everyone being like, it's obvious that Ethan just mistook a migrant worker for his mom. What an idiot.
Because he's so racist.
But then he shows all that in his defense, but then he's like, oh no, it must have been one of the contractors.
That my mom from time to
So okay, I'm confused, right? By his story in general. Cause like he says I remember this vividly, but then gives the most general description that he gave prior. And that is, well, we were doing the stream, and then like I saw a 40-year-old Hispanic woman, and like she was cooking chicken, and then like Hassan was eating chicken, and then like I was like, whoa. And Hassan was trying to talk to her, and he was like trying to talk to her, and I was like, where did you find this person? And he was like, oh, it was a friend recommendation. And I was like, oh, okay. And he was like, yeah, don't go spreading this around. And I was like, oh, all right. And that's what happened. Like, he did not give any details about this story. Like, I don't know how this, yeah, and then I totally forgot about this until my housekeeper started suing me. Until my housekeeper started suing me, that I was just like, yo, I just remembered this thing that happened with Hassan, by the way. Dude, Hassan eats boiled chicken cubes now. I'm angry. What's my other point I was making?
Yeah. He's so racist.
But then he doesn't. He shows all that in his defense, but then he's like, "Oh no, it must have been one of the contractors."
That my mom, from time to time, will bring.
But anyway,
over.
listen to this, because here's the attempting to rub against the truth.
My suspicion on this, because I asked my mom about this, I was like, "Were you there? Did you meet Ethan?" And I don't think she met Ethan. So my suspicion is most likely that Ethan met one of the contractors that my mom, from time to time, will bring over. There's also a person that does handyman work around the house. It's not just Marat.
It's a fucking middle-aged Hispanic lady. She might be doing handiwork, but like, I'm just saying, I'm not gonna confuse her for your mechanic or some shit.
No, he's saying that there are contractors, like, as in like, the person you saw was one of the contractor, and that there was potentially another contractor who does other things to help around the house. Like, I don't understand. This is the weird part, because like nothing Hassan is saying is like contradictory to the fact that like he hires somebody to help around the house or whatever. Which again, we're too deep into Hassan's personal life. You know what I mean? Like, we're talking about this because it was just Ethan's bringing it up, but like, I don't care this much about Hassan's personal life. Genuinely, I don't care who's cooking his chicken. I don't care who's fixing his toilets. Right? I don't. We are completely outside of the realm of normalcy, right? But if we are going to talk about it, right? Like, again, we're fork found in the kitchen. Rich guy hires people to help around the house. Ethan does it himself. He has nannies and maids. And he's like, no, I get to do it because I believe in capitalism, but you can't do it because you believe in socialism. And you have to abide by my misunderstanding of what I think socialism entails. It went off house cleaning would also be a contractor. This whole thing is so bizarre. Socialism means you do everything yourself, or you cut in someone. Like, if you are a socialist and you like, man, I'm a socialist, but I also want to get my clothes steamed because I got to go to my factory job or whatever. But like the old timey factory jobs where you had like crazy clothes, you get your clothes steamed. You must then cut in the clothes steamer into your profit of your business because they steam your clothes that you wear in your uniform for work. Therefore, they are inherently a part of your business. Therefore, you must give them a portion of your paycheck for their services. Right? instead of like, I don't know, a plumber owns a plumbing company and they decide what prices they will charge for the service that they provide, right? And that plumbing company is a worker co-op that has a worker co-op or profit sharing motive. And then they are hired out or contracted by this other worker co-op and they are paid a fee. That money goes to the plumbing company that is then profit shared among the employees. Well, the money that comes in from this other co-op that hired the plumbing company also receives money from their revenue sources that get profit shared among those employees as well. And I don't understand how Ethan doesn't understand this. That's how people will all be working for the same dude at some point. Yeah. Ethan didn't consent to said structure, therefore it's exploitation. So try to explain Ethan's badness. But I'm saying it for you guys, you know, or for you all. So I know, but our worker's Pope was discharged from the hospital, by the way. W. That is a W. They try to take down the woke Pope, but the Pope is still woke.
Yeah, she might have been Joe, the guy working on my roof.
He's so embarrassing. Do you think in his head he still thinks he's like 19-year-old or something? Because like the way he talks.
Bro,
he does.
They have maids as well, by the way. I want you, and they're being sued by their housekeeper currently, right now. It's insane projection.
He's like, you know, my mom will sometimes bring somebody to clean the house.
Well, he goes, he's 40-year-old man, dude, with kids, and I'm like, dude, you're like 34, like.
That was strange. I don't get the monkey noises. That's weird.
Does kind
he's
of,
like,
he's
you
very,
know, my mom will sometimes bring somebody to clean the house.
well, he goes, he's 40-year-old man, dude, with kids, and I'm like, dude.
Should I gonna call him primitive? I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that. That's what I'll say about that. That's what I'll say.
You're like 34, like, bro, you're not that young.
Every now and again, when shit's broken, I have landscapers that I also have contracted.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's not the landscaper, bro.
Like, this is Ethan just being a fucking idiot. Like, let's just call it what it is. Ethan's being he's being intentionally obtuse, but he's also just being a fucking idiot. Like, Hassan is describing, I contract people to do things like landscaping. I never said she was your landscaper. I said she was your housekeeper. A checkmate. Or like, you know, I contract people to sometimes fix things around the house. I never said she was a handyman. I said she was your housekeeper. Checkmate. Like, he's disproving the allegation that you made that he has a full-time, on-staffed housekeeper. He's saying that the person you saw, that you assumed was a full-time, on-staff, undocumented housekeeper, is a contractor. That's his point. He's saying the person you saw was most likely someone who was contracted, therefore is not an employee of the Fear and podcast or the Hassan Piker stream, and therefore is not entitled to profit sharing because they're not employed by the Hassan Piker stream. Therefore, your argument is invalid. I don't think he saw anyone at all. Again, I don't know. So I think he's being nice by not just saying Ethan's probably racist. And it was his mom also. You know, you watched her cook chicken and Hassan made him keep quiet. Should have even dignified Ethan with any response. It was brought up in the video that he was watching. So, I mean, I get it. But like, Ethan he's bad faith. And also, this is just to distract him getting sued by his housekeeper currently right now. Son explained scenarios like this to his leftover debate, social debate too. Yeah, it doesn't even matter though. I think it was Ethan's housekeeper that is suing him and his decaying brain hallucinating in her in Hassan's house. Why does Ethan look like that? He's old.
Okay.
Okay.
A guy that comes in once a week to work on.
I feel like this is basically an admission what's happening here. Like the cope is unreal, dude.
How was that an
Like
admission?
that.
The claim was Hassan has an undocumented Hispanic housekeeper who he can't communicate with that cooks all of his chicken full time. And if Hassan says she was a contractor, that's not an admission. Again, if you say Ethan Klein is a pedophile, and Ethan was like, I'm not a pedophile, my wife is of age, she's not a child, you're like, he admitted it, he has a sexual relationship with his wife, therefore he must be a pedophile. Like, no, that disproves the claim. That is disproving the claim. What are we talking about here?
In and of itself, I think, tilted him in this direction.
By the way, so if he's contracting, okay, whatever. I'm not going to get into the niche minutia of socialism.
Go into it, because you wanted to levy the claim that Hassan is being a fake socialist by having whatever situation Hassan has, and then when he's faced with any critique directly from Hassan, he's like, no, I'm not going to get into the minutia of socialism and what socialism can and can't do. But you were just doing that, though. You were totally fine calling Hassan a fake socialist and not abiding by his principles. But when faced with evidence that that's not the case, you're just like, well, I don't want to get into socialism right now. I don't want to get into it right now.
In Hassan's house. The problem is the niche minutia of socialism in Hassan's house.
But that's the claim. You're claiming that he's a fake socialist in his house. And then when being presented with counter evidence directly, he's like, I don't want to get into the minutia of socialism in Hassan's house, even though I was just talking about socialism in Hassan's house when it benefited me. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. The fact that even if he saw someone, he didn't know who they were or bother to verify with Hassan ever. And in his claim, he's putting a target on Hassan's back with his family, who are all from other countries as well. Even if they are American citizens, honestly, just evil to do. I agree. Was Hassan funded by Disney? Chat said it was because he had a Marvel Rival sponsorship. Which, honestly, we should criticize him for. Because I should have a Marvel Rival sponsorship. You know? Marvel Rival sponsoring Hassan or Ubisoft sponsoring Hassan and not sponsoring me is racist. If you think about it. It's confirmed.
The problem is that she's full time and he's
What evidence? What evidence? Okay, chat. One's in the chat if you think that Ethan Klein is going to present literally any evidence of her being full time. Literally any evidence. Twos if not. Threes if Taco Bell. Oh, chat is in agreement. Consensus. Ones are coping, ones are trolling. Chat is colorblind again. Honestly, that's how it be. I get it.
conveying all these other people as, oh, they're just transient, they come and go.
Just want to quickly.
All these other. The problem is that she's full time, and he's
like contractor is not full time. That's not how that works. They are different employment statuses. They're not the same thing. They're not the same thing.
Conveying all these other people as, oh, they're just transient. They come and go.
Just want to quickly say, I have been to a Turkish household before, and yet it's absolute that a Turkish mother will cook an entire meal for their child.
Yeah, but the notion that my mom isn't around.
This fucking guy is like, I actually have been in Turkish houses, and yes, their moms are their servants.
Bro, honestly, Ethan's just a fucking loser, honestly. My mom still cooks for me. I'm 20 freaking 4. You know? 24. I go home. My mom loves to cook for me. My dad loves to cook for me more, though. Right? Because nobody else in the house, like, eats, like, meat like that. And so my dad will, like, ask me when I'm coming back home so he can put something on the grill. When I came home from France, he was like, we were in the airport flying back to North Carolina from France. And my mom opened up her phone to see the backyard cameras and saw my dad just like, it was like freaking like 11 midnight, like 1 o'clock in the morning. Just, the grill was just going. You know what I mean? Like, that's what happens when you have loving parents who want to do things for you. Like, I'm sorry, genuinely. I'm sorry you didn't have loving parents, Ethan. Like, I'm sorry your parents did not love you to the extent that they probably should have. Don't make that our problem. You know what I mean? That doesn't have to be the rest of our that's the problem for you and your therapist. All right? Talk to your therapist about it. Don't make it our problem. Getting mad at people who have loving families, who have parents who want to still, and this is the thing, parents, a lot of the time, want to be the providers. Even if their child is well off, even if their child is wealthier than they are, right? When you go back home, you're living an adult life, they'll still want to take care of you, right? My grandfather, when he was still alive, right, did the same thing. Yeah, we were adults. We all have jobs. We can go and we can get our own food. But he'll be like, no, you guys stay here. I'm going to go out and get food for the entire family. Right? And my grandmother would set the table. My grandfather would go get Bojangles because he freaking loved his Bojangles. And he would lay out all of the Bojangles spread. And we would all eat Bojangles. Right? Because they want to still provide to the family. Right? And that's what you do when you're in a loving family. I said those exact words to someone trying to shit on me because my mom brought my 30 some food. She cooked. Like, bro was mad. Yeah. My grandma still makes sure that I dress warm when it's cold outside. Yeah. It's totally normal. Hassan Mom Shirley's never makes food for herself or other people other than Hassan. Hassan enslaves like his mom, apparently. Exactly, my grandma's cooking was bland AF, but I loved cooking, and everyone anyway. So we would all eat it and sneak our seasonings on it because that's because we love each other. Yeah. Went to Korea and my grandma cooked every day while we were there. Not because we were exploiting her or something, because she loves us. Exactly. And you can't explain this to somebody who hasn't experienced it, right? And it's sad. I'm not saying this as a dig on Ethan, right? It's sad. It is a sad thing that he cannot fathom this situation, right? And I hope that as his kids grow up, right, and his kids become adults, he learns, right, from this to be like, okay, I still want to provide for my kids when they are full-grown adults, right? I still want to show love on my kids because when they're grown and they left the nest, right? Because I think everybody should experience that. I know friends with children that takes their clothes to their moms to wash. Arab Middle Eastern moms and grandmas literally never stop loving and feeding their kids. It's common in most cultures. Yeah. Apparently not all cultures, but in a lot of cultures. This is a very, very clearly shared experience in this very diverse chat. A Dominican, my mom will make food and get mad if I don't eat it. My childhood friends, family taught us how to ask for food in Chinese to their grandmother who doesn't speak English because she loved cooking for the family and anyone who came over. That's cute. I feel like you can understand this while experiencing it. He's just too filled with hate to empathize. Yeah. I'm literally making jeans with my mom today. Like denim jeans? That's pretty cool, Chatter. My mom doesn't cook much, but I still understand this. It's not foreign to me. Yep, I'm YDF, and it's still common for me too. It's just like he doesn't have any empathy, apparently. Yeah, like I just like, and honestly, it's not even that he doesn't have any empathy. It's just that he's maliciously, just like anti-reality because it makes the song look bad. Yeah, he's bad faith. I didn't have this in my white American household, but in my wife's Indian household, it's literally unheard of not to force feed guests inside families. My family does the same thing, especially my grandma. She doesn't usually say "I love you" to her kids or grandkids, but always always gives them gifts or makes them food as a show of love. But yeah, I hear what is Ethan bashing on Disney claim on. I think Hassan being sponsored by Marvel Rivals is what Chatter's told me. I don't know if that's for. I don't know that for a fact though. I didn't search for the information. But again, I'm starting to believe in people. So we just finished eating lunch with my grandma made for me. W. I just don't get his argument either. Hiring people is unethical. No, he's saying that hiring people as a socialist but not giving them profit sharing is unethical, even though that's not what socialism is.
Meal for their
yeah, but the notion that my mom isn't around.
This fucking guy is like, I actually have been in Turkish houses, and yes, their moms are their servants.
Like it's untenable for him to even understand that like people loving you, and that's sad. That is a sad thing. But like the video maker literally was like, I've been in Turkish households, and they have a culture of like, you know, cooking giant meals for the entire family. Like. He's like, wow, sounds like something a servant would do. Like, I think he deserves it. I wouldn't even say he deserves it, right? He's a product of his environment, right? He could very well, like a contributing factor to him being this way could very well not being showed this much love as a kid. You know? It could very well have been a contributing factor to him acting like this as an adult. I'm not gonna say it caused it. Right? But I'm going to say that it could very well be contributing. Oh, geez. I have to order this now before they get sold out. Am I forgetting anything? $23,000 likes. Honestly, I'm about to be here. I'm about to do the same thing. He didn't have a shitty relationship with his parents when he was a kid, and that's sad. That is genuinely, I don't wish that upon anybody. Like, I'm not going to look at somebody as an adult self and be like, I wish that they had a worse relationship with their parents when they were growing up, or that I'm glad they had a bad relationship with their parents growing up. Like, if Ethan Klein had a better relationship with his parents, maybe he wouldn't be doing this right now. Maybe if he had a, you know, if he was loved on in the way that he should have been loved on as a child, he wouldn't be doing this here. So why I haven't seen no one talk about the dude washing his face with his own backwash. He drank from the water and then poured it into a bowl. I mean, yeah, but that's not the worst thing he did there. We're talking about somebody who's like, he opened a new bottle, like 3 bottles a day. It's kind of crazy and very wasteful. Like I think that's, yeah, not the craziest thing to be like, you know, you drunk from the bottle, now you're washing your face with it. My bad relationship with my parents, yet I'm here. Yeah, you're not Ethan.
By the way, Hassan is saying that it's not true, but he's watching all these people say it like it's a legit defense of him.
Yeah, yeah.
Bro,
I put a link to Echo Wade's memorial fundraiser for Palestinian Relief Fund. I go for it.
I mean, am I right? He's basically admitting it, and this is what I'm. I mean, am I right? He's legit defense of him.
Yeah, yeah.
Bro, I mean, am I right? He's basically admitting it, and this is what I'm seeing.
Or isn't cooking fucking?
By the way, Hassan is saying that it's not true, but he's watching all these people say it like it's a legit defense of him.
Yeah, yeah.
But like, okay. What? Okay. Whatever. What else is there left to say to this, you know?
Bro, I mean, am I right? He's basically admitting it, and this is what I'm seeing.
Or isn't cooking fucking meals every now and then is ridiculous. Genuinely.
Even when their son is like a fully grown adult. But that isn't the point. It isn't about whether Hassan has a housekeeper or not. Maybe he does. Who cares? The real...
I agree. My point was very well made, you dumb fucking moron. Anyway, who cares? So that's...
Wait. Oh, okay. He stops it there? Sure. So what is your point, Ethan? I'm curious. Because if you're saying who cares, and we're saying who cares, then why are you bringing it up?
Hassan, he finally addressed that. Would she admit it? Fuck it. He admit it. Hassan dropped new merch today, guys. What a dumb, cringy fucking tryhard. Please, can we just all point, make a circle around him and point and laugh? Can we please just fucking point and laugh at him?
Wait, so why is he dressed like that?
Because he's a fucking phony revolutionary LARPer, dude.
What is the concept? I'm so confused.
I don't know.
Okay. Hila, you don't want to do this. You don't want to do this. Please. Please. Please stop. Stop before you say something that you definitely will regret. It's just... She's like, where are the concepts? Where are the kindergarten colors? Why is it not made? Like, why doesn't it look like a 3rd grader made it? Where's the bright patches? Where she said, where are the concepts? Please don't make me pull up the tweet thread. Don't make me pull up the Reddit carousel. I'll do it. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. They may have it. It's like a bunch of pictures of the way Hila dresses. It's somewhere. I know it's somewhere in my history. Come on. You know what I'm talking about. I showed it before. You know what I'm talking about. Okay, I found it. I found it. Just some of her style guides. by the way. This is the fashionista. There's a word there, but I don't know the word. Fashionista? I think that's the word. Who's criticizing Hassan's merch? Fashionista. That's what it is. Thank you. Like, okay, work it with those jort pants things. Great. Like, where are the concepts at, Hassan? These are the concepts you need. These are the concepts you need. Sleepover core, toddler core, fresh out the 3rd grade core. If you're not dressing like this, you're not dressing. If you not dressing like this, you not dressing, chat. Call her dipped in ranch, cause she dressing. She is dressing. Crayon residue in my mouth core. Just finished teething core. Preschool graduation, choose your clothes for the first time, you're by yourself core. No bedtime core. Fresh out the binky core. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. Trust. Where are the concepts that Hassan said? Please play some clips of Hassan donating the clothes to Watch Up LA and having people straight up not want the clothes. Nah, it's fine. This is literally like lollipop and balloon core. You know what I mean? Like lollipop, balloon, and one of those like spinny hats. Yeah. Leave the spinny hats alone. There's nothing wrong with the spinny hats. I like Caillou core. Caillou core is good. Drip. Drip.
Evolutionary LARPer, dude.
What is the concept? I'm so confused.
I don't know, but dude, like you're not tough. Okay, you're not leading a revolution. You're so embarrassing. And all of them are the same way. He's like, I've got a gun. I've got a sword. I'm leading the No, you're not, bro. You're not leading shit, dude. You're literally
like, this is not, do they not understand how this just kind of reads as petty? Right? Like, this just reads as petty. He's really joking. I mean, yeah, he's not obviously being like, yeah, wear this Kaya shirt and you can read the revolution. You can lead the revolution too. You know, that's right. Put on this Kaya shirt. This is what all the real socialists and revolutionary Marxists are wearing.
Just trying to get paid right now.
I like the JPEG Mafia tweet where he said, Hassan's not getting shot with you, bro.
Oh yeah, that was good. Exactly.
Like notable Kanye defender, JPEG Mafia. I just want to point that out there. Son dresses like a nerd who loves video games and can afford to look like the characters. It's cool AF. You should tell Hassan that. I genuinely think that he would be happy to see this message. You know what I mean?
No, Hassan is definitely not getting shot. That dude is not getting anywhere near a bullet. And God bless him, I'm not getting anywhere
Didn't you tell him to go to Gaza?
near a bullet either.
Let me see this one with the sword. Oh my god.
Yeah, bro, what are you what are you doing with the sword there, bud?
It's okay. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. It's like seeing a weed with a katana and being mad at it, bro. It's a prop. It's a prop. Gremlin, thank you for how many months has it been? 18-month resubscription. W. Wait, are you not live? Gremlin was live last time I checked. Sword is for beheadings. It is anti-Semitic. Why Ethan looking like a busted Zach Baggins? You know, I'm sure that was a very funny post. If only I knew who that was.
What year is it?
What does the shirt
Is this
say?
fucking the 1500s? This is so embarrassing. Guys, please point and laugh. Please.
Narrative overcomes truth.
He's so funny. It gets to the point where like he's like begging his audience to like be mad at Hassan. He's like, guys, please laugh at him. Don't say that he looks cool. Please laugh and say he looks bad. Say he looks stupid. Please. Like, how did you not feel pathetic? Okay, I can see that. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, for sure. That does look like Ethan. Except, I think the hair is a little bit lighter here. I can't tell. These glasses make me colorblind, as we found out.
And every single merch has to be some like cringe fucking.
Oh my god.
I'm sure this reference would also hit if I've ever watched The Office, which I did not.
Like pseudo-revolutionary narrative overcomes truth. I mean, isn't he saying like lies and propaganda is the way to do it? Or he's saying resist the I don't know. Who gives a fuck?
I kind of like the art on that one.
I like the art. I think
the art
kinda
is
cool.
Hassan sitting on his computer reading chat.
Yeah, I mean
in X-ray.
Yeah, I agree. The art is cool.
The
in that
style
one.
is cool, yeah, but the actual art.
And then again, it's like more pseudo-revolutionary. The lobotomy will be televised.
It's about
and
misinformation. Like, you can not like them, but like, it's very clearly about misinformation, right? The lobotomy will be televised, right? The brain, the TV, the hands. It's like, it's about like media misinformation. Like, it's very, honestly, you can go as far as say that it's a bit too on the nose. Like, and this is like, again, you will miss this, right? If you like want to miss it, right? If you want to pretend like nothing is here, you're like, oh wow, let's not what is even going on here? Nobody even cares about this.
The lobotomy will be televised, and I'm wearing a bungee. I'm wearing a USB cable for a belt. Why?
Oh my goodness, he's so stupid. He's so dumb. Why would he be wearing a USB cable for a belt with a shirt that says the lobotomy will be televised about media mis and disinformation? What? Who can? I can't fathom it. I can't fathom it.
I'm wearing a bungee. I'm wearing a USB cable for a belt. Why?
Like, it takes 2 seconds, right? It takes 2 seconds to think. What? Like, that's a good question, right? That is a good question. Why is he wearing a USB cable for a belt? It's supposed to make you think. That's kind of the entire point. You're supposed to ask these questions. Because that's the point. But Ethan is like, why? With no intention of actually getting the answers. Because he doesn't want to actually engage with the art.
Why are you doing that?
Good question. Maybe think on that. Maybe look at the designs and think and come to your own conclusion about why he's wearing a USB cable for this specific shoot. Did he not have a belt and then improvise and later say it made more sense than the real one? I actually don't know. It's because it's orange in the brain. Wait, okay. What's orange? I saw no orange in any of this. I want to remind you, chat, with these glasses on, I am completely colorblind. I thought it was white, bro. I thought it was white. You're okay. I have to show you guys what I was looking at the entire time. I thought it was just a white USB cable. Bro, it is orange. With the glasses on, it looks the same color as like the word or the text on the shirt, by the way. Here. Let me turn the camera back on so you guys can see what I see. How do I do that? Here. Oh, it's frozen. There we go. It's kind of hard to see. Okay. And it's stuck. Okay. It's stuck. It looks white a little bit here. Okay, it's almost impossible to see. Honestly, I hate oranges mid fruit. You were wrong. Hard to see? I mean, yeah, it's gonna be hard to see. But trust me, with the glasses on, it does look white. The same color as the text, though. That's what I'm saying. The text is white.
A bungee. I'm wearing a USB cable for a belt. Why? Why are you doing that? What a dumb fucking creepy little weirdo. Not even just cringe, dude. Guys, please just call it like it is, you know? That's all I ask. This one of him.
Yeah, you're right. Also, Grimlow had a good take on this as well. Where's it at? I lost it, and it's also very hard to find chatters when you can't rely on the colors. You passed it? Bro, I can't see anything with these glasses on. It's here somewhere. It's here some. Oh. This merch is dumb. I prefer to have my merch to have a teddy bear with patches of material in the colors of a beach ball. Yeah. These are all fair criticism, but someone laughing at them for stealing Bass Hunter Bear clip art is kind of up to you, actually. Have you considered taking them off? Have you considered shutting up? Got him.
Him in the. By the way, does he even own a gun? Like, why is he always LARPing as like someone with a rifle? This is just unforgivable, guys.
This is unforgivable? Sure.
It is. We can't let this go lightly. We can't. We shouldn't. You know? And like, oh, let me put on my sweater with the biggest fucking collar of all time. He looks like Doctor Who.
It's like Dracula.
Personal reality, nobody cares, dude.
Like, you could roast his collar. His collar is quite large. Right? His collar is quite large. But like, you can't follow up a lighthearted jab like, man, that is a very large collar. You look like Dracula with like, what a fucking loser. How dare you? How dare you?
Personal reality, nobody cares, dude.
Like, personal reality, nobody cares. No one cares about what you have to say or anything, what's going on with you. You're just a hater, and I hate everything about. Like, it reads as like, man, Ethan Klein is kind of a loser. Right? But he's right. Hassan should have wore this. He needed this. He should have made merch like this. Or like this. Now this is drip. This is drip. Confirmed. Wait, hey. I know who we need to ask about this. There's only one person we can ask about this and get their thoughts. And that person wrong thing is Becky.
That's right. Hi. I'm back. And I was told that there was some fashion going on. And I see it on my screen already, okay? I see it on my screen and I'm trying my hardest to be nice. But the hair and the shirt and the pants are all just very avant-garde, very postmodern, you know? And to a certain extent, I can understand where you're coming from, right? So instead of like, you know, baby boomer core, more baby core. Or instead of like, you know, straight out of Compton, it's straight out the playground. And I think that there's something to be gleaned from subversion of expectations. And I don't know if this is that. You know? Hello? Why can I hear nothing? Okay, wait.
Okay, better. Thank you, Becky, for providing your feedback about such drip. Where would we be without you? I'm not even touching that one.
get your daily dose of deception. Again, the art is kind of cool, but like just
I like the art on all of
Yeah,
it. I
no
agree that the
problem with the
captions make it
art.
kind of cringy,
It's
but
the-
I don't really mind the art on these.
It's the concept.
Yeah, the art-
I have no problem with the art at all.
my problem is with him.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I mean?
no,
my
that's-
problem
that's very
is that he's cringy. The art is not.
Yeah.
Shout out to the artist, whatever. You know what I mean?
Okay, so they love
It's
it?
him.
Yeah.
He's the problem. And like
It's
he
the
milks the
substance.
dog thing so hard, bro. I get it. You have a fucking dog.
Well, yeah.
Come on.
Allow me
You're
to do
getting
it
too
before
much.
the every
You're
fucking
pushing it.
merch
Bro,
drop.
okay, even the crew jumped in immediately. They're like, bro, dude, come on. Leave the dog alone. Even the crew. Bro, everybody. That was like 4 voices speaking at once. We haven't seen that in years. We haven't seen that in years. I didn't even know this was a link because I can't see the link from this.
Milks the
substance.
dog thing so hard, bro. I get it. You have a fucking dog.
Well, yeah.
Allow me
You're
to do it
getting too much.
every
You're
fucking
pushing it.
merch drop, everything he does, he commercializes.
Okay, yeah, I mean,
his
commercial,
dog.
yeah, right, yeah.
commercial-
It's just-
I don't
Your dogs
commercialize
are
my
on the
dog.
show every day. You have multiple tattoos of your dogs. It's
Photo
like-
shoots.
I love my dog.
Photo shoots with your dog.
Hold on. I love my dog.
Yeah, I'm just saying. It's just maybe that angle doesn't
But
quite
he
work
commercializes
as well.
dogs, man.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
You know? It's like your kids. Don't you know what I mean? Privacy. The dog deserves privacy.
Oh, really? Your dog and your kids deserve privacy, which is why you air out their personal health business on your multi-million follower podcast with tens of thousands of concurrent viewers. Really? Did we need to know about your dog having giardia and then pooping everywhere, and then your youngest child also having giardia, and Ela also getting giardia? Did we need to hear about that? Was that a requirement? Was that's totally fine in your purview of child privacy? But Hassan takes picture with dog. That's too far. Sure. Is this his dog or is it just a dog? This is Shredder. That's his dog. Oh, that's interesting. It's almost like Ethan's a hypocrite who doesn't believe anything that he says. And how every allegation is an admission. Oh. On the official Teddy Fresh Twitter account. Linking back to teddyfresh.com. And it's Ethan. Well, Ethan's dog. In my head, I said Ethan's dog, but I realized after I said it, I was like, this isn't Ethan. This is Ethan's dog. I didn't say Ethan's dog. Ethan's dog promoting Teddy Fresh merchandise that they're selling. So this is a perfect example of Ethan just not having any like actual issue with the things that Hassan does. He just tries to find an angle to attack Hassan on, and if it doesn't work, he abandons it. But if it does work, he just doubles down on it. You know?
We were showing your dog having sex with your other dog.
I was about to say, yeah, there's no privacy.
He consented. He signed a release.
Did Alfredo sign a release?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, so that's that. So we're having fun. Moving on.
Yeah, moving on.
Hassan.
All right, that's that. I got proven wrong. Moving on.
We still haven't seen the Craigslist listing for Kaya.
Oh yeah, that's such. By the way, that's something that nobody addressed.
Yeah.
Is that he bought Kaya a designer dog. He probably paid many thousands of dollars and lied about adopting her. Which he donated money.
We must address Ethan's delusions. We must address Ethan's delusions. That is it. That is all. Confirmed.
Shelters, which is good, and that's great. Why is he lying about buying a dog? It's so cringe, bro. I'm still waiting for the Craigslist. He said he found her on Craigslist.
Yeah.
I'm waiting. Just show me the post, man.
I mean, it's why? Why are you entitled to that? Genuinely. Genuinely. You can't make a claim and be like, okay, well, now disprove it. That would be, again, like saying Ethan Klein is a pedophile. He was messaging a 17-year-old or a 16-year-old girl on freaking Instagram, and Ethan being like, no, I didn't. He'd be like, show me the Instagram account then. You don't show me, it must be true. If you don't show me the Instagram DMs, show me her of-age license right now. Like, you're not required to address my delusions. That would be stupid. Just like Hassan is not required to address your delusions, because that would also be stupid. You can't just be delusional and make up a delusional claim and be like, you address my delusions, or I'm right and you're wrong, and therefore I can keep lying about you. Because that would be that's insane. It's kind of his own MO at this point. I mean, it is his own MO at this point. He was so proud of giving $6,500 to Hassan's Gaza charity thing, and then would bet Hassan 100K to prove he didn't have a housekeeper. I mean, yeah, he doesn't care about Gaza. We know this. Also, that it's like a crazy ad from like years ago. Why would he think in the moment I need to screenshot this ad to prove I adopted? That's a great question. And this is the same thing Ethan does when saying, like, if I'm wrong, sue me. If I'm wrong, just sue me. Hassan, you have the money. If I'm telling lies about your undocumented housekeeper, then sue me then. Like, just bad faith.
It's not impossible to find like a nice, pure red dog on Craigslist.
Sure, yeah, no. Go ahead. You go ahead and find me in Los Angeles area, greater
Find
Los
me
Angeles
one.
area.
I'd like one.
People giving away designer dogs for free on Craigslist.
Right.
At minimum, he would have text conversations saying like, "Hey, come pick her up at this time," et cetera, et cetera. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why should he tell you this? Hassan is not required to address every one of Ethan's fucking delusions. He's not. Because guess what? If Hassan did do that, Ethan will turn around and make another fucking delusion that Hassan then needs to address. He won't even say he was wrong. Right? He won't even apologize for it. He'll be like, oh, well, like, I didn't know. And then he'll make up another 4 fucking delusions that Hassan now then must address. And then if Hassan addresses them, right? Or he'll be like, if I'm wrong, sue me. Hassan will be like, you're wrong. He'll be like, well, sue me if I'm wrong then. It would be an easy case for you. If I just lied about you, then sue me. Like, come on. Does a dog police move over Paw Patrol? I like Paw Patrol.
Of course,
He bought her. He bought her, man.
Ethan telling Hassan to make a shirt about his dog? That's not surprising. Bro, what another example of Ethan being bad faith?
On the left.
Not actually caring about things he talks about?
They're both to the left, Dan.
The left one.
Get bread or get dead. America's favorite hobby. Can you actually just make a shirt about your dog or something? Like this is pathetic.
It's a play on a famous album cover.
They're all.
That's interesting. What's that about, Ethan? It almost sounds like you asked him to make a shirt about his dog, and the shirt was made about the dog. And I have a problem with the shirt being made about the dog. So, confirmed.
Man, you don't just come into dogs like that, okay? I know what that
Especially
shit
not
is like.
in puppy stage. Like people will sell that.
Look, when you adopt dogs, they look like this.
Like, honestly, dog, I've seen somebody sell an Audi R8 on Facebook Marketplace. You can find a lot of things there. People sell vending machines. You know, neon light up signs. Like, bro, if you want something, Facebook Marketplace got it. I'm gonna be real. I mean, couches are normal.
They look like this, okay?
Actually,
I also love, and I want to point out how Ethan claims that he doesn't use his dogs for content or commodify his dogs or whatever, and then immediately to make a point goes and picks up his dog, violating his dog's privacy, and shows it to the camera without even asking, by the way. Kind of crazy.
Actually, we got so lucky with Alfredo.
Okay, look at this.
Oh, he's the best.
This is what they look like. They don't.
We
A
got
perfect
so
little
lucky.
angel?
You will not find another Alfredo.
Now, if you want a dog that looks like Ducky, you got to pay up.
Are people saying Kaya is not purebred?
I know
in the chat.
she's an exotic mix.
Whatever.
Okay. All right, fair
Yeah,
enough.
I don't
It's
know.
a designer dog.
Yeah,
which
it's a
means they bred
designer
it
dog.
to be perfect, basically.
Yeah.
That would imply purebred, or at least close to it. What are we talking about here? You can't say she's a designer dog, and people are like, well, she's not purebred. Like she's a mix, she's a mutt. Well, like she's a designer dog though. So they're designed to be perfect. What? Just say you like Kaya. Kaya is a beautiful dog. You can just say that Kaya is a beautiful dog. That's not crazy to do. Like, you don't have to justify you thinking that Kaya is a beautiful dog by being like, oh, she must have been bred to look this way because Hassan is bad. Anyway, want to see the video that I have of Kaya when I was at Hassan's house? I literally can't see my screen, bro. It all looks the same to me. The icons were just blurring together. Well, first, here's a... Let me actually turn on Do Not Disturb so you guys don't see my text messages. Here's a picture of me and Kaya. See, wait, hold on. Hold on, wait, wait. Here's another picture of me and Kaya. Look at her. Look at her. Here's a video. Bro, look at her. Oh, she's so awesome. Look at her. She's so big. She's so large. Oh, here's another picture of her. She was so tiny here as well compared to how big she is now. What did she try for the meet and greet? An arm and a leg. An arm and a leg. get more photos with Kaya than Hassan. Listen, if I was gonna be next to Kaya, I was gonna get pictures. Okay, it's like meeting Beyonce and not, taking a picture.
I mean, just look at her. That's a designed dog. That's like a beautiful.
Kaya is beautiful.
Have you ever
And she was
seen
very
another
sweet.
dog? Like, how many dogs have you
Miss
seen
her.
like that? Yeah.
My dog is beautiful. All right, maybe you hate your dogs, Ethan. Like this is like looking at like an Instagram model and being like, man, she's so sexy. She's so fine. She's so bad. Scrolling through her pictures next to your girlfriend. Your dog is in your hand, bro. And you're like, Kaya is too beautiful to not be like hand selectively bred to be this way. Like, when have you ever seen another dog that looks like Kaya? You're holding your dog, bro. You're holding your dog in your hands. Kaya's cuter than his dogs, to be honest. You don't say that in front of your dogs. It's like your children. You know what I mean? Your children, you may have a favorite child. You don't say you have a favorite child in front of your other children. You know what I mean? You don't.
Yeah, you just come on. Now, if you want to go adopt a dog, you're gonna find a little rascal like this. Scraggly, look at his fucking ears. You know what I mean?
Oh, don't dog on Alfred.
Like, this is the same thing as being like, oh no, I'm dating you, right? Because I couldn't find anybody else on the market, you know? Like, what are you doing? Yeah, I settled for you.
Just saying, he was born in the street. This guy lived on the street, okay? And now, we take care of him.
But you should show a picture of how he was found.
Oh, I remember. He was all matted and stuff,
was
right?
crazy
He was,
looking.
and he was
Yeah,
so skinny.
It was like all
He
bones.
weighed 7 pounds.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Right.
Really?
Oh, how good people. What good people Ethan and Ela are. What does that have to do with Hassan? Oh, they're such good people. They picked up a dog that was matted and weighed 7 pounds, and they took care of it, and now the dog is healthy and stuff. That's cool. What does that have to do about Hassan? What does Hassan have to do about this? How is Hassan involved in this? How is your choice in the dog you picked up and taken care of have to do with like Kaya? Completely not true. That's all you find when you rescue a dog. You can rescue or adopt any breed. You just need to look in the right places. If someone's looking for the time, Bill Burr roasted them for being dog elitist. W. Bill Burr. Bro, I can't see anything with these glasses on, bro.
We've shown it at
Did we? I wonder
some
if I have
point.
He was so light, it was like a feather.
Oh my
now
God.
he weighs like 15, 20 pounds. Like he's a little dumpling now.
He's 16.
But 7 pounds.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
Well, he's got a good life now.
He's a nice chunky boy now.
He's a nice chunky boy. He's well fed. He
Trying to put him on a
can
diet.
have
He's a
sex
dense
whenever he
boy.
He's
wants.
satisfied.
His brother.
So like a backyard breeder who wants to make money and make new breeds by doing science experiments, aka doodle poodle mixes. Not necessarily. Designer, like the word in designer implies like it's being designed for somebody or for some specific purpose. It's not just like, hey, we're mixing a few things around and see what comes out. You know what I mean? Like designer implies that it's being bred selectively for a certain reason.
Actually, yeah.
He has so much to eat, sleep, and fuck now. You know?
Yeah, nice. He's
Found
killing it.
Found a pretty
Yeah,
old picture.
usually purebreds. As long as the intentional combination of two breeds get a different outcome, like the golden doodle, labradoodle, cockapoo, puggle, etc. Yeah, again, it's for a specific purpose, not just like seeing what pops out.
Robin.
Oh, this is. Oh. Yeah, you can see how skinny he is
And
here.
that's like designer dogs aren't always like purebreds. Purebreds are also still designer dogs. Right? There's still dogs that are designed to be pure for a specific purpose, right? But like otherwise, there's dogs that are bred selectively to have a specific character traits for certain dogs or whatever. But like that's not all dogs. And he has no evidence that Kaya was bred from Kaya's parents to be Kaya for a specific reason. You know what I mean? Like there's no evidence for that.
Sure.
Yeah.
Which one did you find?
Oh yeah, that's wow. Yeah, look how skinny he is.
Wow.
And he was already like 2 years when we got our year. When we got
Yes,
him. So he was already.
Oh, poor baby.
That's from around the time that we got him before he got his first haircut. So his hair
What does
was
this have to do with Hassan?
totally matted, and some was like shaved off. And
His
some
tail is
long.
his tail.
Light.
First,
Very oh yeah. No. Now Hassan was like said you guys. There's a great ongoing joke we've had on the show. Hassan was like, I'm thinking of going to Gaza, and then the guy on TikTok was like, he's actually.
You
go
would
ahead.
much rather spend your time going after someone who is actually considering genuinely going to Gaza.
Now this is funny, and everybody knows it. This is where it came from, and I'm just showing the stolen valor that he's trying to claim. So here, this is from his subreddit.
What?
People glazing him up.
Stolen valor.
He's thinking of going to Gaza.
Dude, I might actually take Marsh with me to Gaza.
No.
Oh.
Gaza?
Yeah.
Did you say Gaza? No.
You can say no.
Ethan, they're being genocided. I think that's the adequate reaction to have. That's completely normal. If your friend was like, hey, I'm thinking about going to this place that is a very clear, clearly dangerous situation. And they're just like, Gaza, really? Like, that's dangerous, Like, yeah. So I'm confused about, like, coming at, like, Cutie's reaction here.
Yeah.
Austin's reaction here.
With me to Gaza.
No.
Oh.
Gaza?
Yeah.
Did you say Gaza? No.
You can say no.
I already asked him. He said yes.
Marsh, are you serious? Look.
I'm not going to Gaza.
I was not asking you to go to Gaza.
Okay, what if I did want to go to Gaza?
There's no way. You don't want to go to Japan. Why would you go to Gaza?
Well, I don't like that I'm not invited now.
You know what? You're not invited to Japan either. I do kind of have a little bit of FOMO. Cutie and I both.
We want to go to Gaza.
We want to be invited.
Okay, well, it's not like a fun trip.
Well,
anyway.
What did you say? Like it was
Look how he's acting all bashful. Like, yeah, I know. He's like, yep, no.
This is actually a good podcast clip. You know what I mean? It makes me want to watch Fear End, which I do watch Fear End. Honestly, I would watch Fear End even harder if I was on it. But this is a good podcast clip. Like it's a good clip. The hosts are all good, like riffing off of each other. Like they're funny. Like, so I don't understand what Ethan's problem is here.
Oh, I'm really thinking about it, and he's like, "Listen, guys, it's not a fun trip, okay? Like he's
It's not a fun trip. It's not. Like, what, do you want him to lie? You want him to be like, man, it's gonna be so much fun. We're having to dodge Israeli airstrikes. What I don't. What is his problem?
He's getting all the kudos. This fucker never went. I never was gonna go, dude. I would have bet.
Wait, they're not even giving him kudos. There's no kudos being thrown around here. They're doing jokey jokes. They're not like, wow, Hassan, you're so brave. You're doing something I could never do. And you're making a real difference in the world. Like, he's literally hallucinating. Like he's making this up in his brain.
My goddamn house that he would never step foot in Gaza.
Okay, well, it's not like a fun trip.
During the war, anyway. I mean, it's possible to go there sometime. But not right now.
Well, anyway.
I wonder why. I wonder why it would be more dangerous to go in right now than it would in 5 years. Even though Israel has killed journalists before October 7th, American journalists. But I wonder why.
You're saying like it was a designer brand.
Yeah, we're gonna be.
I want to go to Gaza.
I mean, if I'm working on it right now, but who knows what'll happen.
Hassan, is it dangerous?
Yeah.
Yes. Why are you
I
going?
don't want to go.
You should. I'm worried about you.
I love that Cutie folded immediately. Just nothing else had to be said. Austin was like, "Is it dangerous?" And Cutie was like, they're like, "Yeah." And Cutie was like, "Nope, I'm good. You guys have fun with that. I'm gonna stay here." That's bro. That's so funny.
Dangerous?
Yeah.
Yes. Why are you
I
going?
don't want to go.
You should.
What do you?
I'm worried about
Who
you.
asked if it was dangerous?
No, you should go.
And
Yeah. Which, again, and here he's like, yes. But then he's like, actually, I found out it was kind of dangerous.
How
Marsh.
checked out do you have
What?
to?
I'm worried about
Who
you.
asked if it was dangerous?
No, you should go.
And
Yeah. Which, again, and here he's like, yes. But then he's like, actually, I found out it was kind of dangerous.
How
Marsh.
checked out do you have to be?
No,
I
that's
didn't say it like that.
Well, now that I've heard that it's dangerous.
Oh, that's crazy.
Hassan,
Also, like in Dan's taking Cutie at face value, she's obviously making jokes. Do you think Cutie doesn't not know that it would be dangerous to go to Gaza? Do you think that Cutie is completely unaware? This is a comedy podcast, a real comedy podcast. She's joking. She doesn't take flights. She was never going to go to Gaza anyway. Actually, chat, this is a perfect example. You're completely right. Perfect example of women can't tell jokes, right? This is a very clear joke from Cutie. And Dan is like, man, how out of touch can you really be to not understand that Gaza would be dangerous at this time of year? Do you not know what's going on in the world? Like, she's joking. She's not being serious.
I didn't say it like that.
Well, now that I've heard that it's dangerous.
Oh, that's crazy.
Hassan, seriously, you should consider.
I also was.
Okay, so here's Hassan. He's back. He's all like, yeah, no, guys. And here he look at all the kudos he's getting on his subreddit. The most recent fear.
What kudos? He hasn't shown any kudos, by the way. Right? All he's shown is Austin being like, I think it's kind of dangerous. I think you should rethink this.
And Hassan mentioned possibly going to Gaza, and it seemed pretty serious about it. Has this been discussed before? My God, you guys. Oh my God, you guys. So this is the joke.
So do you deny that it's dangerous? Because Ethan does not deny that it's dangerous. Right? Because if he acknowledges that it's dangerous, then he would understand why people are, wary about Hassan going to Gaza in the first place. Right? But if he denies that it's dangerous, then say you deny that it's dangerous. Say that you don't think it will be dangerous.
It's very funny. And so now here he is trying to listen to how he's trying to frame this now. Dark ass loser.
Initially, Ethan and Gila apparently have been talking about sending me to Gaza.
Okay, please give me a fucking break.
Ethan's latest Insta story as of a few minutes ago. You just send the Instagram story. You don't have to bury the lead, chatter. This one? Made in the US with unions. What's the name of the union? Bro, is he gonna keep doing this, dog? Is he gonna keep doing this? Wait, did Hassan link the okay, now I have to check if Hassan linked the union. It's probably links to ideology.shop. Yeah. He said the union many times, I'm sure. Again, this is the perfect example of Ethan doing what I described, right? In that he's expecting Hassan to just argue based upon his delusions. You know what I mean? Why did the person get timed out? No, I'm curious. Oh. Okay. What an interesting message. What an interesting message. I do look a little bit like Blade. Not as brolic yet. I'm getting there. But like basically he's just like demands Hassan answer him. And if Hassan doesn't answer him, then therefore it's Hassan's a liar. Like, oh yeah? Well, this is actually union made. Tell me the name of the union. Like, is this something that people are like debating? Union is Teamsters District Council too. It doesn't even matter. That's the point. He on the tag is made. Wait, I can check my merch. Hold on. I have Hassan merch. Give me a second. Actually, no, I'll play the video. Yeah, give me a second. I can check my merch too. I realized it.
Bro. No, but this is what he does with everything. He does this with everything. We're joking about how he's a coward. He got all the credit in the world for thinking of going to Gaza.
Oh
but then when he found out he couldn't
I
get
haven't seen this yet.
Well, it's new. It just happened. March 17. It happened 4 days ago.
I was excited he finally remembered my name, but then
Did he forget what's her name?
he never says my name. But yeah.
He doesn't like to.
I think he's saying because you said you'd pay for it last time we were talking about it.
Who said they pay for it?
I think he's referring to last time you were saying you would even pay for it to prove that he's lying. You pay for his trip.
I don't think. Yeah, I would. First of all, I would. I don't think that's
in relation to Muda, because that's what he said.
Muda said that, yeah. But anyway, the money doesn't
remember.
matter. Obviously, he's fucking rich. He could afford to go there if he wanted. But the point is, he's like, they couldn't offer me security assurances, so I'm not going. It's like, yeah, dude. Anyway, you guys know the fucking joke.
Yeah.
The joke is that he got all the kudos for saying he's thinking about it, and then when he's like, oh, actually, you know what? It's a little too dangerous. I'm not gonna go. Then all of a sudden, it's like, he doesn't want to talk. He's like, yeah. It's like, that's the whole fucking point. That's why it's brave to go to Gaza, because it's dangerous, because it's a war zone. Like, what the fuck? Anyway, here he is talking about it.
And
one more time.
Ethan and Gila.
One more time.
But initially, Ethan and Gila apparently have been talking about like sending me to Gaza,
Oh
and
my
and
God,
like
I can't get over that.
It's insanely fucked to even. It's just fucked up, man. You wonder why people are frothing at the mouth about us.
Wow.
He's acting like we're here like, oh man, let's ship him off to Gaza.
I'm gonna send him to my disappearing island where I send everybody
exactly.
that disappears.
Exactly.
Made a joke about it.
Lots
of like I've talked to Palestinian journalists, and they've like wanted me to come out.
Really? Wow. Oh my God.
And I can't get any security assurances against Israel, obviously.
Well, bro, it's not like
Israel that is worried
Look,
about
it's not like Israel's going to do a precision strike on Hassan. They don't fucking.
Yeah,
but it is dangerous. It's a war zone. Like, I agree, it's dangerous.
Sure, it's a war zone.
They may.
But what?
He was in the running for anti-Semite of the year. They may.
Nah,
I don't think you guys understand Israel. It doesn't work like that.
They're not. It's not like. But regardless, I agree. It's dangerous, right?
Yeah.
It's dangerous.
Did any of you guys happen to take my merchandise out of the washing machine? And if so, where did you put it? Wait, maybe it's in my bathroom. Oh, give me a second.
In a war zone,
right?
Not because Israel will like target him.
I don't think it's like that
That's
personally,
like sci-fi.
but I think he's giving himself a little too much credit there. That being said, yeah, Israel is bombing the fuck out of Gaza right now, which is a horrible humanitarian tragedy that's
Yeah.
happening, and it would be dangerous to go there. I agree. That's
Yeah.
why war journalism is brave and admirable, because it's dangerous, and you're risking your own safety to showcase the horrible truth that's happening on the ground.
Boots on the ground.
That's literally boots on the ground. Isn't this funny, guys? It's funny. It's funny.
Aspects of it, maybe.
Obviously, and that's like
the joke is funny.
Major reason why security assurance is against Israel, obviously, and that's like the major reason why.
It's funny to
it
me
is,
that he says Israel, obviously, because like I mean,
I wouldn't fucking hang
wouldn't
around
trust Hamas either. Sure, but
I think they're
okay.
both dangerous.
Yeah, they're both. They both.
But also,
are.
I don't care. Listen. It's dangerous regardless. Whoever it is, there's lots of danger there, right? It's for sure. Most, I wouldn't exactly. I mean,
incredibly dangerous. It's not because of like Hamas or anything.
Okay, it's like okay, who cares?
Okay.
You know what
Okay.
I mean, Hamas is psychotic. They're fucking jihadists, bro. Yes, they're dangerous.
I mean, they managed to keep the hostages alive. You can go be in the town.
I found it. What am I looking for again? This garment is probably manufactured in the USA by Intel Brotherhood Teamsters Union members. Mine doesn't say that. Mine just says made in the USA. Is there another tag? Is it only on the hoodies? Back at the bottom of the tag? No, my back of the bottom of the back of my tag just says made in the USA. I did not get the bootleg. I bought this directly off of the website. Is it union made? This is the capitalism is voluntary one. Did you buy the new one? I didn't get it from eBay. Look at the front of the tag. Check. The front of the tag just says ideology. XL.
Subscribed.
RN1. Okay, I probably shouldn't read that out in case you can find out my location. Made in USA. Mine says Union Made in USA. Oh, I got the first drop. So maybe you guys bought it later. They changed it on the next drop. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I got the first drop. So, y'all are the fake fans and not me. So, yeah.
Mandy Inman just subscribed.
Yeah, I got the first edition. Also, chat, do you think that I'm not rewinding?
Gifted a tier 1 sub to M. Vince.
Do you think that I'm going to just play it from here and not see what I missed? When have I ever done that?
Sean the Black.
Never. That's a win.
African princess.
Flower underscore V1.
I always rewind to see what I've missed. We're gonna see what I missed. Okay, just chill out, relax.
Yeah, it's being Israel is bombing the fuck out of Gaza.
Oh yeah, it is further back.
It happened 4 days ago.
I was excited he finally remembered my name, but
Or sometime, but not right now.
Well, why did you say it like it was a designer brand?
Yeah, we're gonna
I
be-
want to go to Gaza.
I mean, if we, I'm working on it right now, but who knows what'll happen.
Hassan, is it dangerous?
Yeah.
Yes. Why are you going?
I don't wanna go.
You should.
What do you?
I'm worried about
Who
you.
asked if it was
No, you should go.
And
Yeah, which again, and here he's like, yes, but then he's like, actually, I found out it was kind of dangerous.
How
Marsh.
checked out do you have to be?
Also, Austin asked if it was dangerous. And Austin knows about the genocide in Gaza. He's called it a genocide, which a certain somebody, maybe a certain boss of yours, Dan, refuses to do in sincerity. So
that.
Well, now that I've heard that it's dangerous.
Oh, that's crazy.
I was like, okay. Mr. Meagles, thank you for the tier 1. Ma'am D-Man, thank you for the Prime. Pixel Brave, thank you for the gifted sub. Flower, thank you for the Prime. Bread Knots, thank you for the tier 1. And a hype train has started.
seriously, you should consider.
I also was
okay. So here's Hassan. He's back. He's all like, "Yeah, no, guys." And here he look at all the kudos he's getting on his subreddit. The most recent fear, and Hassan mentioned possibly going to Gaza, and it seemed pretty serious about it.
I can't stand TikTok, bro. I'm not clicking your two shapes.
Has this been discussed before? My God, you guys. Oh my God, you guys. So this is the joke. It's
yeah,
very
we already saw this as well for Motaz.
very funny. And so now,
Bro, when I take these glasses off, everything looks blue. It's impossible to like not see blue. If I just threw a song, you're a legend. Thank you for what you do. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hopefully it wasn't me defending Harry Sisson. That does not happen often. Ruli, thank you for the Prime. Claire X Claremont, thank you for the gifted sub.
Claremont gifted a tier 1 sub to Satboy Ishikoi.
Much appreciated.
now here he is trying to listen to how he's trying to frame this now. Dark ass loser.
Initially, Ethan and Gila apparently have been talking about like sending me to Gaza.
Okay, like, please give me a fucking break, bro. No, but this is what he does with everything. He does this with everything. We're joking about how he's a coward. He got all the credit in the world for thinking of going to Gaza, but then when he found out he couldn't get
I haven't seen this yet.
Well, it's new. It just happened. March 17. It happened 4 days ago.
I was excited he finally remembered my name, but then
Did he forget what's her name?
he never says my name. But
yeah, he doesn't like to.
Why does Hassan talk about me?
I think he's saying because you said you'd pay for it last time we were talking about it.
Who said they paid for it?
I think he's referring to last time you were saying you would even pay for it to prove that he's lying. You pay for his trip.
I don't think. Yeah, I would. First of all, I would. I don't think
in
that's.
relation to Muda, because that's what he said.
Muda said that, yeah. But anyway, the money doesn't
remember.
matter. Obviously, he's fucking rich. He could afford to go there if he wanted. But the point is, he's like.
But like, your contention is that he made the claim that you were trying to send him to Gaza. So like whether or not you said I will pay for you to go to Gaza is kind of relevant to the discussion, because Hassan would not be off base and you, right, would be a liar. Unless I'm misunderstanding what his point is.
They couldn't offer me security assurances, so I'm not going. It's like, yeah, dude.
No, that's not what he said. I'm sure Ethan's gonna play it, right? But it's not the fact that whoever they is, Ethan doesn't say like who can offer him security assurances. Can offer Hassan security assurances. It's that Palestinians who invited Hassan to go said, it's probably not safe for you to come to Gaza and do journalism because, you know, Israel is Israel. You know what I mean?
Now, anyway, you guys know the fucking joke. The
Yeah.
joke is that he got all the kudos for saying he's thinking about it, and then when he's like, "Oh, actually, you know what? It's a little too dangerous. I'm not going to go." Then all of a sudden, it's like he doesn't want to talk. He's like, "Yeah, yeah." It's like that's the whole fucking point. That's why it's brave to go to Gaza, because it's dangerous, because it's a war zone. Like, what the fuck? Anyway, here he is talking about it.
And
One more
Ethan
time.
and Gila.
One more time.
But initially, Ethan and Gila apparently have been talking about like sending me to Gaza,
Oh
and
my
and
God,
like
I can't get over that.
It's insanely fucked to even. It's just fucked up, man. You wonder why people are frothing at the mouth about us.
Wow.
He's acting like we're here, like, oh man, let's ship him off to Gaza.
I'm gonna send him to my disappearing island where I send everybody
exactly.
that disappears.
Exactly.
made a joke about it.
Lots
of like I've talked to Palestinian journalists and they've like wanted me to come out.
Really? Wow. Oh my God.
And
I don't like what is his contention with that statement? I don't understand. I'm trying to understand. What is his contention with the statement that Hassan made? Why he say it in funny voice?
Really? Wow.
Palestinian journalists and they've like
He just
wanted me
said,
to come out.
I've talked to Palestinian journalists and they've wanted me to come out. And he's like, oh, really? Yeah. Are you denying that? Are you contending that? Like, do you have a contention with that? Like, what's the? Do you think that he didn't talk to Palestinian journalists? Do you think he's lying? You can't just say something in funny voice and then just move on as if you have a coherent point.
Out.
Really? Wow. Oh my God.
And I can't get any security assurances against Israel, obviously.
Well, bro, it's not like Israel
that is worried.
Look,
about
it's not like Israel's going to do a precision strike on Hassan. They don't fucking.
No, they would. What are you talking about? They would. They 100% would. They have killed less high-profile journalists for less. We literally watched yesterday a Muslim YouTuber who was in Gaza feeding orphans being directly harassed and accosted by the IDF, sexually harassed by the IDF, right? Literally yesterday. What are we talking about? Isn't Israel intentionally kills innocent civilians doing journalism? Yes.
Targeted a home in Gaza, killing the renowned Palestinian writer, poet, and professor Rifat Al-Arir. He co-founded a youth-led Palestinian non-profit project called We Are Not Numbers. It tells the stories behind Palestinians in the news and advocates for their human rights. Rifat edited the book called Gaza Writes Back, a collection of short stories written by young adults. 6 members of his family, including his 2 siblings, were also killed in the strike.
Like, what are we talking about here? Are we going to sit here and act like Israel does not deliberately kill foreign journalists?
fucking condemn.
Yeah,
but
I
it is
don't-
dangerous. It's a war zone. It's not like Israel's going to do a precision strike on Hassan. They don't fucking condemn.
Yeah,
but
I
it is
don't-
I just
dangerous.
started watching the commentary. Thank you, specialist me.
It's a war zone. Like I agree, it's dangerous.
They might.
Sure,
They
it's
may.
a war zone.
They may.
But what?
He was in the running for anti-Semite of the year. They may.
Nah,
And
it's
I
a
don't think
different
you guys
world.
understand
Yeah, it's a
Israel. It
different
doesn't
world.
work like that.
They're
there.
not.
Oh yeah, really, really. Oh, tell us, Israel understander, please, please enlighten us. Enlighten us, please. Tell us about the intricate workings of Israel and how they don't kill innocent people. Tell me again. Defend more genocide, please. I need that in my life. You know, I'm sure you, former IDF soldier, volunteering to go on a raid to a so-called your self-proclaimed, not self-proclaimed, your proclaimed terrorist city to harass and accost Palestinians in their own homes. Tell me again how Israel wouldn't do this.
It's not. But regardless, I agree. It's dangerous, right?
Yeah.
It's dangerous in a war zone.
Right.
Not because Israel will like target him.
Do they realize that journalists are protected in war zones? You can't kill journalists in war zones. So even if it was just a war zone, yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously shouldn't. I mean, like under international law, you can't kill journalists in war zones. Like you can't maliciously target journalists in war zones, right? It's a war crime. So even in their worldview, where it's not a genocide, it's just a war zone, right? Why would it be dangerous for Hassan to go to Gaza in a journalist capacity if Israel abided by international law? Just genuinely. If Israel abided by international law, journalists should not be killed. And so journalists should not be in danger. Unless you believe that Israel is violating international law and specifically targeting journalists, then of course it will be dangerous. Right? But of course, yes, chat, Hassan would be targeted 100%. 100% would be targeted if he went to Gaza. Like, undeniably. Undeniably. A Palestinian American citizen, I definitely had my life threatened visiting family going to the West Bank. I've been shot at, held, interrogated for 8 hours at a time. One time they held me in a room at an airport for 2 days. I'm just a random guy. Someone like Hassan would absolutely be in the radar, especially in Gaza. Yeah. When we saw this, he literally made monkey noises when mocking Hassan. Yeah, we did look at that. Yeah. What? New name. Puerto Rican vegan. A new name color for Puerto Rican vegan socialists. What Israel says they're oh yeah, how can I forget? Israel will just say that they're a terrorist. So like they're not actually journalists. They're just terrorists. That's what they can say. So therefore it's not an issue or a problem. They're not just killed by one of the tons of bombs they dropped in indiscriminately, regularly. Yeah. Israel's a number of murdering American civilians. Yes. This is one of the more recent cases. Body of Turkish American activists killed in West Bank arrives in Turkey. Like there are, we can go through and list the hundreds of documented instances that Israel has directly targeted journalists specifically. Like, not even getting into the ILF like killing American protesters or just American citizens living their life, or just again, not even getting into the 100,000 Palestinians that have been slaughtered by Israel. And who's the common thread here? You know, who is making Gaza dangerous? One must ask. One must ask.
Don't think it's like that.
That war zone,
right?
Not because Israel will like target him.
I don't think it's like that personally,
like
but I think he's giving himself a little too much credit there. That being said, yeah, Israel is bombing the fuck out of Gaza right now, which is a horrible humanitarian tragedy that's happening. And
But he notice why he doesn't say genocide here? Because what's something I've seen recently from Ethan defenders is that he says genocide, right? Ethan calls it a genocide. No, he does not. Ethan doesn't call it a genocide. Ethan will say the word genocide in certain instances where it serves his political points, right? Or his personal vendettas. But he will never call it a genocide. He will never call Israel's actions in Gaza genocidal. He will say, oh, Hassan has pulled the genocide card again. He will never say Israel is committing a genocide. Not a single time. Not a single time. Not one. Israel killed majority of record number of journalists slain in 2024. 124 were killed in 18 countries. Deadliest year for media workers since the committee began keeping records. And Israel has killed 2/3 of those, which we can do the math.
would be dangerous to go there. I agree. That's why war journalism is brave and admirable, because it's dangerous. And you're risking your own safety to showcase the horrible truth that's happening on the ground.
Boots on the ground.
That's literally boots on the ground. Isn't this funny, guys? It's funny. It's funny.
Just like YouTube live thumbnail. It's pretty good, isn't it? I love him just yelling at his crew that this is funny. And like, just like, this is perfectly describes Ethan Klein's mania. Like,
isn't this funny? That's literally boots on the ground.
I don't know what's funny about this. What are your thoughts on AB's tweets? I don't know what AB's tweets are, so I don't keep up with AB's tweets.
Isn't this funny, guys? It's funny. It's funny.
Aspects of it, maybe.
Obviously, and that's like
the joke is funny.
Major reason
saying that Furion shouldn't be joking. No, that's not what he's saying. He's legitimately saying that it's his joke that he made about Hassan saying he's going to Gaza and not going to Gaza is funny, and you should laugh at that. Maybe keep tweeting Free Palestine and linking articles to the genocide. I don't have thoughts on that, really.
Why security assurances against Israel, obviously, and that's like the major reason why.
It's funny to me that he says Israel, obviously, because like, I mean.
Yes. Yes. Yes, obviously. Israel, according to your own husband, is, quote, bombing the shit out of Gaza. Yeah. Yeah. Of course he would name Israel specifically.
Reason why
it's funny to me that he says Israel, obviously, because like, I mean,
I wouldn't fucking
I
hang
wouldn't
around
trust Hamas
either.
either. Sure, but
I think
I'm sorry, has Hamas killed 2/3 of all journalists in 2024? Has Hamas had a history of indiscriminately killing foreign journalists? I think not, actually. Yeah, how many journalists has Hamas killed total? Ever? Well, there's literally zero reason to kill journalists in Gaza. If anything, they would welcome them. Yeah. Like, again, simultaneously, Hamas is like a deceptive, manipulative force who understands the role of media and how things look to the outside world. But also, Hamas would also kill Hassan if Hassan went, because Hassan is a journalist or whatever.
I think they're both dangerous.
Yeah, they both.
But also, I don't care. Listen. It's dangerous regardless. Whoever it is,
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. One side or the other side. It doesn't matter who's dropping the bombs. It's dangerous on both sides. Yeah. Thanks, Ethan. Thanks so much.
There's lots of danger there, right? It's for sure.
Yeah, there's danger there, and not Israel is making Gaza dangerous. Okay.
I wouldn't exactly. I mean,
incredibly dangerous, not because of like Hamas or anything.
Okay, it's like, okay, who cares? You know what
okay.
I mean, Hamas is psychotic. They're fucking jihadists, bro. Yes, they're dangerous.
I mean, they managed to keep the hostages alive. You can go be in the tunnels, I'm sure. You'll be
he's
safe
a
there.
high-value hostage for Hamas. He's an American citizen.
Right.
They've
No. What? Hamas doesn't take American citizens as hostage. That kind of flies into the whole face of Ethan Klein's been screaming about, and that Hamas is like specifically anti-Semitic and wanted to kill Jews specifically. By being like, Hamas would take Hassan as hostage because he's American. That kind of betrays his entire point that he's been making for the last few months. Is it just about they would randomly take someone like that? Not on proxy of being American. They don't say, "Oh, you're American. We like take you." Yeah, there are American hostages, but not because they're American. Jeez Louise, I clicked on the link. I didn't even know what link I clicked on. Like, there are American citizens who were doing journalism in Gaza. Like,
he's a high-value hostage for Hamas. He's an American citizen.
Right.
Like, what value would Hassan have as a hostage in this instance when they are trying to negotiate with Israel? There are American doctors there too. There are also international aid workers before Israel murdered a lot of them. Like, so what are we talking about here?
They've kidnapped Arabs and Muslims before.
If he's actually just worried about the Israeli side, like seriously, they can take him.
They've kidnapped Arabs and Muslims before. For what purpose? I don't doubt that Hamas would kidnap an Arab person, but like, yeah, like check it ahead of me. Like, yeah, if they're like Arab Israeli and it served a political purpose to do so, yeah. Like, if they were Israeli and they were like at the music festival, then yeah, it wouldn't be like outside of the realm of possibility that they would kidnap somebody who was Arab or Muslim. if that was the case. But they're not running around just kidnapping random people for no reason. This is the problem, is when you don't view Hamas as like people who do things for reasons, political purposes, you end up sounding like a fucking idiot. Like these two losers sound like. They're stupid. Hamas is not going to go and kidnap like other Palestinians, for example, because why would they? There's no political purpose in holding other Palestinians as like hostages. There is a political purpose in holding Israelis as hostages, even if I disagree with it. Americans stuck in Gaza sue the U.S. for leaving them trapped in a war zone. I have a fundamental right to be protected by my government, especially during times of war. My children and I deserve to return safely to the U.S. And guess what? They're not hiding from Hamas. They're hiding from Israeli airstrikes, by the way. Fundamental misunderstanding of what hostages is. Yeah, but if you just believe Hamas are like barbaric savages who will do things for evil purposes and that's it, nefarious purposes, like, of course you're going to arrive at this position, you know?
Into the tunnels and you'll be safe.
If he entered through Rafah, which is the Egyptian crossing, and just went into Gaza like that, I think there's probably a more likelihood that he'd be kidnapped by Hamas than precision striked by.
No. Israel does strikes in Rafah. That was like a huge thing that got a lot of normies to care about like the genocide to begin with. Like, Israel strikes Rafah. They do. They've killed many civilians in Rafah. And I do think that it's a bit weird to just, not even just AB, but like Dan as well, letting them say stuff like this that is no factual basis. And I will say AB spoke up one time and he was immediately shit on. But like, just, it's disgusting to just let them do this. They're lying. They're just lying. They're just straight up lying. Like verifiable lies. Bro, except for your eyesight. It gets bad when I take the glasses off. I'm gonna be real. I hope I don't gift myself like actual color blindness. I don't give AB props for joking about anti-Semitic of the year and then shutting down when his mouth told him to do so. I'm going to be fair, Chatter. I don't give a fuck about what your opinion is. I'm going to be fair. And I will call out that he did try to speak up. That's it. That's it. I will be fair and I will call out things as they happen. I'm not gonna like lie about the reality of like what happened in the past of the video. He has confidence, which is something you can criticize him for, right? And again, I'm not even saying you can't criticize them. I'm literally doing the criticism right now. And I'm saying, despite him speaking up one time, it wasn't enough.
Israel.
Like, he didn't give examples of Hamas kidnapping people who have entered Gaza. I mean, he'll just say October 7th. He's spoken up at times and also aided in harassment at times, equal opportunity kind of guy. Yeah. And I'll be fair. I will call out when he does speak up and when he says something that is good, but I will also call out when he fails to speak up, right? And he aids in the harassment. Because I am a fair person. I will call things out and be fair to people. That's it. That's all. That's what I say.
Yeah.
But regardless, it is dangerous either way. Yeah, I mean, look into it. They've kidnapped fucking a few of the people that they took hostage and killed on October 7th were Arabs, Israeli Arabs, Muslims.
Israeli Arabs. Do you understand? Do you get why they would take an Israeli Arab? And why they, I don't know, wouldn't take Hassan? Maybe it's because they are Israeli. They're Israeli. What are we talking about? Hamas has no political reason to take Hassan. You also help Ethan Doc to do so. I don't give any credit. I don't give a fuck what you do, chat. I don't care. I do not care about your takes on the crew. I don't. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care. I'm giving you my takes, and you can take it or leave it. That is it, and that is all. I don't care. Jeez Louise.
And these guys still like make a joke about it. And
well, the crew is a dead game. So like, you know, it is what it is.
I think that joke plays a very nefarious purpose of
making fun of you,
as though it's like making it seem as though, like, I think in their minds they're just basically saying like, oh, you're too much of a pussy.
Yes, yes, and therefore, let's just scale back on the kudos, okay, and pretending like you're gonna go there for clout.
I like even in Hassan's response to the criticism, he adequately and like directly calls out what their belief system is, and then Ethan pauses it before he gets to his actual take. Hassan is like, they probably think they're doing this, and then he's going to go on to say, but this is what it actually means. But Ethan's like, pause on the first part and be like, yeah, no, I do believe that thing.
Literally what happened. He pretended to be he was going to go to Gaza for clout. And he's
like what? Come on, bro. It's Socialism more Barber, and thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated.
Like, ooh, dangerous.
Or whatever. But the underlying hidden premise there is that like Gaza actually is totally safe from Israeli bombings.
No, it is not. That's literally
quite the opposite. We did say that it's dangerous.
But where's he even getting that?
It's a war zone. It is dangerous.
But where's he even getting that? How is the implication that it's not safe from Israeli bombings?
Because you want him to go to Gaza anyway. You say, oh, well, now you say it's dangerous, and now you don't want to go. So L. Like, that's where the implication comes from.
It's absolutely fucking not safe from Israeli bombings. Like what? I just look at, they are evil, especially her.
Oh.
But like he's just lying. He's just overtly lying about us.
Especially her. It's like, yeah.
Wait, how can you say that he's overtly lying about you when he adequately called out? He said, this is what they're saying, and he called out your take so correctly that you were like, yeah, that is what I'm saying. How was that a lie about you? Hassan was literally like, they're saying this thing, right? To the point where Ethan was like, wait, I am saying that thing. You're totally right. And then he's like, but the underlying premise here is that Gaza is completely safe from bombing. He's like, oh, what? You're lying about me. You only tell lies about me. You never tell truths.
Not to be over dramatic, but couldn't this be received as a threat to you? What? Mm-hmm. They literally say you should risk being murdered or else you're a phony.
That is what you're saying, actually. That's a very good way to put it. And the colors look so real when you actually get to see them.
Why don't they go there? Well, because it's dangerous. It's gross. Keep making the jokes, guys. So gross. Israel will try to execute you. Free vacation, I guess. Blah blah blah. So you see, I mean, it's just pathetic.
But yeah,
I don't like.
he does create this narrative that Israel will try to execute him. It's like, dude, they don't know who you are.
I think
no, they 100% do. Israel has kept tabs on less high-profile people for less than what Hassan has said, by the way. Like, what are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about?
I totally agree. I don't think Israel gives a
If
fuck
some people
about
online know who you are, that doesn't mean anything about like the army, the government, da.
I don't think Israel gives a fuck about Hassan Piker. That's my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. But
You are
regardless,
wrong.
it is dangerous if you go there.
Like that. I don't
So
like
this
that
is
because
just
it's
them
like
just agreeing with Hassan, being like, it's dangerous to go there, but be like, but if you still don't do it, you're pussy. Like that's it. It's them agreeing with Hassan and Hassan's underlying premise, but like their conclusion is like, but if you don't do it, you're pussy. So what does it matter? That's an insane take. That's crazy. That's crazy.
like basically a thinly veiled.
Like I don't know how you can see that and not see it as a threat. Right? Or at least them wanting Hassan to die. Like imagine this was like Hassan and Ethan were standing on top of a cliff, right? And Hassan was like, hey, I might base jump off this cliff. And then like a base jumper was like, you're not ready to base jump off this cliff. You should not do it. You will die if you do it. Right? And Hassan's like, okay, I won't do it. And then Ethan's like, you're pussy. And Hassan's like, what? Do you want me to die? He's like, what? How dare you claim that I want you to die? Right? How dare you claim that I want you to die? But if you don't do it, you're still pussy. And Hassan's like, look over the edge. It's dangerous. He's like, yeah, no, it's pretty dangerous. If you jump over that, you're going to die. But if you don't do it, you're pussy. Like, that is a threat. You want him to die. You want him to die. You can't sit there and be like, if he does jump and he does die, you can't be like, well, I didn't tell him to jump, right? I didn't tell him to jump. I didn't tell him to die. But you're also saying, I will pay for you to jump, actually. And if you don't jump, you're pussy. That is actually a great take. If the witch drowns, it proves her innocence. Exactly. They are doing the ordeal by water, but for Hassan and like going to Gaza. I mean, that far is more like Hassan being advised to change the date of the jump because of a wind forecasting. Ethan being like, he's a pussy if he doesn't jump in unsafe conditions. Yeah. And then they're surprised when people were like, man, these people kind of suck. Ethan Klein wants Hassan to die. He's like, what? No, I've never said I want Hassan to die. I just think that if he doesn't jump off this cliff right now into unsafe conditions, he's pussy. Right? There's nothing wrong with being pussy. I'm pussy too. But like, if he doesn't do it right now, you're pussy. I'll pay for you to do it. And if you don't do it, you're pussy. Like that, you are goading him to die at that point.
A threat almost.
How? Now I've threatened him for joking that he's a babe, that he's like fake, pretended to think about going to Gaza for clout. How's that a threat?
That is an implied threat, by the way. This is as I described in my analogy. There's an implied threat. Go die. Go die right now. That's what he's saying. He's saying go die right now. right? And if you don't go die right now, maybe you don't care enough about, whatever you claim to care about. But he's saying Ethan Klein is saying, if you truly cared about Palestinians, go die right now. That is what Ethan is saying. And that is why it's an implied threat. Right? He's saying that if you claim to care about Palestinians and you want to actually do something about Palestine, go die right now. That is what he's saying. That is what he's saying. No matter how he tries to slice it, no matter how he tries to cook it up, make it a little bit different, that's his point. Right? He's claiming that Hassan is a hypocrite for claiming to care about Palestinians but not going to Gaza, and that if he truly cared about Palestinians, he would go to Gaza instead of lying about going to Gaza. That is how it's an implied threat. If Hassan died there, I bet Ethan would celebrate it. No, he wouldn't. He wouldn't. He'd shed tears on his live stream about how Hassan he only cared about people's lives. And how they had their differences, but they're actually friends. That's what he would say. No way. No, he would. You find a way to blame Hamas? No, yeah, he would find a way to blame Hamas for sure. He'll make it not Israel's fault, but he's not gonna celebrate it, right? You understand how much they hate him? No, I think I'm being realistic. I think you're overestimating or you're underestimating how conniving Ethan is and how he makes himself look sometimes, right? Again, perfect example is Keemstar. Keemstar and Etika, right? Keemstar didn't celebrate Etika's death after Etika unfortunately took his own life, right? He pretended like he wasn't a part of the problem. That's what would happen. Rebecca the GOAT, indeed.
What is happening? What is this?
Right? Yes.
It's like magic fairy dust. He's like a threat. This silly ongoing joke on the show it's now a threat, guys.
It's really interesting.
The racist got harassed. Exactly. Yeah. Right. All the Twitter posters posting about how like Ray and Sitter are untalented or whatever, and how they are undeserving of their viewership and positions as top streamers. Then turn around and being like, oh no, they got harassed. Wow, I disavow this, and I don't think anybody should ever do this, even though they were just like continuing to like feed into that culture themselves. Like, yeah, same thing.
How we just cannot criticize him.
And then
whatever we dare to say about him in a criticism manner, we are a threat. We are backing genocide. We're children killers. Myself, that's what they say about me. It's like, no, I'm just criticizing you. I'm allowed to criticize you and still want good stuff to happen for Palestine.
To be fair, good stuff to happen for Palestine. What do you mean by that, Hila? What do you mean by that?
But
like, I can do both.
Just look at the chat, by the way. And people wonder why.
Yeah, just stuff. She wants good stuff to happen for Palestine. What that good stuff is, we will never know. And honestly, I don't want to know. Because we know what her definition of good is. She called Yoav Gallant a good guy. You know? I don't want to know what she thinks good means. Personally.
CPS and all these people are so frothed up to and fucking hate us. I mean, bloodthirsty, vile children killers are dreaming about getting people killed. What a surprise.
What reality do they live in?
It's literally just a silly joke.
We're just criticizing
now
you.
It's a silly joke. Oh, really? It's a silly joke, and now Hassan's audience is taking it too far because it's just a silly joke. A silly joke about how if Hassan doesn't go to Palestine, straight or to Gaza directly, like, he's not a true advocate for Palestinians. Yeah, it was just a joke. Again, back to my base jumper analogy. Like, if you're a cliff jumper and you goad somebody or egg somebody on to jump off a cliff, and they jump off a cliff, you can't tell the cops, "Oh no, I was just joking about him being pussy if he doesn't jump." Right? I said if you loved your mom, who's now dead, you would jump off this cliff right now. Right? And it was a joke when I said it. I didn't think he'd actually do it. That won't fly. Yeah, it was a joke, but also I'm not a comedian. True. True. Some like chatters are exaggerating how mad they are, kind of like Ethan does. Wow. Well, to be fair, I think that chatter was serious about them being baby killers. So that's what I'll say. Also, I love that the chatters here are already addressing the point that he's making here, that it was just a joke. Ethan isn't joking. He wants you to give an interview to an Israeli rocket firsthand. Yeah, just like the pager joke.
It's barely. I mean, yeah, it's literally just a silly joke.
It comes across like a fucking pager.
It comes across as a pager joke.
Yeah.
How?
Joke, you know?
Yeah. A little bit. Yeah.
Know what I mean?
No, I don't.
How? Because I
Well, play the video and maybe he'll explain it.
Really?
I don't know. I actually don't even understand his logic.
It's not a war zone. It's a genocide.
Monster 1 and female monster 2.
Oh, it's not a
Despicable.
war zone, so we can't say that it's a war zone?
It's a genocide. That's what he said. He said it's not a war zone, it's a genocide.
That's not woke enough?
He's going to say it's not a war zone. It's a killing field.
No, he said that's what he's saying. It's not a war zone. It's
very different.
genocide.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you deny that? Are you denying that?
Okay, call it whatever you want. It's dangerous. I admit that.
No, it's not call whatever you want. It's not a call whatever you want thing. There's a very, very clear distinction. You wouldn't call the Holocaust a war zone. Because that would be insane. You would call it what it is. A genocide. And I know for a fact, if somebody like Bana Banana called the Holocaust a war zone, Ethan Klein would be the first person on his ass. Be like, oh, how dare you not call the Holocaust a genocide? Like, but like now it's like, oh, like, yeah, call it, you know, if I say war zone or genocide, what's really the difference here? You know, call it what you want to. No, it's not call it what you want to. It's call it what it is. Yeah, you would not call it the Great German Jewish War of 1939. And if somebody calls it that, they're a Nazi. And you should excise them from society. If somebody ever refers to the Holocaust in neutral terms, you know what to do with people like that. They're Nazis. Just like if people talk about the genocide in Gaza in neutral terms, you know what to call those people. The answer is Nazis. How you call them Nazis? How come it's a war zone, but they're taking their whole family to visit Israel? They know what's up. They're just unfaithful. Unfaithful.
Right. So disgusting. I feel like I'm watching them go through active psychosis.
To a war zone.
Is Hila the evil one and Ethan is the dumb one? That's a narrative
Yes.
I see coming out
Yes.
a lot. Yeah.
Clip that, yes.
They really are disgusting human beings. How deeply shameful and loser-like of them as a couple. I mean, sure, if we
True.
did anything close to what he's saying.
Oh.
This is how you know that Hassan has caught them in the back foot. Because like Ethan here is like, he doesn't even have a response. Right? I don't know if he didn't watch this entire clip. Right? But like, why would Ethan read those? That's my point. I don't think he read or watched this entire clip, right? Like, cause like he's like, well, yeah, maybe if I was doing things the way that he described it, I would also think that I was a bad person, but I did not. He has no ammunition. There's nothing here that he can combat, right? Because Hassan was completely correct.
The comments are actually unhinged. They might as well be doing a pager joke towards you. What?
It's like almost like a individually crafted.
You thought it was one of those curated clips that he used all the time? Yeah, and it very clearly was not. And the problem is because he went to the VOD. Perfect example. He went to the VOD. He's watching the VOD right now. He can't watch a selectively clip-trimmed version of this. So he's watching it on the VOD, and the VOD, he's cooked. He has no pre-written out arguments from r/Destiny to feed into, and he has to actually respond to the points that like are being made here by Hassan, and he can't do it.
Yeah, all the pay faces. I don't understand.
I'm sure there's some kind of hidden meaning to that.
What?
She said, I'm sure there's some kind of hidden meaning to that. It's yep. It's the yep face. Yep, exactly. What?
Didn't Hila serve in the IDF?
Yes.
Well, I mean, you did, so I think that's a fair question.
Of course, she's a baby killer. Of course, it's a threat. She wants you to go and die.
What? Wait.
What is this logic of that these people built in their head?
Wait, I'm just confused because I keep seeing this. What is the logic in saying that it is a threat? Because I keep seeing people
I described it.
Say that. I don't know. I don't understand.
Also, I love that he asked, what is the logic to this? Can somebody describe it? And then just has his comments or his chat is members only. His subreddit deletes any negative mention of him ever. And he's like only on his Instagram stories. So like, how does he want people to describe this to him?
Well, they're operating under the fact that you said that you're trying to send him there, which never happened.
I'm good. What am I trying to like kidnap him in the night?
Those
like
words never.
I think
fat camp or
because
something?
that's what they're trying to portray.
Like if I was trying to do that, then yeah, you could accuse me of him
Right,
trying
if
to get him
that
murdered.
was the
You
case.
offered to pay for him to go. I think it's fair for people to assume you're trying to send him there. Like when Destiny said we should all crowdfund and fundraise to send Hassan to Yemen to fight because it will be funny. Is Destiny trying to send Hassan to Yemen to get blown up by like American weaponry or whatever? Like it's the exact same thing. Like
Exactly.
But
It's also like the Jews run everything kind of vibe I'm getting. Cause
what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? She has to have an explanation for that. She has to have. I need to see what her explanation for that is. I need to see it. I'm gonna run it back because maybe I misunderstood her, maybe I misheard her.
Case, exactly.
But
it's also like the Jews run everything kind of vibe I'm getting. Cause like, yeah, we'll send him to Israel and we'll get somebody to kill him. Like
somebody
what?
What? What? Okay. So one, nobody said you would get somebody to kill him. Everybody is saying that you want him to go to Also, did she say send him to Israel?
That was the
for
case,
sure.
exactly.
But
It's also like the Jews run everything kind of vibe I'm getting, because like, yeah, we'll send him to Israel and we'll get somebody to kill him.
Oh, little Freudian slip there. It seems like she thinks that Gaza is Israeli property. It's a little Freudian slip. She just let the mask slip just a tad bit. Just a tad bit. Yeah, it's a little slip. Gaza is now Israel. Just a little mask slip. But anyway, the point is not that like Hila and Ethan will send Hassan to Israel so that they can tell somebody in Israel to kill Hassan, which I don't know how she got like that to like the Jews run everything narrative, because like she is Israeli and Ethan also is Israeli. So like what I don't know what that has to do with like the overarching like conspiracy that Jewish people run the world. Number one. Number two, the point is not, he's a dual citizen. He's not like, he's an Israeli citizen. From what Chad has told me, right? He's American, but he's also like is an Israeli citizen. But I think it's a fair distinction to make. I will say. But also the point is that they want Hassan to go to Gaza, right? While knowing that it's dangerous. And that's what people are saying. That's what people are, that's the point people are making. You want him to go disregarding the fact that it's dangerous. And you don't care whether or not he lives or dies. Like, that's kind of the point.
There's
Like,
somebody
what
in
are you
Mossad
talking
waiting
about?
for you, buddy.
I don't know anybody there except my family.
I called 1-800 Jew call now.
Yeah. I haven't been there in so long. Like,
Also, she was also in the IDF. So, like, even if that was the case, which is not the case of what people were saying, like, you know, like, yeah, that's what I'll say. Was your hair so dark? It was dyed. They just got caught being assholes and now they're defending themselves badly. Yeah. What about all the soldiers she served with? I genuinely don't know, which is why I cut myself off, because I don't know her situation. Matt Lieb's everything Ethan wishes he was. True. Matt Lieb, friend of the show, because he follows me on Twitter now. So W.
like last time I went was a few years ago. I visited my mom. I literally don't know anybody there.
These fantastic morons wouldn't go to Gaza either. It is a threat. Oh, no shit, I wouldn't go to Gaza, bro. I'm not being like, hey, guys, I'm actually thinking about going to Gaza. Like, oh, my God. And then I just sit here and bask in everyone being like, oh, my God, he is actually thinking about going to Gaza. Yeah.
Like, I hope your pager goes off.
Honestly, if Ethan genuinely considered going to Gaza, I would respect him more. Genuinely. If Ethan genuinely considered going to Gaza, I would respect him more. He won't, but yeah, I know he won't. But like, it would require some level of like self-reflection to be like, huh, maybe the people in Palestine don't have as much of a voice as, you know, somebody with my platform does, and I could be helpful there. If he genuinely had that conversation in his head to be like, I want to be helpful and give Palestinians a voice, but also it's dangerous and I don't know if they like journalists or people showing the reality there, right? He wouldn't act like this in the first place. You feel me? Especially when we talked to anti-Zionist Israelis there.
joke.
Yeah.
I think go to Gaza as part of the IDF and tell them to exaggerate threats to avoid mandatory service. My point is, if you went to Gaza like in a capacity that Hassan was talking about going to Gaza, I would respect it, right? But he's not going to, right? But my point is like not that like, it's specifically about Hassan, considering going to Gaza. It's anybody who's willing and able to give a voice to the Palestinian people has my respect, right? But it is dangerous because Israel is a psychotic, dangerous force trying to do a genocide and kill anybody who's in the way of doing that genocide. But any person who's willing to lend a platform or aid to the Palestinian people gets some of my support. Maybe not fully, but some of my support. Right? They get some of my respect.
Didn't say that.
They know what they're doing. It's also funny when they dick ride Israel so hard, but they're also like, go ahead, Hassan.
Never.
When did we dick ride Israel?
Never.
This is so funny to say after literally dick riding Israel earlier in this clip that we saw in this section. But go off.
Never. See what happens.
We
yeah,
never
that's what Israel,
did. Like
exactly.
Before you even knew anything about this shit.
Before you could even, before you can even point out Yemen on the map.
Yeah.
Which was a few years ago. I think even clicked like France.
Ethan actually.
Socialism or barbarism. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. This is 10 in total for today. But I appreciate that. We're on our way back to the goal.
Actually voted against Bibi when he lived there. So it kind of did more than you.
Yeah.
Oh, bro. He kind of did more than you. He voted against Bibi. He voted for a different genocidal maniac instead.
She's my African princess.
Short tax 11.
Yeah, kind of did more than you.
Yeah.
Actually voted against Bibi when he lived there.
Wait, chat, you're so right. What about her? Why is she flexing Ethan's vote? Who did she vote for? You're so right. Oh, you're so right. Whoever it was, she voted for a good guy. Yeah.
So it kind of did more than you. Ethan actually voted against Bibi when he lived there. So it kind of did more than you.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird when you were also living in Israel at the same time to flex the vote of your husband and not who you voted for specifically. That is a good point. The point that I was going to make is the fact that the fact that voting is their only activism and they think that voting against Netanyahu is more impactful than giving a voice to the Palestinian people who are being genocided is why people call them Zionists or Israeli defenders, right? Or Israel defenders. That's the reason.
They're saying that you should go there and get murdered by the Israeli death machine.
You're considering going there. Ethan lived there for 5 years.
Insane.
That's number 2. Time number 2, where she considers Gaza a part of Israel. Time number 3, and then we got a problem. She did it 2 separate times. That's crazy. That's crazy. Right? Once as an accident. 2 times is a mishap. 3 times, you kind of got to think that maybe she genuinely thinks that Gaza is Israeli property. That's crazy. That's crazy. Short act thing for the prime. But no, she doesn't defend Israel.
$1,000,000% a pager
I think
joke.
I think Ethan has a little bit of an understanding of that conflict.
1,000%. This is a pager joke.
Oh, bro, Ethan needs to stop talking. Ethan, cut her mic, take her off the air. She's gonna get you in trouble once again. Just cut her mic, please. 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 Silencing women, honestly, at this point, you kind of have to. You kind of have to. She is going to get them in more trouble. Ethan at least knows how to play the field a little bit, right? And be like, no, like, Israel does do a lot of the bombings and stuff, right? Ethan at least knows how to play the field a little bit. He was like, no. Like, when Israel kills children, it's like, you got to consider the fact that, like, children have fingers, and fingers pull triggers. So, I mean, like, she's gonna get them in trouble. If they ever get banned, it will be for something Hila says. It won't be for something Ethan says. It won't be for his, like, flagrants of the N-word and slurs or his Nazi salutes. It will be Hila saying something completely irresponsible at this point. Like, I actually love when Hila's on the show because of that. That's so crazy. It's just an argument that Hassan cannot understand because he hasn't lived in Israel. How can anyone understand the historical event by that logic, seeing how they weren't there? It's fucking dumb. I mean, it is dumb. Living in a country doesn't make you an expert on its politics. And I hate this idea so much. Telling people living in America is the dumbest, weakest defense I've ever heard. Oh my goodness, bro. That's so crazy. But who banned him? And Chachki doesn't want my thirsters to thrive. You can't thirst in this chat or my mods will clap you up.
What are we talking about? This is like a mass delusion.
So,
and I can also, I've watched enough Ethan to know his voice cracking means he knows he's in the wrong. That's what I'll say. His voice cracking means he knows he's in the wrong. When Ethan thinks he's in the right, he's very, very, very confident in it, right? He will be yelling about how you are so fucking stupid, you're so dumb. Like, he will be yelling about how he's right, but like him being like, this is a mass delusion. Where does he even get this idea from? Like, that's how you know he's not confident in his position.
They had posted
People
this.
want to stand by their principles. They want to be these heroic advocates, but they don't want to risk fucking anything. Hassan.
That's such a funny thing to say.
Bro, listen at least like okay.
Is it him saying, calling you nobody repeatedly and saying Sean the Black? I did see that. Honestly, it's pretty funny. To be fair, I would think that Ethan would have more to say about me, considering his usage of words in historically. But like, it's what it is.
By the way, in terms of
like, my numbers are up. You know what I mean? Like, it's very hard for me to take that personally when like my numbers are up. Like, in the last 3 months, my viewership has like increased by 26%. I'm now ranked like top 3,000 in the world, basically. 1,300 English speaking channels. My numbers are chilling. Like, my follower count from January has increased by 6,000 in 2 months. Like, he can call me nobody all he wants to. That by all means. By all means.
Like, they don't want to risk anything is such a funny thing to say about pro.
Imagine you cover the Judean stuff, but you see the clip where Ethan seems the sizzle almost calls him the N-word. I don't know, Chad. Did we see that? I don't remember.
Palestinian advocates in general.
He probably lost 50,000 subs in the same time. Yeah, like he can shit on my small account all he wants, my small viewer count. At least I'm growing. You know what I mean? At least I'm growing. At least my numbers aren't down by a lot. My numbers are up by quite a bit. So he can say what he wants to. It ain't gonna hurt my feelings. Like, this ain't my day job, chat. This is my side hustle. I'm technically, they're about the same. 50-50.
Well, not for me in particular.
We are talking about you.
Yeah, I'm talking about you specifically.
Also, you know,
But I was seeing things when I scrolled past the stream of his with 43 viewers and one chatter from 50 minutes ago. Oh yeah, he's rewriting the content nuke because he wants people to see it. If you're gonna have an actual job, I do. I in stream. I do my actual job.
I was about to go get the Henny.
Dilly Dobbs, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Shout out you. Enriching me, not enriching Ethan Klein. Join AMP, quit your job. I'm not doing either of those things. Well, AMP will have me. I'll consider it. The chat was from 15 minutes ago, not the stream. He's reacting to denims. Wait. Ethan Klein was reacting to denims?
Not for me. I personally didn't. Well, it doesn't cost me anything.
You know,
but other people, yeah.
Here's the thing. Hassan keeps hammering this point home, and I think it's time we start acknowledging it. He is the movement.
Mm-hmm.
If you criticize Hassan, you criticize all Palestinian activists.
Clearly.
He is the fucking movement.
Well, okay, when you criticize Hassan for doing something that all Palestinian activists do, then you are kind of criticizing all Palestinian activists. You know what I mean? So, I see we are watching the poopy people. Chill. That's so funny. The poopy people.
Material financial loss, deplatforming, threats from the federal government is nothing in comparison to like the existence of the average Palestinian in Gaza. So all of that stuff doesn't really matter.
I'm talking about you, motherfucker.
Well, he's saying that it doesn't matter. He's saying that like you getting mad at him doesn't matter because it's inconsequential to what Palestinians have to go through. And he's like, Ethan's like, I don't care about that. I care about you specifically. Like, yeah, tell us again how you care about Palestinians, Ethan.
I'm talking about you, dude.
But it's a weird thing to say when you're a content creator personally and all you do is yell at other content.
By the way, I should say, because I just saw AB come up as on the pip. It's scripted.
I have said so it just goes off no matter what.
Every 15 minutes, right?
It's every 15 minutes right now.
So my idea was that we play one every 15 minutes, no matter what. It's out of everyone's control. So if we ever happen to talk about something serious and something funny comes up, which is what I want to happen, nobody can be blamed for it. It's random.
I just came up?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, mother.
Yeah,
I swear to everybody in this office right now.
That's why I said
he's talking about AB showing up on like the splash card thing. Here.
I'm talking about you, dude.
But It's a weird thing to say when you're a content creator personally, and all you do is yell at other content.
By the way, I should say, because I just saw AB come up as on the pip. It's on.
It's scripted. I have said so. It just goes off
He
the map.
proposed to his wife by putting an engagement ring in a wet wipes box and asked her to open the wet wipes for him. No, he did not. I don't believe that.
Or what?
Every 15 minutes, right?
It's every 15 minutes right now.
So
I
my
don't believe
idea
that.
was that
He
we
did.
play one
Don't
every
believe it.
15 minutes, no matter
He did.
what. It's
I do not believe it. I don't believe it. I don't see when I hear something that is so insane that I'm like, that could never have happened. I don't believe it. I have a video about it. Send me the video. I need to see proof. I need to see proof. No, he did not. That would be insane.
Today is Thanksgiving, and we have so much to be thankful for. Not just you guys and all the support and love that you bring into our lives, but to each other. Because without Hila, I mean, first of all, this YouTube channel wouldn't exist, and I would probably be in a ditch face down somewhere. I mean, I'm not kidding, dude. My life was a fucking complete mess before she cleaned my ass up. You know what I mean?
I didn't clean your ass.
You fucking cleaned my ass. I'm talking literally.
I never did that.
And speaking
where they were famous too, like not even a bit. That's insane, bro.
of cleaning ass, that segues nicely into the heartwarming Thanksgiving story that I want to share with you guys. Now, in yesterday's video,
My proposal story to Hila so bad, you don't want to hear it.
I mentioned something traumatic, something that I never wanted to ever talk about.
Why didn't you propose like that to me?
Something that haunts me, and Hila takes every opportunity she can to make fun of me for it. Okay, I love you. I did that out of love, and because I wanted to marry you. Yes, I'm talking about my proposal story to Hila, which haunts me to this day.
Are you sure you wanna do this?
The people want it. They did it. They made a petition. When people make petitions, you have to make it, right? Or you go to prison. Isn't that how it goes?
No, petitions are worthless.
So welcome to Ethan and Hila's heartwarming Thanksgiving story about Ethan proposing to Hila. So me and Hila were on vacation. My parents used to live in Mexico for 5 years, and at that point, I think we'd been together for like 8 years or something. And my mom, so annoying, she's just all the time like, Ethan, you need to marry her. So my mom, she keeps laying it in the whole time. We're there for like 2 weeks, and every day she's working me down, talking about you need to marry her. She's not gonna wait. She's got shit to do. She wants to have a baby. Like she's getting in my head.
So you're just blaming it all on your mom right
Yeah,
now?
yes,
Okay.
yeah. It is all her fault. I would have done it my own way. Anyway, she goes, so she keeps working me down. So my mom, one day towards the end of the vacation, she's getting fucking crazy weird about it. She brings out all this jewelry, and she's like, Ethan, take any one of these rings. They're like these amazing, like diamond and jewel encrusted rings, like really beautiful jewelry. She's like a fucking pirate. She's got like a chest of like jewelry. She's like, Ethan, just take. She's like bribing me at this point. She's like, take anyone and propose to Hila right now. I was like, Mom, right now? I was like, I don't know, I don't have any idea. Think about it. I don't have any idea. She goes, propose to Hila right now, or basically you're not my son anymore.
She did not.
She didn't say it quite like that, but the tensions were high. So I'm thinking to myself, God, okay, I guess I better just fucking propose. How am I gonna do this? I'm thinking about it all day, and I get this brilliant idea. And at the time, we had just started using baby wipes, right? And I was like really into baby wipes. It was like a revolution in my life. And I think to myself, wouldn't it be so funny if I put the ring like in the pack of baby wipes? That'd be surprising, right? And so this sounds worse. This sounds worse than I remember.
I never tell this story anyone. Like whenever you meet with girls, they'll want to hear the fun story of how you were proposed.
Now we're telling everybody.
And I'm like, just forget I'm here. Move on to the next person.
He asked and I said yes.
And it's like, oh, my boyfriend took me to the beach, and then there was horses waiting for us, and we went on a horseback ride, and then there was a table with dinner at the beach waiting for us, and it's all recorded. There's like 5 people recording them.
Yeah, but you're not that kind of girl. I knew that.
I don't care about that stuff.
You didn't want that. I knew that. Yeah, but you're right. Most proposal stories are like we jumped out of a plane.
Yeah.
Wizard cast us into another dimension where everything's bring me the baby wipes. I went to the bathroom. I didn't actually poop. I roll together, die together. So I'm stalling because I'm embarrassed. I put the ring in the baby wipes, and I went to the bathroom. I didn't actually poop. I pretended to poop.
You pretend to poop now.
Yeah, I was in there. I was pretending to poop, and I said, Hila, can you bring me the baby wipes? She's like, where is it? It's in the dresser next to the bed. He's like, okay, it's fucking a little strange. So bring me the baby wipes. She comes in with the baby wipes, and I was expecting for some reason to see the ring already.
Yeah, or
it like even in my most simple plan failed. I thought she'd see the ring and be like, oh, he's asking me to marry me in the dumbest way possible. But she didn't even see it in the baby wipes. So she brings me baby wipes as I'm pretending to poop, and closes the door. And I'm like, no, open the baby wipes. And then she's like, what? She finds the ring. She's like, what is this? And then I'm like, I don't know. You get it. Oh, it's so embarrassing. God, it's so out of character for me because usually I go out there and do it.
Yeah.
Like I'll do something special for you for that occasion. So that's why I blame my mom for putting me up to that.
Okay, I'll blame your mom.
It's totally her fault. So in short, I put a ring in a pack of baby wipes and asked Hila to bring it to me while I was in the bathroom. That was my proposal. Fucking that's honest, right?
Yeah. So I'm holding my breath like, okay, I don't want to smell your poop. I'll give you the baby wipes. I'm like, here. And then it's like, oh wait, this is supposed to be a
What's up with them and poop, bro? You get it? No, I don't get it. The poop is funny. If you're 12, these are grown adults. Like, if you're 12, then sure. If you're 12, sure. Like, yeah, poop funny. You know? Poop funny. But like, grown adults making like poop their personality. is weird. That's why they wear the baby clothes? Oh, you're right. That makes sense.
Out of everyone's control. So that if we ever happen to talk about something serious and something funny comes up, which is what I want to happen, nobody can be blamed for it. It's random.
I just came up.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, mother.
Yeah.
I don't. I swear to everybody in this office right now.
That's why I said it. That's why I said it.
Just play.
It's not easy.
That's why I said it, because I didn't want people thinking that was like a.
And then I just pulled it up. It
You
literally
hit
auto
the
plays.
token arrow button on the hotkey.
No, and that's my no. It's on. It's on random.
It's auto. I can literally show everybody the script.
Here someone says Ela's a nasty bitch.
Thanks.
Ethan the martyr? No, I'm not a martyr. Not at all.
Creators for at least demonstrating a little
know
bit
what?
of a
At
fraction of
least
fucking
I,
moral courage necessary to speak out against Israel.
I'm noticing though that this one really got to him, and it's just because we technically called him a pussy. Like he's such a bro. That's the worst thing you could do to him.
He's very insecure about a lot. But anyway, so you guys.
Wait, why do they think this one got to him? Like, Hassan is responding to this pretty level-headedly. I don't get it.
No, the joke. You've been watching, but so that's a funny way to frame that. So there's that. Hassan mod.
Just so you know.
I know.
Okay.
We got
At some point, you had to be out the door at 4 o'clock.
I know. It's a disaster. Somebody applied to be unbanned from Hassan's chat, and the moderators rejected it with this message: "Just jump already." Now this. I mean, you want to talk about a threat? I mean, a threat of violence. I mean, this is your moderator. By the way, no repercussions. Like disgusting, fucking unacceptable behavior. And by the way, I'm 100% convinced it was Frogan until I hear otherwise. She's told people to kill themselves during her program before. So anyway, that was pretty cringe. Progressive left. Why don't you jump already? Very, very, very good. This was.
Didn't Ethan Klein say something interesting about Ben Shapiro? I don't remember what, just something interesting.
The message they were allegedly banned for, because everyone's like, oh, he probably deserved it. So this is it. The whole interview, you've said before you paved it on your own. Yeah, they're referencing interview when Hassan said he paved the path on his own, which is an obscene thing to say, but he's being a little snarky, but it's not worth saying kill yourself over. Why is Hassan? I pointed out that Hassan is working for Disney-owned Marvels. That makes no sense, right? Now he did.
Are you talking about Marvel Rivals?
This is an Asmongold fan who refuses to share their unban request. Oh, yeah. They want to see what they said in the unban request?
The NetEase produced team-based shooter, available now on both PC and console, where you can play some of the Marvel Universe's favorite heroes and villains in a team-based, payload-based Overwatch style.
Yes.
That's the game that you're talking about?
That's the one.
Love that game.
I can tell, man. Now he's doing full sponsored streams for Ubisoft.
Ethan played Marvel Rivals. I guess he didn't get paid by Marvel Rivals, so I guess it's fine. He didn't get sponsored by Marvel Rivals, but like, he played Marvel Rivals like 2 days ago. Like, on the subathon. Did he? Yeah. He's not talking about Marvel Rivals? No, Chat, what are you talking about? Yes, he is. He literally just said Marvel Rivals. Literally just now. In the time that it took you to type this message, he just finished talking about Marvel Rivals. Dan did a whole bit where he described Marvel Rivals in excruciating detail. What are you talking about? Are you dumb? Are you dumb? They just talked about Marvel just now. Literally just finished the sentence. I paused it right after the sentence. Chatter, I think you're being dumb. And because you are. They literally just talked about Marvel Rivals. You can't say he's not talking about Marvel Rivals when he just talked about Marvel Rivals. Literally just, I'm playing it again.
And console? Marvel Rivals?
For Disney-owned Marvels. That makes no sense, right? Now he did.
Are you talking about Marvel Rivals? The NetEase produced team-based shooter, available now on both PC and console, where you can play some of the Marvel Universe's favorite heroes and villains in a team-based, payload-based Overwatch style.
Yes.
That's the game that you're talking about?
So what are you talking about? That they're not talking about Marvel Rivals. Dan just described Marvel Rivals just now in excruciating detail. Is the ad read? No, it's a joke.
That's the one.
I love that game.
I can tell, man. Now he's promoting doing full sponsored streams for Ubisoft, which is like known for being a shitty company. 3 former top executives from French video game giant Ubisoft, makers of Assassin's Creed and Far Cry,
They
went on trial
must
Monday,
have.
accused of psychological.
It literally just. It was just described, like in excruciating detail.
And sexually harassing employees for nearly a decade. 700 Ubisoft France staff walk out on a 3-day strike and dispute over home working and pay. That sounds like straight up related to something he should care about. Union says dictat to be in the office at least 3 days a week is the straw that broke the camel's back. Dictat? Why is he working? Why is he doing this? Why is
I
he
will
working
say
for
the
this
more damning one is being sponsored by Marvel Rivals because he himself reposted someone showing that Disney's on ban list. He did that today.
He did?
Yeah, I posted a link on the Discord.
I don't understand why nobody cares because, like, and again, he drinks drinks Coke.
Link on the Discord. Someone showing that Disney's on the ban list. He did that today.
He did?
Yeah, I posted a link on.
No, Disney Plus is on the boycott list for Falcon and the Winter Soldier. And Disney is a pressure target. Like it's not a boycott target. Like they don't expect you to boycott all of Disney. Like we figured all of this out like 2 years ago at this point. Right? Or over a year and a half ago.
The Discord.
I don't understand why nobody cares because, like, and again, he drinks.
Wait,
Coke
did
on
I
his
say
stream
Falcon
too.
and the Winter Soldier? Whatever the new Captain America movie was. I don't freaking know. He's not Falcon anymore. He's Captain America.
Oh, still. Oh, he's tweeting about me now. This is from right now. Activist Ethan Klein.
But if you see this person puts on the bottom right picture,
Ethan obviously
which
doesn't care about
companies are
Palestinians,
banned.
workers, or sexual assault beyond wielding them as a sword against Hassan. Hassan hasn't had a Coke since it was added. That's not. I literally saw a video of him drinking like one of those fucking I called it out. I was like one of those
Zero
Coke
drinks.
Zeros. Like that was on a recent stream, bro.
That and he's also lying because I remember that he was talking about, and it wasn't a Coke. He saw something. He's like, "That's a Coke, isn't it? That's a Coke, isn't it?" And it wasn't a Coke. So that was before it was BDS. No, he's talking about like the newer one, right? It was a Dr. Pepper, and Dan called it out specifically. And there was a whole thing about, is Dr. Pepper Coke? Is it owned by Coke? And it wasn't.
That's not true at all.
Someone linked that, by the way. There's a second tweet.
This dude be slurping that shit down, and I don't blame him. It's fucking good. But like, holy shit. Yeah, look at exactly. It's a fridge full of Diet Coke, man. It's right in the background. Holy shit! This is from the 7th of this of last month. Here he is being accosted by a fan for it like a year ago.
I'm sorry, I forgot to say you need to stop drinking Coke Zero on the street. Boycott.
Wait, is it?
You're preaching pro-Palestine and you're drinking it. Boycott that, please. At least pretend. Do it off stream. Please.
Yeah, it is literally undrunk sodas. Which is kind of funny.
At least she's morally.
He's acting like she's so crazy.
She's not crazy. He's
I mean, that's the community.
At least
that
stand
you're,
on business.
Yeah.
Like stick by your shit. You know.
That's your community.
Is Pepsi okay?
No.
No soda's not. I didn't know it was like that.
Here's my favorite part. Oh, it cut it early, but he's like, I'll put it in a cup next time.
No, we saw that. It played it.
Oh,
it was in the clip. That's why I started giggling.
So he hasn't drinking Coke since it's added to the BTS and PDS list. No, fuck, that's a lie. Okay, the
That's
strike
not
ended.
a lie, by the way. I love you to be like, that's a lie. Okay.
What? At what? Oh, okay. So yeah. At what
Just
point?
look at the bottom right pic. That's because they list which communities are or which companies are banned.
Boycott
And
these
Disney is the
companies
top
now.
one.
So the guy defending Hassan that he retweeted posted this: boycott these companies now for their complicity
Disney.
in Israel's occupation of apartheid and genocide. Now, let me also.
Disney Plus. Even Disney Plus is not Disney. It's a different company. But
Point out
not different company, but it's a subsidiary company. Like Disney Plus specifically because of the Captain America movie. And if you look at like BDS and what they post, like the BDS movement, they specifically call out, and you can like look this up.
Sean the Black says she's my African princess.
Universal Power using for the tier 1.
Universal Power
Wait, Disney Plus is
user
a BDS. I
just
didn't see
subscribe.
that. They specifically call out to canceled Disney Plus subscriptions, I think, because of the Captain America movie. Right? This is the old one. This is one of the old ones, right? That everybody, that a lot of people follow specifically. And it shows the difference between like consumer boycott targets, divestment and exclusion targets, pressure targets, and organic boycott targets. There's a difference between these four. They're not all the same. Number one. And this was published the 25th of January, 2023. Right? And there's been a growing list about what you should and should not boycott. Is it? It's not it. Which I wish BDS had a better okay, there it is. Here, I found it. Pressure means you can do your best, but you can almost 100%. It's almost impossible to boycott 100%. Yeah. Here, this is what you're referring to, right? Not this one. To that. Yeah, guide to BDS boycott, pressure corporate priority and targeting. If you scroll down to, and they describe this, by the way, in what a divestment and exclusion contract is and consumer boycott priority is. And if you scroll down, it says Disney Plus. Cancel or don't sign up for Disney subscription. Disney and subsidiary Marvel are complicit in glorifying Israel's regime and genocide and apartheid against the indigenous Palestinians. Marvel's Captain America, Brave New World, and Disney show Snow White. Wait, really? I don't even know what Snow White is. Oh, that's the Gal Gadot show. Star actors Shira Haas and Gal Gadot, respectively, and have consciously and irrefutably taken up roles as cultural ambassadors for Israel, directly representing genocidal Israeli propaganda efforts. For Captain America, Marvel and Disney are trying to revive the racist character of Ruth Bat Seraph, whose decades-old backstory includes working for Mossad. Disney Plus is therefore clearly implicated, I can't read, in enabling Israel's genocide and dehumanizing Palestinians. Right? That's it. It's not Disney. It's not boycott Disney or Marvel rivals. It's boycotting Disney Plus specifically for a specific reason. That's it. And Ethan would know this if he did a little bit of research.
Remember the resistance.
A little bit of research, a tad bit of research.
One of the sponsors of the Arab tier list was Chevron, okay? And on this list is Disney fucking Plus, Disney,
Yes.
which is
no. See how dishonest? You see how dishonest that was? You noticed it? You notice it? He said Disney Plus, and then he corrected himself to the incorrect answer of Disney being boycotted, which it's not. He's like, Disney Plus, Disney's in the name.
Okay, and on this list is Disney fucking Plus, Disney, which owns the IP for Marvels, which he just did a full fucking sponsored episode for.
That's not what BDS is. It's what he's describing. Right now with Hassan is the reason why Disney is not on the list in the first place, by the way. Right? What Ethan is doing here now and what he's describing is the reason why Disney as a company is not on the list in the first place. Because it's almost impossible to boycott every manner of Disney product to ever exist. Impossible. It's too big to boycott. Right? And so a targeted boycott has more of an effect. Canceling your Disney Plus subscriptions and not seeing the new Captain America movie has more of an effect than not going to Disneyland one day. You know what I mean? Like, oh, we're not going to Disneyland, so to stick it to Disney. Right? The point is to push for actions to change. And Disney seeing their sales decline, you know, for Disneyland is not going to be like, maybe we shouldn't support Israel anymore. Right? But the movie where they put in a Mossad agent as like the main character or whatever, or like a side tertiary character, if that movie tanks, maybe Disney would be like, maybe we should not, you know, support Israel like this. That's the point. The difference between a pressure target and a boycott target. Pressure targets are, you know, I'll let BDS describe it. Where is it actually? Is it? Yeah. The BDS movement actively calls for pressure campaigns against these targets. This includes boycotts where reasonable alternatives exist, as well as lobbying, peaceful disruptions, and social media pressure. Right? But the boycott targets are the BDS movement calls for a complete boycott of these brands, carefully selected due to the company's proven record of complicity in Israel's apartheid. That's the difference, right? These are like kind of like the non-negotiables if you abide by the BDS movement, right? Here, the pressure target is like if you can find a reasonable alternative, then you know what I mean? If you can find a reasonable alternative, then you should use that reasonable alternative, but you know, it's not like a direct, you know, direct targeted focus because it's not the most impactful, right? Boycotting Google, right, will not like be as impactful as if people just stop buying soda streams entirely. Right? You should still like pressure Google to like abide by your demands. Same with Amazon. But like if you get everybody to stop buying SodaStream, that could have an actual direct impact. And BDS decides for like a number of different factors. Like if there are factories on occupied Palestinian territories, that's like a higher priority thing. Or they feel like they can have a direct effect like McDonald's. Where they feel like they can have a direct effect on McDonald's in their sales, then they'll focus on those as opposed to like trying to take down you know, like Disney in its entirety.
Multiple full paid episodes for. Can we please be real for a second? Holy fuck, man. Holy fuck, dude. Holy smokies, dude. So it's just, these are like the big boys. Amazon's on here?
Yeah, Amazon's there, but he makes the argument that he's a contract worker, so it's...
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'll say he has a defensible position on that one.
Yeah, that's why. So, but the Disney one, he doesn't have to take the partnership.
He didn't have to work with them at all.
That's, again, Disney Plus, but...
That was straight up a money play. Holy shit, dude. And like he's retweeting people just fucking lying about it. It's crazy. Nobody gives a damn fuck about anything anymore. It says former... Okay, whatever. So anyway, yeah. Shout out Disney Plus and Chevron and Coke and all the other fucking... all the other fun activities we're doing. Blah, 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 yada, yada. Oh, that's it. We did it. We did the Warzone.
We did it. And only 30 minutes over. Or an hour, depending on how you look at it.
So anyway, guys, with all that being said, we gotta run, so I'm just gonna dip out real fast. But thank you everyone for watching. It's been a blessed...
And that's it. So does he post again? Yeah, he doesn't believe anything. I think we got through all of it, chat. I think we have effectively gotten through it all. Ugh. That was a long one today. That was a long one today. Topic, yeah, programming background in the way used in activism very inspired me. I was wondering if you know any left organizations that are cybersecurity / programming focused or that need that expertise. I have no idea now. Honestly, it'll be easier to start one yourself. I think Katie sent this, right? Yeah, Katie sent this. It's about echo waves. Chatter here. We looked at a little bit earlier this stream. Following like 3 days after my first stream, which is kind of crazy. So she like
Scurry 5553.
Scurry, thank you for the 4-month
I don't get
subscription.
to catch many streams because I work night. Wanted to pop in and say I appreciate what you do, man.
No, good. I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, she's been here since the beginning. So we'll take a little look.
Yeah, I'm Echo Waves, but a lot of people tend to call me Echo. The adjacent communities that were attached to Hassan, that Hassan being the way he is has allowed many people to step into the space. So I began moderating for Ugopnik.
Thank you very much, Equal Waves.
Which was quite the experience, but it's allowed me to meet so many different comrades. It inspired me to get out there and start participating in protests and going to the student encampments with actually another streamer, Luna. I met her in Sean the Black's stream. She's a moderator for him, and she, along with the other mods, had made the space such a welcoming community, which allowed me to feel comfortable to chat. And as the years have gone, it has expanded into many different people. And I really like bringing comrades together. I find where people, their strengths or their personalities.
It has. The space has really grown. Like genuinely.
They can, benefit with each other, solidifying that there's solidarity internationally to make sure we don't feel alone, because of course they want us to feel isolated. They want us to feel alone.
Yeah.
And so building community has been part of my job and my passion project, I guess you could say.
Thank you so much, Echo Waves.
This is all connected. It's all the one struggle, the collective struggle, the oppressed, the free people of the world that are using their freedom to speak up for the oppressed, especially when they don't have voices like Palestinians that we represent. How important it is to represent them in the way that we do. One of the things that had inspired me originally was one of Che's quotes where he says, "You North Americans are very lucky. You are fighting the most important fight of all. You live in the belly of the beast." And it felt like the least that we could do, being there in solidarity and seeing how people from all different situations come together for this. Many different groups that were all there for this struggle, because right now we're witnessing this in real time. And it doesn't mean that there aren't other things for us to be concerned about. Our human capacity for love is boundless, and we are able to care about more than one thing at a time. And it's important to see the connections that settler colonialism is having in Palestine, Sudan, the Congo, how that solidarity brings us all together.
We always talk about revolutionary optimism. It's still good to maintain that, even though sometimes it feels like they're only going to listen with violence, but there's still many ways that we can approach it and meet people sometimes where they're at.
True that. True. Let this inspire you, chat. Go outside. Genuinely, go outside. Go outside, organize in your community. Echo Waves took the things that happened here out into the real life, into the real world. I'm outside right now. We'll stay outside. Right? Don't let it stop here. Right? Don't let your activism end when the stream ends, or when Hassan's stream ends, or when your favorite streamer goes offline. Right? And don't do it for me, do it for Echo Waves and the other comrades who are fighting the good fight. Or is it so much louder than ours, and we thank you? I mean, it shouldn't be, you know? Right? But our voices are amplified when they are together. So yeah, Echo Waves has been in here for a long time. Just like literally since the beginning. Like I could probably find some of my early VODs and like just scroll through the chat and just see Echo Waves popping up. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like 3 days after I started streaming. Like there are a few people who've been here, who are still here, who've been here for that long, you know? So yeah. That's the police. A cab for Echo Waves. But yeah. That's what I'm gonna call it today. It's been a long stream. Thank you all for watching. I'm going to go to freaking sleep. Siamani, someone else who was here for a while. All the old heads are in here right now. Great stream, thank you. Also, having a 3-month sub badge or 4-month sub badge and like this being your first message is kind of W. And too many people are trying to access Totify is down. Can it confirm? I'll check. Nah, it's up for me. It's up. But yeah. Shout out YouTube chat and the like 160 people who are watching from there. Thank you for watching. Catch y'all later, YouTube chat.